Well, as the techno-funk, as the music fades...
Everything's techno-funk to you.
Yes, everything in the last 30 years.
Everything that's not swing.
If it's not Count
techno-funk
Basie,
to
it's
you.
big band, it's techno-funk. Good morning, everybody, and welcome to an initial random start to the day. But we are, of course, RC Racing TV, and this is, of course, the second qualifying day and, more importantly, lower finals Friday here at the EFRA Nitro Buggy Euros 2025 from the B Buggy Arena near Barcelos in Portugal. Another very full day of action and racing for you. We have 2 full rounds of qualifying, most importantly not starting with Heat 1. This first one's going to start with Heat 8, I believe. So the top drivers are on very, very soon. I'll give you the kind of the skinny on when you're going to see the top drivers again. We then have a run through the rest of round 4. Then we have round 5, which
you're a big fan of the skinny, aren't you?
I am. Thank you very much. It's interesting, actually. You know when you live with someone called a wife or a partner, they point out the things you keep saying.
Oh, do they?
And you know how things you keep saying change as you get older? Suddenly you get words stuck in your head.
Yeah.
And so every now and again, I get pointed out and keep saying this word, and sometimes it's a word that, not very fond of, you see, so I don't say that anymore. But these aren't rude words, it's just a general conversational
I
word.
was going to say, it's not like a word that's been
I'll give you an example.
Really inappropriate.
No, so I started saying the word shufti. I'm going to have a shufti at that,
right.
for a look at.
No one wants to hear that.
No one wants to hear that. But very quickly, I was told that was not a selection of words I was supposed to hear. Apparently, because it reminded of somebody else you knew, actually. But
oh, okay.
Yes, but that's obviously the same with the skinny. It's not going down with you too well, but you're going to put up with me for another 2 days, so it's fine.
Well, it's only because you asked JQ for the skinny several times yesterday, so I've had my fill of skinnies.
I just kind of felt we were having a bit of a love. We were re-establishing our relationship, weren't we, after some tricky times. So we are. We have these 2 rounds of qualifying. They will end at about 1:30 local time. Remember, if you're in mainland Europe, it's now later, so 2:30. And then we will have a lunch break. Well, that will include, at some point, a press conference, but that'll be recorded and played out again. And then at 3 o'clock, the final start. Yay! And there's either 6 or 8, depending on how many people are actually here. But there's
6 or 8
finals, lower finals.
Right. Okay.
Because sometimes they can, because there's a couple of people a couple of no shows. Sometimes they can condense the lower finals into one. But there's going to be at least 6, possibly 7 lower finals, and everyone knows they're great fun.
Yeah.
They are fantastic. And that's us. So just to we're also going to bring you interviews. We have an interview planned already. We may have some more. Our long-form interviews. I hope you enjoyed the few we did yesterday. I certainly did. We did one with Robert Battle and one with JQ. We're going to do a live pit walk as well.
And we did one with Juan Carlos Canas, the overnight TQ man.
A late one with Juan Carlos Canas, thanks to Carlos. Carlos kind of roped in poor old JCC2 or JC3, depending where you come from. And it was kind of a situation where he had a very nice chat with JCC, who's
his English is fantastic, isn't it?
Improving. Well, he says he loves going to American races, which is probably why his English is improving so much. He's spending a lot of time in the States, which is great. It's interesting because Ongaros did the same thing. It suddenly improved over 1 year. From being, he says right away, I can't speak any languages apart from English, so I have no right to criticise anybody.
And you do your best with that.
And I fail in many ways with saying the wrong words like, skinny and shifty. But I think when he was about, so when he won the Neo, which I think was 17, his English was I'm very happy type thing. And then a year later, it was great. It's just amazing. I assume obviously working for Associated, it helps have a high level of English understanding. So we're about to get underway with Heat 8. That will be Gabriel Astorino. Are we going to do the thing or not this time? No.
Do we have time?
I don't know, really. We'll give it a go.
Let's just waffle through them.
Gabriel Astorino.
Yeah.
And next to Gabriel is Nicolas Lambert. And I
Somebody
think
missing.
Theo Lamari's not there. Then Eric Beresil, Martin Valanka, what retro T-shirt he's got on today. Then you have Nikos Grigogeorgis, Danny Battle, Robert's brother with the beard. And then we have Maxime Noble, Juan Miguel Martinez Guaida, Ricardo Siminato, Andrea Caroli, and the vampire hunter himself, Wesley Van Helmond.
There we go.
So they aren't quite starting yet. I must admit we haven't got any requests.
The clock is
ticking.
We
have got a request actually. Okay, fine. I think there's a lot of Greek fans in today this morning. Obviously, of course, Greece is 2 hours ahead of us, isn't it? So Greece it's almost lunchtime already for Greece.
Yeah,
it is the word as well.
I like Greek yogurt.
I'm very fond of a Greek salad.
A Greek salad, kebab. I like a kebab. Spiros.
I have 2 tortoises from Greece.
Okay.
A long time ago, they're both about, they're at least 50 years old. But they came from Greece originally, apparently.
Great.
You can tell that because they're craving olive oil the whole time.
Right. Yeah, the Mediterranean diet. It does
absolutely.
wonders.
It does wonders for you, absolutely. Okay, we started and we have a car. It's Helder on the camera. And who have we got? I have very limited ability to see on the screen because I'm blind. Replay's on? And
about to be.
I always forget that in the morning as well. And I also I've completely lost it. I can only see the cars in one part of the circuit, and I can't think, and my brain stopped reading. This is car 11, by the way. I saw that on the screen. Thank you very much.
If Nick wants to use the speck of air conditioning we have, then his microphone sounds like he's standing in a wind tunnel. So he has to keep his head in a very specific place.
Or melt. This is Andrea Cairoli, who's on the camera at the moment. Who's the Italian junior. It's a good start to the day. This early part of the day, the sun is shining literally into our cabin and heating it up like a sort of microwave oven, to be honest.
Are we following car 6? Can we have car 6?
Yes, fine, car 6 held.
Car number 6.
Just say hello to the people who have talked to us already. Hello to Gib Michelle. Hello to JWRC. What's up, fella? Checking from Las Vegas, Nevada. Well, obviously it's only 12:30 there. We're going to bed for another 3 or 4 hours, if at all, because it's a city that never sleeps. Of course, is it Vegas? Is that New York? I don't know. Mark McLetter, hello. Dave Bauman is the Becko fan club. Okay, let's go. Krista Ramnerson, no show of top heat to Q4. Not sure what that means, Krista. They'll be out later. There's a couple of annoying flies in here as well. Jonathan Wolf, morning. He's one of our RCTV heroes, as is David Bauman. Thank you for the all heroes. Rimfire. Good morning from Indiana, USA. Jonathan Wolf. He's going to deposit the kids at school. They're back to watching RC racing. Yeah, that's a good idea. Evening lads from Australia, I think that is, says Roy Scott. Any chance you could look at someone's tyres and chassis when they come off the track? We're going to go around the pits later, so I will tell you that there is no tyre wear. We were told that. And look, we have picture-in-picture of our number 6, which is Georgios. No, it's not. It's
I think
Nikos.
that's 6.
It's Nikos Grigonis. I think it is as well. Yes, the number on the side is the next one up. So if you see 5, you're looking at 6 effectively. Because his next daily battle, you can just see his little beard poking in. He's gone full eye protection.
Very wise.
Yes, we're going to try and do a live pit walk. That's never an issue.
What could possibly go wrong?
Nothing. Rim 5 likes the US adopt this ripple pit lane. Our favourite person in the entire world is also on the chat.
Really?
It's Tara.
Hey.
Pekka's mum, going from windy Finland. Okay. Well,
Pekka's doing really well as well.
Yeah, so far. He's got the miracle of JQ wrenching for him. And if you watched JQ's
top 10.
Yeah, if you watched JQ's interview, which I'm sure you did, Tara, yesterday, he said very nice things about your lad. And there's a good chance we'll be paying your lads rent next year. So even better news all the way through there. If he doesn't get on his backside and produce the goods he's supposed to, yes. But I think we haven't got time, I think, for the other thing.
Okay.
But I think we can actually, Helder, can you try and find car number 2, please? Car number 2, which is Niklas Johannes Lamberts from Denmark. Who's a bit more.
Oh, he's not there. Well. Oh, he is there, sorry.
He is there. Okay, don't frighten us all. There he is. And there he is. Nikolai Lambert, does S works? I can tell that because he's got a t-shirt on. So coming out, this is where we are. Left that white hut, that's where we're based. Come down the main straight into the energy corner, and they go.
Oh no!
And he gets the first one of the day.
And we get to see his expression as well, which is fairly minimal to say. He had a bit of an accident. He just takes it in his stride and he moves along.
You don't see it?
Yeah, a little tisk. Yeah.
That's right. So this is Scotty's carousel. I named it Scotty Earth. He said he liked it on the chat yesterday. The S-Works jump. That's the far left tabletop. This is the Nagy section. I must give that a proper name.
Woof.
Oh, welcome to an RCTV hero. It's Krista Rammerson who's become a hero. Thank you, Krista. You get your choice. Well, you get your turn. You get a 10 to tell us, try and ask us who to follow. You also get a set of stickers. You get discounts off merch, like the fantastic T-shirts you can't see that we are wearing. And what else do you get?
See things early.
See all the videos early.
You'd probably be watching. You can watch the Scotty block party now,
or during lunchtime break.
Yeah, during the lunchtime break.
JP Sweet, we follow Lamberts? We did follow Lamberts. Morning, says John Moore. Hello guys, it's Jessica JRC, who's another one of our heroes. Thank you to Lazy Tunes, thank you to T-Works, thank you to Energy Fuels, thank you to Kyosho, X-Ray, EuroRC.com, Invisible Speed Marco Youth Mentoring Program, it's Marco, Invisible Speed. S-Works Meebo Sport with an 8% discount on EFRA 8 for the whole of this weekend. And of course our fantastic, wonderful, marvellous title sponsor, JConcepts.net. And none of this would happen without the auspices of EFRA, the European Federation of Radio Model Radio Cars. Pecco's running very well, could have been fun. Alexis says, cut off, done that. Good morning from Germany, says Maximilian Block. Chris Ramsden, who's now an RCTV hero, thought we were starting an hour ago, which is why I wondered why he missed the top heats. But he hasn't missed top heats, we didn't start an hour ago. Ben Ackers, morning from Arizona. Wolfstrom75 has this comment, and I'm just reading it out because I don't know what's going on. What happened to the coaches? Why are they cancelled from 6MIC? Which I suppose is just English. Why are they not on 6MIC tyres? I absolutely 6MIC tyres. I have no idea.
Oh, could be some gossip.
I didn't know they were.
Could be a news story.
Oh, well, I've been.
Well, there was a little bit of a kerfuffle last year involving our good friend. There's some shouting going on.
Shouting.
Oh, we're watching a big argument with. Anyway, let's not talk about that.
No.
Let's talk about. Let's talk about this.
It's a very, very long fade out on that video. These are the runners for heat number 9. Don't forget the top heats we sort of start at heat 10. Hugo Ibanez, are we doing the thing or not? You got stuff to do, haven't you? It's all right. I was going to say we've got stuff to do, so we'll just. Okay. There we go. That's Hugo Ibanez in 1. Nacho in 2, and it's in the red shirt. In the next shirt down, it says that's Iker Tellez. And it's Ivan Navarro in, I think, in the X-ray shirt. Yep, that's Oscar Bauer next to him. It's good when you find something you know. Mirko Corotin, he's there. And then the X-ray shirt next to that is Vincent Rougier. And then you have, that's Ricardo Masija, who's just coming out of frame. The S-Works t-shirt is Andre Bento. And these next couple, obviously on the left it's Fabrizio Tigisi and Tom Robber, and then the final one is Harold Senderov, our only Israeli entrant. So that is the runners and riders so far for this one, which can't... Right, I'm going to press a number now. It might be the wrong picture, so if it is, I apologise. I don't have control because I'm on the wrong page. So is the first thing... that's one. Things you do first thing in the morning, find you've not got the right page on for your... So just to run through the programme for today, which I haven't done yet actually, which I should have done. Sorry, apologies for that. So what's happening is that we are in Friday, obviously, and the top heats are coming on next. So 10 past 11 they'll be on. 10 to 9 they'll be on. Actually, we're running a bit late. Oh no, we're sort of there or thereabouts, aren't we? Just a couple of seconds off. Then we have almost immediately the next round. So then the top round starts effectively with the top drivers on heat 10. So that's at 10 past 11 local time. So we'll know who's the pole position by midday. And then we have a whole raft of the lower parts of Q5 again. Okay, we haven't got any requests at the moment. So Helder, you can choose any car you like. Thank you. So then after that, so 12 o'clock we'll know who's on pole, but obviously there will be quite a bit of work still to be done for the rest of the lower parts of the heat. Then it actually finishes at 25 to 2. Then there's a lunch break where there'll be some recording done, and the racing then starts again at 3. So racing starts again at 3. But we're hoping to get an interview with someone really interesting, probably about 9:45, something like that, 9:45, 11 o'clock. And then we're also going to do sorry, 9:45, 11, 9:45, 10 o'clock. And then we're also going to do a live pit walk, probably about midday. Perhaps a bit later, perhaps 15:15 midday. So about 12:15 we're going to try and do a live pit walk, because everyone will have done their marshalling and we're ready to talk to everybody. And we like low, but Matt's now looking, this is what we agreed all this, but Matt's looking at me like, what the earth do you want about, young man? He wasn't even listening to me, he was listening to something else. Okay, so we are currently with a car, which I think is number 10. I think it's number 10 anyway, of Fabrizio Tagisi. If it is 10, I'll get a prize. If it's not 10, is it 10? I'm just staring and hoping the numbers will shout to me at some point. I'm standing in the wind, trying to see better. Oh, I'll come past my door in a second, so I can tell you what he is. It's number 8. It wasn't 10 at any point at all. Car 8, so Ricardo Massasija. So he is running round. Do we have any... Fredrik Kling, good morning from Sweden. Afternoon from Perth, says Martin Volhunter. Go Marcus, says Jens Otto Fredman. This is afternoon, says Mark, it certainly is. Morning chat, 1 a.m. here, says Payden H. Oh dear. Any special interviews coming up? Yes, there are. There's at least one. Evening all. Almost 6 p.m. and cold in Canberra. Hans Nichols says there's no sound. That might be just you, Hans, I think. I think everyone else has got sound. Now he's saying foil number 7, so obviously he's worked out what's going on. Okay, Helder, can we find number 10, please? That's our request. Number 10. Fabrizio Tagisi. Still looking for Little Monkey. Where is he? There we go. Now on the WIRC chassis. Matt's a big fan of his videos.
I'm a fan of anyone who's making media to help grow this sport.
That's been.
I don't speak Italian, so I don't really know. But you can see that he is creative and he goes the extra mile to make good entertainment. He's not just sat there talking like half of these pro racers. Oh my days! They just put a camera on and just talk in an echoey room, and do you know what I mean? And they don't really care. Whereas people like This guy, I think he's doing good stuff, and I really hope that he gets supported in what he's doing by the manufacturers who need to step up and support.
Absolutely.
And you could give him a subscribe as well if you want to support him, because
yeah.
subscribes, they don't hurt, they help.
Profix says he has English subtitles on his videos, which is really nice. So obviously, probably generated by YouTube. There's a real issue with small fudging flies here.
Yeah, well, the flies have come out today, and we haven't had any the previous days.
Now we've flied up to the max. It gives us a chance to actually go and buy some fly spray, does it really? Hans Nicholson, who's can we try and find card number 7, please? Because it's a member. So Hero wants Vincent Rougier, number 7. So I'm trying to see Vincent. He is running, isn't he? Yeah, he's leading actually. The last few seconds. Let's use that. The last few seconds for Rougier. We need to find him. Will we find him before he runs the race? Here we are. There is he. No. Bloody flies. Here we go. There are flies on me. That's Vincent Rougier.
Is that him? Is that him?
He's car number 7, so he should have number 6 next to the. He has number 6 in that picture. Then it is him. Yes.
Yeah. He does.
That is him. Then I would like to point out that obviously I don't know him personally. So just got. I think that's he just finished. This is cool down lap. Put in a 9:5:19. Reasonable good time actually for Vincent there. Coming in from 9. Roy Scott says, sorry, but did you say no tyre wear? Yes, no tyre wear. One car's going to said he's going to do at least 3 qualifiers on the same set of tyres.
It's amazing, isn't it? You wouldn't expect that.
Well, the thing is, the track surface looks abrasive. You think, oh, it's going to absolutely wear the tyres out, but it doesn't, because they can grip, so they don't spin, because it's spinning that wears the tyres out, not just gripping. So it's the spin that's the issue.
And there you have the standings after that one. Oscar Baldo, fastest man on the track
in
that particular heat.
It's Brian who needs the time.
Brian who needs it, yeah.
Looks like it's faster, the track this morning.
Does it?
It's cooler. The track's faster. That's important. There's a tie break needed. The decider is fastest individual time, not anything held. But by the boss is in the chat, by the way.
Oh really?
Yeah.
One of the bosses.
The boss.
The boss.
The boss, Frank McKinney.
Oh, cool.
Ronnie, Frank, how you doing? Having a good time? I'm sure you're missing not being here, as you're, because you like to be at every single event all the time. Anyone found out what tyres the Kittich brothers? Was this Kittich brothers tyres? I haven't heard any sort of rumours about this being an issue. Have you?
No, I know last year or the year before, Chris Circus felt their wrath for taking a photo which possibly had the wrong tyre on the car.
Tyre wrath.
Which got them in a bit of trouble with whoever it was that was supporting them with tyres at the time. Anyway, people that are supporting us at this time are these guys.
No, I don't think we've had it before. Dennis Johnson, he's watching from Alaska. You remember having an Alaskan watching before?
Fantastic.
Sure we have.
Probably, yeah.
But yeah, it's fantastic. Just out of interest, I take it at this point it never gets dark in Alaska.
Wow.
Because they're above the Arctic Circle. Well, actually, not all of Alaska, I'd say, but I suppose it's just permanently daytime, so you can just stay up all night or all day and watch us. Because
like
all day is night.
In Scandinavia as well, isn't it?
The very northerly bits, yes. Yeah. Fulvio Maradona. Maradola, sorry, not Maradona. Good morning, guys. Tara says go, Jessica and Michael. Go Remy, says Titon Svitkix. Camille Shaffridon said, hi, thanks, like, can you follow car 4, please? I'm getting the feeling that might be because it might be somebody you know. Oh, no, it's Ryan Majubi, actually. Okay, here we are. That is our runners and riders 410. On the far left there, it's Jose Miguel Sanchez Martin. Next to him, the very obvious visage of Mikhail Orlowski, multiple European champion and world champion, of course, Jorn Neumann. Then there is Ryan Majubi there with the backwards cap. The S-Works t-shirt sees Julius Ciclodi from Austria. Then next to him is the X-ray of Giuseppe Tosconi. Then we've got Remy Bermudez from La France. Jessica Paulsen representing Poland. And then we have a selection of X-ray drivers. The tallest but also the youngest is Oscar Berg. Matisse Payot had a great first round and not so good second and third rounds. The man who's got 2 non-finishes, so needs to get everything right for every single race, is Brian Baldo. And then Mark Deswart on the far outside. Those are your competitors, thanks to the wonders of a very, very clever PTZ camera. Hans Nichols says, Norway has 5 competitors and 3 of them come from my local club, Grenland Model I Blue Club. There's going to have to be some fly spray purchase tonight.
How's Orlovsky doing overall? Do we know?
He had a non-finish. He was a bit
he
off
had
the pace.
one.
Did
he have more than one?
He had one non-finish. He's not setting the world on fire.
No, but I think that's interesting. And you expect him to win everything, but he's going to be doing better than average here, and he's developing something.
Yes.
So,
but interestingly, I've forgotten who it is. Ewan Hatton, who's also driving the Schumacher car, is doing better with it.
No, he's driving the Associated.
No, it's the other one. It's not Una, it's Daniel Kopovic.
Yeah.
It's Kopovic who's also got the prototype car.
But they might be different types of prototype. They might be prototyping in different directions.
Prototype A and prototype B.
Yeah. So yeah, it's one to keep the ego in check.
I just think it's a case where Michael likes to race every week and he's got a chance to do more weekends racing. Learning, don't forget he was a surprise winner of it. He's of course a 1/8 European champion, which he won in the e-buggy a couple of years ago, surprising everybody.
Yeah.
Even himself, I think. It's a different skill to learn, and the competitive level at this is monumental, to be honest. People are pretty damn amazing. Right, can we get a follow? We've got any follows for
4, 8.
Yeah, car number 8. Let's look at car number 8 and car number 4. So car number 8, please, which is Jessica Paulsen. So I'll see if Helder can find it. Has he got that yet? Certainly has. Paulsen. I've completely forgotten what chassis she's on.
Paulsen, I think probably still the HB.
Still the HB, blimey, okay.
Been with HB for a number of years.
She's now representing her mother's country, which is Poland. She's absolutely fine. As long as the local federation is happy with you representing them, there is no rule against this. And there is Jessica. Just hold her. It's an illusion. She holds it. Yeah, she holds it quite a way away from her body, doesn't she? A lot of people kind of real cuddle in there. Transmitter. She's holding it quite away from her body.
Yeah. I think that's a Matrix T-shirt. So
that's the tyres then.
Yeah.
Either that or she likes to film.
Yeah.
Flying up and over, and they go round through the S's before they go around this bumpy section into the X-ray hairpin, and then back again up through the S-Works jump, and that's the far left tabletop. And they come to this kind of nudgy section around the cone and over timing and screw. Okay, we've also got a request for car number 4, which was Ryan Majubi. So number 4, let's see if we can find Ryan. Paulsen is HB with the Corsic engine. Thank you, that's George Vladu. Thanks for that. And Matrix tyres, we know her entire setup now. And here is Ryan. Long time. He's been coming to these events. He doesn't look very old. I was looking at it. He's been coming to these events for years.
Yeah.
He's a fresh-faced young teenager we know driving for JQ. He's done a couple of years before that. He must have been doing this for at least 10 years, which is worrying because he doesn't look much more about 23, 24. Oh dear.
Another driver enjoying the beard.
There was a lot. I mean, this is the interesting thing. I think if we'd had these cameras back when we started, there would be a lot less facial hair. I think there's been a gradual move towards facial hair in the last 10 years. In the whole world, not just in the RC world. I think there's been a lot more facial hair generally in society.
And this is the kind of analysis that you can expect on RC Racing TV.
This is the high level of total filler you'll find us going on about when we're trying to do 5 hours of qualifying coverage. But yeah, I mean, if you have any opinions on facial hair, put them in the comments below, and don't forget to like and subscribe.
I'll tell you a feature that I want to do, walking down the Hall of Fame, the Hall of the amazing feature that they've created.
Yes, it's
here.
great.
You walk through the driver's stand, and all the walls is like a museum of this class of racing around the world, with amazing photos and results, and it's just such an amazing piece that they've created. But picking out some of the haircuts, and my two favourite haircuts that I've spotted, and there's literally hundreds and hundreds of faces to look at from over the years of this class of racing. But two of my favourites that I've spotted so far are Savoia and Boots.
Oh, Boots looks great. Boots got a real boy band curtain cut, hasn't he?
Yeah, and Savoia looks like, well, I might just post some photos rather than, you know.
I quite liked Robert's very shaggy hair and then the little kind of pointy goatee. That was particularly good.
Looked like he should have been singing Mbop.
Yeah, there was an element where our more established racers went through a period of being in boy band.
Yes.
They didn't realise it, but they were absolutely in boy band world. Still with Ryan. Give me a chance to breathe in.
Sorry.
Majubi's, where is he in the overall running? Not very high by the looks of it. Yeah, he's last at the moment, unfortunately. Oh, no, it's not. It's not quite last. He's in the middle once. He's just the last person to cross the line. Tara says, Jessica is so calm when the staff are driving, smooth and somehow relaxed and still fast. She does look very, very relaxed. Yes,
yeah, takes it all in her stride.
Oh, I've just realised I like Ryan a lot more than I thought I did.
Oh, really? Why?
He's got a stick radio. Us old boys I love a stick radio. The greatest racer in the world currently, not according to the top 25 obviously, but according to me, because he's won the last 3 World Championships, of course, Davide Ongaro is a stick racer as well, as Elliot Boots. So just want to say, sticks are good as well. Again, I might want to finish the sentence properly. Number 8 is an HB with prototype parts. Okay, prototype parts in Jessica's car.
Okay. Good to see some development going on at HB.
Yep. Hello from South Africa. That's awful. Sorry, I apologise. Even I did a bad accent then. Ryan Stevens, hello from South Africa. It's South Africa. That's it. Has it Bowitt? Oh, yeah, JP Specs now backed up with some proper South African type language, which I'm not even going to try and go for. Beard talk. Frank's now coming with beard talk as he's doing a hashtag for our whole thing.
So we should talk about the fantastic.
Hang on a second, just finish because there is one comment saying, why is there so much facial hair? And None in fact says, have you seen the price of blades behind locked cabinets here? People can't afford to shave anymore.
Well, there you go.
Even Will, who can't grow a beard, has got some stubble.
Yeah. I think that's just from this morning.
Yes, it could be.
We should talk about the Invisible Speed setup station offer.
Go. Show the video.
We've got a video which you can watch, but there's an offer on if you order. You may as well order right now, go to invisiblespeed.net, but also go to the link in the description of this and get your half price. Amazing offer.
It really is, Steve. If you're looking for a setup station, you need to go no further. Everyone knows it's the best one you can get, to be honest. It's quite pricey, but now it's cheaper, and possibly even super cheap.
Yeah, so let's take a look.
New from Invisible Speed is the complete setup station pair. The set includes 2 camber wheel angle plates, quick change wheel nuts, a bright green measuring plate, 36mm droop blocks, and a droop gauge with +5 to -7 measurements. Made for nitro and electric 1/8 scale buggies, The Invisible Speed Complete Setup Station helps you solve common problems and improves the experience of setting up your car. You can check your camber at any steering angle to measure bump steer and Ackerman. The camber angle wheel plates use ball bearings for extra smooth operation at your car's proper ride height. And the droop blocks feature spaces for shock and diff rebuilds, balancing pins, and battery connection soldering. The Invisible Speed Complete Setup Station Pair is available on invisiblespeed.net. Get yours today.
And that was a nice insert of Frank there. For those of you missing Frank, got to hear Frank's dulcet tones. And you want to hear more Frank, go and see the RCTV News. Once again, watch that during lunch hour. Okay, so let's have a look at our runners and riders here for Group 11, as we only have 3 groups to go to the top. And we have on the far left, Noah Ben Mohammed.
Here we go.
No, we don't. So it's a kind of preview. You can guess who's coming up, but we want to show you their pictures.
That's who we have, and thank you to Kyosho, Energy Fueled, Ilassi Tuned, and T-Works, along with our gold partners at the bottom of your screen, and of course our title sponsor, JConcepts, and Mr. Alex Hagberg. Get your merch at rcracingtv.com.
I like a Hagberg. They are rare. So Noah Ben Mohammed there on the far left. Next to him is Danny Parente, who's won all the heats of this one so far. Renaud Savoy, 3-time European champion, and then Jordan Lott in the S-Works t-shirt, having a bit of a look down what's going on with Pedro Gomez, and next to him is Hampus Berg. Next to the third of those X-Ray t-shirts is Bartosz Zaluski, and then you've got Eric Leik in the Nemo Racing top and the S-Works top. Well, that's Patrick Bremstaller from Austria. And then we have Hugo Tavernon, and the associated shop is Eric Ronick, and finally it's Cars Dulays. I was told I pronounced that wrong. It's Dulays.
Got you. Great, good stuff.
Okay, so we have some requests for this one. So I'm not sure we've started yet. No, a minute to go. So we'll have a bit of a thinking about lax down.
Pit Lane Hat's back.
Pit Lane Hat. Pit Lane Hat.
It's a cracking hat.
He's obviously slightly concerned about heat gain. Apparently, I think it's the South African Nationals, by the way, because JP's spoken and having a chat with Ryan Stevenson about it.
Are these the guys who might be on Mic'd Up later? I don't know. I'll check in with Will.
It's the wrong like.
No, we've got some South Africans on Mic'd Up as well.
Really?
I'm hoping
okay,
so.
fine.
Anyway, let's get on with it.
Can we, when they get rowing, Helder, can you find car number 1, please, who's our first request? Car number 1, which is Noah Ben Mohammed.
Oh, wow. Oh, my days. Have you just seen what comment we've just had?
No.
From RC Royalty.
Oh, my Lord, hello.
Wow.
Mr. Drake. Adam Drake, who I was absolutely convinced, because the first time I ever went to a Nitro event properly, in the TV world, was at the Neo in 2006, and he absolutely wiped the floor with everybody.
Yeah.
So in my mind, Adam Drake remains the greatest racer I've ever seen, because he made such a massive impression by beating everyone. I think he came back the following year and beat everyone again.
Yeah.
So, to my mind, which doesn't take into account age and things that change, Adam Drake is the greatest racer of all time.
And the work he puts in to help others do well as well. He's an ambassador for the sport.
To be honest, we were I know some of this conversation we had in the car, but people like Adam are what keep this business going, this whole hobby going, because they understand it's a business, but also understand it's about people and it's about supporting your community. There's no greater thing than obviously himself and Rhonda putting their own blood, sweat, tears and investment into keeping Thunder Alley.
Well, it's now known as the Drake Raceway.
They're currently shut again for local fires, like it almost was when we were there 3, 4, 5 years ago.
Yeah. So we would know about Mohammed right now.
If number 1 we are. Yep.
Cool.
Here we go. Let's see Noah having a bit of a drive. I don't think he would been that pleased with yesterday, to be honest. No. He's obviously a star of the future, perhaps even a star of now, but he does seem a little bit better at the e-buggy, to be honest. He's been there or thereabouts in the last 3 e-buggy Euros. It just goes to show there is a difference. You kind of think, they're kind of interchangeable. One runs for 10 minutes, one a bit longer, but there's a slightly different driving style. You've got a lot more. God, this air conditioning is completely giving up the ghost of trying to cool anyone down. It's an interesting situation, really. But I think as a youngster, they have that annoying ability to suddenly just improve again. I think Jan Eichhorn's agreeing with me about Mr. Drake. Good morning to Baz Reiter, one of our heroes. I think we had a second request from someone for a number. Yeah, so Jessica J's asked for 2 people, but she is actually obviously a hero. Can we find number 10, please, which is Hugo Tavernon. From memory, he had a white car, but I wouldn't like to put it on. Frank McKinney just pointing out that if you did see pop up Alexander Hagberg, he has a fantastic shirt on, so watch out for next week. You have to wait a while. Apparently he pops up 1 in 4 times. I think he pops up 1 in 8 times, I'll be honest with you. Because it's a random pop-up. You might get Frank, which is not quite as exciting, to be honest. Or you might get Alex.
It's a bit harsh.
It's true. Oh, dear. Oh, there's Pattern H is racing at the Drake track this week. Florian Joe, okay. Good morning, yes. Are there online results to see the overall state? Pavel, you're the first person to ask the online results. It's at myrcm.ch. www.myrcm.ch. myrcm.ch.
And who are we following?
Well, the car at the back is car 10, Tavernon.
Cool.
The car ahead, I don't know. So, Hugo. A little bit of that. He's actually dropping off the car ahead of it, not sure what that is. Up and over the S-Works jump. They just lose all momentum. There he is.
I love this. Love this.
What does that T-shirt say? It's got a cup and it says World or something on it. If anybody knows what is on Hugo's T-shirt, please put it in the chat. I think we've got time for one more. Can we have car number 9, please? Florian Joe, I'd like Patrick Bremstaller. That's the chaos that is the qualifying as they go the in and the out round to the X-ray hairpin. There we are. That's Bremstaller on 9. He's another one who's driving the car with his mouth. Morning to Daniel Gross. How are you? Christos Shardar says that Hugo Tavernon had WS Line, a French brand and shop. And Jessica J also says that from the Wortel shop, a famous French shop. There we go. Thank you very much.
Very knowledgeable
Thank
viewers.
you, Jessica. Thank you, Christophe, because obviously not being French, I wasn't aware of that one. 5 inches, watching here from the USA. I am the Raw Junior National Champion. Well done.
Yeah.
Well, in Nitro.
Hats off to you.
Because obviously there's quite a lot of Raw Championships these days. I see the shop. There's Mal. Mal's on the. We got Mal. Hey,
Yay.
Mal. The chat is open. Apparently, Florian Giles says Patrick Bremso is my spirit animal.
Who's your spirit animal?
I don't know.
I don't think you've got a spirit animal, have you?
I was banned. I was banned from being near spirit animals. my spirit is whiskey. Does that count? And then afterwards, I can become a bit of an animal. That's not true. I just got to sleep. Oh dear. I think this is now a heater. This air conditioner, by the way.
Great. This has got a job.
All it's doing is moving the air. Stankovich's WS Line motors and lipos are great. And Mao has said the track is open, but I can't. Do you know what we should do? I think we should get Mao to record that. We should get a hotkey.
Oh, I have a load of them in my phone, including Christmas is open.
Really?
We get that every year. Christmas is open.
We need a hotkey. Frank McKinney's spirit animals have Nick. Hello to Patrick Zone, one of our heroes. Get ready for whole toilets, guys. I don't even want to go into the toilet situation here. Put it this way, we're sending pictures to James just to frighten him. Can't leave the room because he's too close to the footpad toilets. Oh dear. Oh. Okay, right, now we are absolutely at the sharp end now with the top 2 heats, and I've got my pen out so I can write the go fastest. So it's gonna, this heat has half the big names, the next heat has the other half of the big names.
And we were informed yesterday by João Figueiredo that he and Davide have agreed to swap places.
Okay.
They are technically standing in the wrong order because Davide should be 1 and João should be 2. However, Davide wants to be closer to the centre of the driver's stand.
Wow.
And João always stands in that spot because he always TQs at this track because it's his track. And that's what he said when I interviewed him yesterday. And if you enjoyed the interviews yesterday, there won't be as many today. Anyway.
No. Anyway, let's not get into that now, though we will go into it afterwards, definitely. Anyway, right, so we have in position 1 is the Techno shirt, it's João Figueiredo. The guy next to him, not sure who he is.
He's just getting started.
He's doing really well for a youngster. And next to him is somebody else who's all right. So there's 7 world championships there between those two and 3.
Yeah.
Coelho has 4.
Coelho's probably the most versatile.
There's 8.
Okay.
Because David's got 4, hasn't he?
Yes.
Yeah. Sorry, 8 world championships there. And then we have the man who I misidentified as Burak Kilic initially just because of the fantastic beard.
Oh dear.
It's not him, of course.
Wrong
It's
brand.
Oscar Navarro.
Yeah.
And then it's Pecco Evening. Hello, Tara. How are you doing? Then it's David Todd, probably one of the biggest up-and-coming racers. And then you do have a Kilic, which is Birkin Kilic.
That's the one.
Great
Great chat with him at E-Buggy.
We did. And we got Marco Barufalo, still driving the same chassis for over a week. Well done, Marco. Then you have Misha Vidmar of the S-Works, and the camera has to come down for Alex Sanchatin. And then you have, with the second of the Schumacher prototype cars, Daniel Kovacic, and then you have Johnny Skidmore, who is quite also almost as mouth. Oh, it's gone on again, Johnny. Come on, Johnny.
And do you know what? Do you know why the camera gets really wobbly? We do this for everyone. We do this for the bottom heat through to the top heat. We go through the drivers.
Yeah, absolutely,
it gets really wobbly for the top heats. Why does it get really wobbly? Because all the people that climb the tower that camera's on to see the top heats. That's why it gets so wobbly. But anyway, come on, Johnny.
Come on, John. You can do it.
Let's see what's going on down there.
Car's been released.
It's just been
okay.
released.
All right, we're all right at the moment.
Cool.
Tony Sport here. Hello, Tony Sport. How are you? It's, I don't know if it's Tony, but I assume it's Tony. Is it under Tony Sport?
We love Tony Sport.
Thank you for being nice to us. Jonathan Wolf, more sponsors have white T-shirts. I think you're right, actually. We appreciate it in the heat. We need some Pecco. I think you're right. Oh, my iPad's broken down.
The temperature's too high for this iPad to run.
Well, that's a problem, because that's maybe where I've got timing.
Yes. Okay.
I've literally lost my timing because my iPad's cut. Honestly, things you don't want to happen. Right, so I'm now running blind, apart from the scores at the top corner as well. This is disastrous, actually.
So there's a lot of warm-up.
There's a lot of warm-up. And who's that we got
But
on
already
camera?
we're following Davide, I think.
Is that Davide? It is. That's Davide Ongaro. It's not counting. I can't tell you when it starts to count because I just had a major equipment failure. But the clock will start counting down when they go beep, and then the next time he crosses the line coming up, that'll be it. So Ongaro, he TQ'd the first round. The second round, him and Canas were within 300 of a second, but it went in Canas's favour. And then for the third round, Canas was about a second and a half faster. And Canas does have the fastest time of the day at the moment. So they're still warming up. I expect there'll be a bit more fueling going on at some point. So the next time he crosses the line, that's when he'll start counting. And off we go. So he's just going through. This is all still free. You can make as many mistakes as you like at this point. It's absolutely fine. Up through the S-Works jump, and then he goes. It's almost come to a stop there as they just drop again. That's where the camera looking at him operating his stick radio goes, and we're away. Right, so we'll do one racing lap with him, and then we'll move somewhere else because we've got a lot of people to cover in a short amount of time. So you take you around, you go up through the Kyosho double, they're going to drop down, there's an S bend here, and they're going to come back on themselves, and they go this is in front of the rostrum, so they're going from left to right, round the X-ray hairpin, they go from right to left, and then they go around Scotty's carousel, and then it's a very sharp left. Try and get some power. That jump would be really easy in E-Buggy, but you can't get the torque running to get the need to jump up with the clutch, and then up and over the line, and the first one in the books is a 34.5. Now Coelho's gone off really quickly, so can we find car number 3 of Bruno Coelho? It's the orange one. There he is. So you haven't going to move the camera too far. So Coelho was consistent, but not super fast yesterday. He got two different decent runs, and he had a problem in the third run when the car just, I think, threw a tyre, didn't it? He has a white T-shirt, which means Infinity understand hot weather, so he's going to be happier with that T-shirt colour than many of the others. As he just runs around the S's and then accelerates through again. He's currently, as you can see, just about a few hundredths behind Ongaro, who's about to go across the line in a second, with a third lap to finish. Vidmar's going well. Anyway, let's get him across the line. And he crosses the line now. Where does he go up to? He goes up to first and 43. And we'll wait for a second and see where Ongaro's very late. Still, Ongaro's leading, okay. Can we find car number 9, which is Misha Widmeyer, car number 9. Widmeyer seems to be having a bit of a decent run here. He's just finishing the lap now, car 9, just finishing the lap now. So he should be that one there, I would think. There's a bit more cloud cover today, so you can probably tell by the slight difference in the colours. This is the S-Works of Widmeyer, more known as a 10th racer than an 8th, but obviously, again, none of these guys who's getting more years and more experience as he goes on. There's Misha. Also talking his car. Is he talking, chewing, or doing mouth work? That's the question. Absolute concentration through the Nagy section, just around the cone. And now across the line again. Is he going to ping to the top? He does. Oh no, he pings to seconds because Figueiredo's got ahead of him. But there's two cars, I think, quicker who haven't done the 5th lap yet. Coelho goes to the top. Ongaro still leading by a way. Let's see if we can grab a quick look at, I don't think we've seen an awful lot of car number 10, which is Alex Zanchettini. I mean, I'm trying to cover people we didn't cover yesterday. So Alex in car number 10. Not necessarily people who are doing particularly well, because it's a chance we just get everyone to get a little bit of a look on and about. So where is car number 10? He's just finished the lap, Zanchettini, so he should be going down the main straight, or might be well with that car there in the corner. There's Alex. Oh, that's Johnny having a problem. So Zanchettini. Skidmore down in 11, so this is not going well for Johnny. The prototype Schumacher is not running anymore, whether that's a problem with the engine, tyres or chassis, I don't know, but it's probably he's dropped out. It's a bit kind of a lazy landing flat band, but it's got it through. Figueiredo still there or thereabouts, obviously waiting for Ongaro across the line, probably go past him again. Zanchettini. I think we've got time for anybody else, but we are going to try and cover as many different drivers as possible. You get a chance to see all of your big names. And Ongaro leading by 1.4 seconds from Coelho and Figueiredo with the final lap to be done. So it looks like Coelho's found a little more pace. He was just he was a tad off. He was fine, but he was a tad off yesterday. And they cross the line now, and Coelho is scored first. I think it was a bad last lap. I can't tell if it's a bad last lap because my thing's not working. But I think that's a bad last lap for Figueiredo. Yeah, he's dropped. Oh, wow. Bad last lap for Ongaro as well. So Coelho takes it with 9.3. That is very interesting. I'm just trying to get my timing back up again. But it's Coelho with a 9.353 who takes it. So that was the key point about that result was that it's gone very quick. The results gone quick, didn't they? But yeah, I didn't. Unfortunately, due to my problem with my computer, which is now decided to cool down, I couldn't see. There was obviously the last lap issue for both Ongaro and Figueiredo, which dropped them back and left with a 9.353. Bruno Coelho with the top score in that one. Profix is saying, I think he saw the stream yesterday. Let's go Infinity. Well, that's it. They may Okay, so we now have I have a working timing screen now as well, which is always a bonus. Okay, so it's the new fastest lap of 33.7 for Coelho. I mean, in fact, I think this is the track is faster now. It is cooler, therefore it should be quicker. So I'm expecting to see Ron Falk, if he can put a run in, and Canas and a couple of others possibly be able to do quite a lot about this. Should we go and look at the drivers? Okay, we may have a little bit of an issue on driver looking at. Right, here we go. Right, so you're going to recognise a lot of these people because they're also really well known. Okay, so first on the far left in car one, it's David Bonifant. Then next to him, of course, is Juan Carlos Canas. Oh, flipping heck. As you probably noticed, these are all kind of auto programs. That's Kyo Show, Energy Fuels, T-Works, Lacey Tune, FEPRA, EFRA, JConcepts, X-Ray, Euro RC, Invisible Marco, Youth Mentoring Program, S-Works, and MUO Sport. Yes, did a whole lot. Okay, so we have David there on the left, and Juan Carlos Canas is currently the TQ. Robert Battle we had a long chat with yesterday, and then you have Adrian Parente, the younger of the Parente brothers. Next to him is Andre Trevisan with the WIRC, and then just to come down a little bit before we have Mattia Polita del Bello on the S-Works, and of course it's Burak Gilic, hey! Elliot Boots, who was a little bit unhappy after Heat 2, but you know, these things happen. Clement Boda with the associated top, and then the white associated top for the temperature, it's Marcus Kerup. Then you have Ricardo Berton from the Kyosho team, and finally Junna Hattinen from Associated. There's a lot going on here. There's a whole thing about the tyres here. Apparently, Kilic ran hot race instead of 6 minutes. I don't know. But
it wouldn't be the first time that a driver ran the tyres that they wanted to try.
It's really exciting to chat about it.
Great.
It's like
great.
I'll be honest with you, we knew of nothing of this drama, so
we're completely out the loop with a few things because we're sat in a hut and we're not really doing the interviews we were doing yesterday, so we're not really getting the word on the street that we would like to.
Yes,
but we move.
Canas Canas TQs this round. It's wide open after the problems that Ongaro and Figueiredo had at the end. Then there's a very good chance that he will TQ the overall situation. As they say, is that Canas? I think it is. No, yeah, can't see that is Canas. Ron Falk obviously massively peaked too soon by being the best over 3 laps on Wednesday, but he had a difficult first race, when he made a mistake and lost a lot of time. He broke down in the second race, and the third race he was kind of steady, because you have to be, because you've got to get the points on board. Get 'em boots, says David Vidure. Knaus getting quicker.
You said it was quicker today, didn't you? Oh,
I think the track
that's a good time to have that little mistake.
We did that
Doesn't
race
count.
ago, everyone got too close to him. It's fine. It is. I think the track it's slightly cooler, but it's not like quicker, like half a lap quicker. It's only a couple of seconds either way. But the track is going to be quicker as it's cooler. So you've got some mint. Can you spell mint? I've got a mint julep or some sort of
It's quite nice.
mojito going. If they have got a mojito, can we have one, please? Okay, so up and down. We're about to go through Scotty's carousel, and then going sharp left again. Knaus. Oh, he lost a bit of time there. A tiny amount, not a country mile, obviously. And he comes across 34.7, where he lost about 2/10, so it's not the end of the world. Let's be honest about this. So Knaus up and running. Car's it's 4 tyres down. That's all that really matters. So. Ooh. Climb of the mountain. So we're taking over the second lap, and then we'll go somewhere else. Ronefalk and Berton swapping the leaders. So Knaus go to the top. No, Knaus goes to second. Okay, let's see if we can find Dave Ronefalk, car number 1. Car number 1 for Ronefalk. A little bit further around the lap, I think. There he is, with the X-ray. Goes across the line now. 143 on 3 laps, doing 34.4 that time round. Burak just behind him by a couple of tenths. Carup just behind him by a couple of tenths. It's all very, very close, this one. I think quite a lot of these people might get inside, or certainly inside the second place time in the last heat. They're all. Ronefalk is predicted to go faster than not Ongaro, it was Coelho, but to be honest, they do get the predicted improves the whole way through, so they actually get quicker as they go on. 34.4. This is a very good drive. David needs to do this. He just needs to put in a run. Can we move to car number 10, Marcus Carup, please? He's just started the lap, so he's somewhere probably around the tabletop on the right, or at the Kyosho jump on car 10. There he goes. European champion in off-road electric a couple of times, Marcus. The young Dane. Another one with Noah Bev Mohammed, who perhaps a little bit more electrically focused at the moment, but fully aware as his father, this is where the money is. So you need to get good at it.
Nitro's the glory. It's e-buggy that pays the bills.
It doesn't, though. It's Nitro pays the bills. It's a very good line that Keenan has. In fact, he probably will become that way, but it's still, this is the one. Certainly in Europe, and probably, I don't know about the States. I think they are getting a lot more electric friendly. Ronefalk's still leading. Knaus is in third. He's only 3/10 off overall heat TQ. Is that such a thing? Heat Q1. Over TQ, they're all there or thereabouts. That 9.3. There's Carup over the line. There's 7.4. So he's quite close. Knaus is now within. See, Knaus is just creeping up slowly. He's within a 10th now of Ronefalk. Can we find car 11 of Ricardo Berton? He's just towards the end of the lap now. He's nearly at the end of the lap, Berton. Ricky Berton on the 11. He has, she's just started a new lap. Thanks, Elder. With the Kyosho. It's a 9.5 and 9. Right, so Knaus now is within a 10th of what he needs to do, which is a 9.353. He's got a 9.482 predicted. This is just kind of ramping up as things get faster. That is that you've got the wrong person on the screen. It's Ricky's on the screen now. I think only if move one, I think, because he's 11, so it's next door to him. So Ricardo Burton, of course, was the 2019 champion, won that the Ungaro ring on a very, very wet day. Oh, Canassa's made a mistake. Canassa made a mistake in that one. And Ronefelt went really fast. So a big lap that time round. The gap's gone up to nearly a second. And more importantly, Ronnefelt's just on a 33.9 and gone past the time we saw from Coelho on predicted. But there's only one lap to go. So Burton will finish the race now. And Italy scored first with 11.88. So Ronefelt has TQ unless Canassa can get past him. We watch the timing screen with excitement, and he doesn't. So it's going to be TQ of the round. Whoa, Canassa isn't even second. Look at that from Carup. Fantastic. Carup is, unfortunately, I think, a couple of thousandths slower than 3.53 against 3.70. Yeah, he's 200ths of a second slower than Kilic. But Ronefelt takes the round. Ronefelt takes the round. Bruno will be second, and Carup will be third. That's surprising. That is the fastest time we've seen, an 8.834. Ronefelt finally puts it down together after having a few issues over the yesterday. So a great start to the day. Profix 35. E-Buggy pays the bill. With E-Buggy, you have some money left in your bank account to actually pay the bills.
Fair enough. Fair enough. So that is the standings after this heat. We
2 from 4 you want?
2 from 4.
Yeah.
Q4 count 2.
Yep.
That's what we're saying.
Yep.
So that's what I'm going to press.
Okay.
So I'm going to press it.
Okay, this is unofficial, obviously. Unofficial 2 from 4. It'll be 3 from 4 in the end, and there we go. So Jason, Juan Carlos Canassa still the top with 2 first places. Ongaro has 1 first place, and Ronefelt has 1 first place. So any of those 3 can still TQ the event. Ronefelt currently has the fastest time, which is the split. So that's quite important as well. I think the track will get a little bit slow as it gets really hot in 2 hours' time. So that's your 1, 2, 3. Ronefelt does still need a third decent time, because if you look at the throwaways, Ongaro's got a second, and Canassa's got a fourth. So they're already nailed onto me, I think, in the top 3 overall, whatever happens. Whereas the throwaway currently for Ronefelt is a 19, which would drop him way down. Kilic is in 4th. That's Birkin, sorry, is in 4th. Hal Figueiredo is in 5th. Marcus Carup, that really helped him that last couple of runs. Brilliant stuff by the young Dane there. In 6th. Coelho just shows how average he's been. Not average. He's been very quick, but sort of averagey quick. Because even when that's second, he's only come to 7th overall because he has a 7th and a 9th. But he's done 3 good runs, just not super good runs. Boots is there. Boots has got a good 3rd run as well, so he's comfortably into the semi-finals as well. Burak Kilic in 9th. Misha Vidmar, he's got 3 good runs, he's fine. Pecco's missing a 3rd run at the moment, so he's in 11th, but he's on the cusp. Marco Barufalo is 12th. Remember, it's the top 16 get into the semi-finals straight away. Robert Battle's got 1 good run, really, so he's definitely on the edge of dropping out in the 5th round. We'll go 3 from 5, but it's still JCC, then from Ongaro, then from Ronefelt. You would have no money if you bet on those being the top 3. Sorry, we've got involved in a question about Coca-Cola then. Right, so that's great, because that means we don't have our TQ to the final round. That's all we ever asked for. Don't care who's TQ, but it needs to be not decided till the final round. Okay, back to the top of the shop with the heats and Heat 1. That's left me on this camera, which is slightly unfortunate. I now have to do it. Whoa, you see, this is why I'm doing it now. This is why I'm not normally allowed to do it. That's Bryn Hall pointing there. Just down a little bit. So, little lad smiling. That is Amir Tellez. And you've got Vincent Vargas with a fantastic hat. Then Jose Maria Martinez. And next to him, it is Felipe Bruno. And the Caio show should be Leonardo Bartolini. And then you have Vitor Sampio. Then Bryn Hall in the Nemo top. And then the Techno T-shirt, it's Marcus Dirks, and it's Santiago Freitas is the young man with the Mugen Seiki. The Nemo Racing is Lewis Trafford, and the last two. Wow, what is that as a methodology of holding it? Look at this. Look at that. That's not even backhand. That's side hand for Raul Infante Martinez. That is the weirdest way of holding. He's got special pressure and everything. And it's really, just goes to show the inclusivity of RC. You know, it's obvious that he's got a slight issue with that hand, and they managed to make a situation there where he can operate the throttle with his thumb, and they've put the rest in there. So despite having that issue probably from something with the arm, as you can see, it's a bit like Robert Kubica. It's going to be the Robert Kubica of RC racing, because Kubica won Le Mans a couple of weeks ago, and he's got, I think, 20% movement in the arm. He had severed whilst he was rallying. Look at that. That's great. That's some real ingenuity there. And finally, on the far side, it's Hal Rodriguez, who is with the Nemo top there. And that's a Coke being opened. Can I just say I thought that was really good?
What's that?
That thing that Will did for Croatia.
Yeah.
I'm not a great fan of B-roll, as you know. That's B-roll with a purpose. Go on, Bryn. Go Team Associates is Ken Hung. Not the Ken Hung. Congratulations, Tara, to David. It's 4:30. Time for some sleep. That's giving up a bit slightly early, isn't it? Good luck in Q5. I realise this grey T-shirt is a really bad choice if I'm going to go and do a pit walk. I'm just literally going to be Mr. Sweat Bucket. Okay, up and running. We have been asked to cover. We'll stick with the car. This is car 5, so stay with that red car. We'll stay with car 5 for a little bit, which is Leonardo Bartolini. Gives me a chance to give the car the Italian. Whoa! So to give you an idea, from seeing 33 and a bit lap times now, we're seeing 37, 38, 39, 40s. There is Bartolini. He carried the flag for the Italian team at the E-Buggy Euros. Okay, got a request for car number 7, Bryn Hall, car number 7. Got 7 still? There we go. So this is Bryn with the Nemo. That's not the track actually, that's the first thing. Looking at his car, there it is. So now you can see with the Agon, one of the Nemo team, one of the a more relaxed driver.
He's an RCTV hero.
Is he?
He is an RCTV hero. And do you know what else?
He's a lovely man.
He lives 3 to 4 minutes away from where HPI Racing used to be based.
Swaddling coat.
So, exactly. So, me and Frank used for 13, 14, 15 years worked just around the corner from this guy's house.
And you had no idea.
We had no idea.
That's
RC is a small world.
It is. Yes. Jonathan Ball said, follow Bryn, this guy here, Wide Body Hall. And they went, no, I meant wide boy, not wide body.
Okay.
And in fairness, compared to a lot of RC races, he's not in a wide body at all. Always fell into a hole there. Is that a hole he just fell into? It's not often we have RC, not often we actually film the heroes, is it? The heroes tend to be the audience, not the participators.
It reminds me of a Nirvana song, but that's Serve the Servants, that's different.
I'm quite surface level Nirvana, like I know the hits. If it's an album track, probably not so much. Okay, we've got another request for car number 10. Car number 10. Trying to see where he is. He's going to finish the lap in about 4 or 5 seconds. So he's coming underneath you quite soon, car number 10. There we go. It's Lewis Trafford. And one of the Nemo drivers. Another man with a beard. So more beard work there from Lewis. I think that if we take out the juniors, because obviously there's limitations with the beards there, what do you reckon the percentage of beard wearers is in the field? So the adults,
right?
Do you reckon it's like a third have beards or more?
I would say 25%.
Ooh.
Maybe we should do a big survey.
A beard survey?
Yeah.
A facial hair survey?
Follicle survey.
In the very, 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 very early days of Movie Motorsport, which is the podcast What I Am On every Wednesday, which covers full-size motorsport, 6 million downloads a year, you know.
Oh, really? Not that you like to talk about it.
I do like to talk about it. Right at the beginning, we did a feature called Who Won a Race with Facial Hair? Because back in 2006-07, facial hair was really rare and no one had facial hair. And we found it very hard to find people, even historical racers, who had big beards and did particularly well. There's a guy called Harold Ertl, who did some F1 but wasn't particularly successful. But it was really hard to find racers who won with facial hair. Now, of course, everyone's got a bit of a beard, so it's not so, oh dear.
And do you know why?
Why is that?
It's because of the Hangover movies.
Do you think so?
Zach Galifianakis, is that who it is?
Yeah.
It's been proven that is where beards re-emerged into fashion.
That's really weird, because he wasn't really a hero, was he, of the thing?
No, not at all.
He was kind of the butt of the lot.
He was an
joke.
anti-hero.
Yeah. Really?
Yep.
Wow.
There you go. It's proven.
I
I just said it on the internet.
That's fine. Well, obviously, we had the concept. It's just because razors are so bloody expensive, which is another one I quite like as well. Because if in doubt, stick cash on it. We all love our Brins with Joss Oliver Hooper. How's the weather today? It's too hot. Apparently, it's less too hot than yesterday, but to me, it seems the same amount of too hot. What do you think?
I like it when it's honest with you and you're like, I'm going to be hot today. But today is cloudy and hot. Like it's just like come for us and hasn't let us know it's coming, the heat.
Yes.
And also, I was also told that if we got here early when it was still cool and got the aircon on,
they don't work,
that we would establish a cold environment that would be maintained. And that was a lie.
We did establish a cold environment for nearly 20 minutes. You can't deny the first 20 minutes were quite nice.
They would have been with or without the AC.
Then the sun came out.
With or without the AC, they would have been.
Then the sun came out. Then it all went to 5 hit.
We like to moan.
We do like to moan.
That's what we do.
Good morning, the sunny Portugal.
Part of our heritage.
Oh, look, Nigel W. has got a cool but sunny North Germany. Greetings from Belgium, supporting Wesley Van Helmond, our favourite vampire hunter. Claudia Martins, Boa Bruno. We must interview Bryn on the pit walk. If I find Bryn, I will interview Bryn. Don't worry. He appears to be the local legend, I must admit.
Well, local in the UK, yes.
Well, if you're a local legend, it's always local to somewhere, isn't it?
Yeah, but it suggested that he's a local legend in Barcelos, which is why I just wanted
okay.
to...
No, fair enough. I'll give you that one. That's fine. A bit of pedantry going on, but I will give you that one. That's my interview coming along, by the way.
Oh, yeah. I get too
it was quite funny because Matt was really, really up for, right, I'm going to go get the interview. I'm going to get the interview. And he said, where the Cokes? And in the fridge. You want a Coke? Yes. We just came back with 2 Cokes and no interview.
Very easily distracted. But also, this is kind of fun, so...
Right, sorry, let's have a look at the people on this one. Okay, so this is heat number 2, and it's Caden Stenhouse on that left there with the Mugen Seki t-shirt. Then it's Lucia Gonzalez, who I know was also at the E-Buggy, so obviously very keen on the racing. Another X-ray is Cyril Michel from France, and you got Lutz Birkenmeyer, which is quite a good name, actually.
There's
Lutz.
Well, car number 2.
And then we have Carlos Fonseca in the S-Works top. And then we have the Forg brother and sisters, Anastasia Forg there, who's already on the cooling towel.
Yes.
Already the cooling towel.
A good cooling towel.
That's an early cooling towel call. Davey Bales, who I think has been doing this for even longer than we have. I think it's been every year as I can never remember.
Carlos Fonseca as well. We've been filming him since we began.
There's quite a few people who realise how many people there are. Uwe de Zavart is next, that Mugen Seki stop. And then we have
to be continued.
Very excited. Unfortunately, you know he's coming, so it's taken away the excitement.
Yeah, but do you know what they look like?
Ooh. Slight problem there for Lucia Gonzalez.
Yeah, she's exited the driver's stance, so something's gone wrong.
Hell of a rate, so I think they're going to get something come back. Right, okay, so where do we get to? This is what, anyway. The next one is Vilgot Lindbach, who is the son. Keep going. Keep going. We've done the orange shirt. That's it. And that's the other Forg. That's Christopher Forg, brother of Anastasia. Then you have Ivan Sedulia Ramos. And then at the end...
Wow, he gets a special.
Yeah. He just looked kind of, didn't he? He looked like, you killed my father, but I will let you off. Then you have Niels Lindbach, who is the father of the identical T-shirt. Can you pull out a little bit and get the two of them in?
No, I'm going to just pan.
Look at that. That's father and son within 2 people of each other.
We've got 2 associated between them.
They have. They're associated. One's an RC. I'm slightly concerned how my iPad, which I'm using for timing, is constantly changing its brightness on its own.
Maybe all of your Apple devices are going to die.
I've had enough of a problem with it. I killed my MacBook Pro in a very expensive and wet situation.
With like a thimble full of water.
I know.
Killed it. It was crazy.
Anyway, so
I'm going to let you do this, and I'm going to go and get you your interview.
You're right, so we'll go do picture in picture.
Can you do all right with that?
I can't do picture in picture and do this, so we'll have to just do talking.
Well, you can't have everything.
No, it's fine. I'm setting the expectation of the audience.
Fine.
Because we're going to get an interview.
Okay, so off you go.
Hello to you, Babbitt. Pick one of our heroes. Right, here we go. So, have we got any requests for this one? We have a request for car number 5, which is Carlos Fonseca. Car number 5, please. Helder? I haven't quite started yet, actually. He's running, which is a good start, because 2 of them aren't running. Oh, dear. No, it didn't work. And unfortunately, Lucia Gonzalez is walking past us now, looking a little bit sad. She's got up early. She's run. And now she has to walk back the pit lane. So let's see, we've got Fonseca on the... There we go. It now counts, and here's Carlos. Is it Carlos? That's car 1, that is. Okay, that's Caden Stenhouse. English just love talking about the weather. Yes, of course we do. That's it. What else is there but weather? It's the only thing you can guarantee to have every day is weather, isn't it? Every day you have some sort of weather. Can't guarantee anything else.
Can't guarantee the only thing that's remarkable from where we're from.
Well, even that runs through a very narrow range. I mean, obviously last week it was up at like 30 degrees and everyone thought the world had come to an end. I bought an air conditioning unit that actually works better than either of these air conditioning units, but obviously a bit too heavy hand luggage. Anyway, enough of that. Wheels back. Okay, can we find car number 5, please, Helder? Car number 5. Oh, there's car number 5. That's not the way he wants to be. Brilliant. So 5 is Carlos Fonseca. He's got himself upside down and now involved in a bit of a scrap with somebody else. I think the 12 car's being run back. I think that's Niels Lindbach's had a problem. So this is the outward section. They go through the X-ray hairpin, come back on the in section. I mean, they're actually going left to right, right to left in front of the rostrum. It's the top corner. now down at the straight. That's the energy corner. So, all quite calm down. Yeah, the environs of the Buggy arena. It's kind of got to the back of us. We've got a kind of a steep hill, that's got some vines on it. To the bottom of here. So look, you carry on going back with it. You see that green you can see in the background. That is large fields of corn. There's a lot of corn growing around here. And on the left-hand side, it's more kind of hilly. We are built up, and one thing you don't really get the impression of on the camera is how much of a slope this track is at. It's a really big drop from here. As they come down the straight, they're going down a good 7 or 8 meters in height. So it's the height of a building higher. Okay, Helden, looking at car number 4 next, please. Car number 4, which is Lutz Berkemeyer. Wow, that was quick. Straight on it. Vroomf. Car number 4. Coming over the double and the Nagy section. Someone's stealing my air conditioning. His name's Will. There's the energy corner again. Lutz currently scored second in this one. It's Caden Stenner, as we saw right at the beginning, who scored first. There's 2 or 3 laps to go. So there's traffic ahead of him. I'm not sure if that's going to slow him down, Lutz, or not. This is the problem with qualifying. People are very up there. They've been seeded into heats where they're quite similar, and you kind of feel they're going to. I think Herbie didn't. He just ended up upside down. Dear, oh dear. What happened there? I think it was a kind of a skid landing. I think what happened here. So look, comes up, drops. Yeah, he got a double bounce, and that was the end of. Young Mr. Bearmeister for that. He's going to lose a few seconds on that one. Oh, that's sad, and it's flamed after that. Okay, Hell, just find any car you like. Just the next car that's convenient. We'll put that one on for the end. That's a bit unfortunate. It was a bit of a curse of the coverage. Now look at car number 9, and that is Neil. Is it? No, car number 9 is Vilgot Lindbat, the junior, the younger, the son of the Lindbats. Running down. Just got a few seconds to go for this one. They've got kind of a lap to finish. 2 or 3, quite a few problems in this one. I think we lost about 3 different cars. 4 cars I think we've gone out. So we lost the 8, the 9, the 10. Oh, I haven't got that's their positions. Lost the 4, the 3, the 11, the 10, and the 2. Oh, sort of spectacular enough for a bit of a replay. I think so. So he's coming around through Scottish Carousel. Oh, just a grip roll. Wow. And he's dug out a bit of the... Big will be happy about it. He's dug a bit of a hole in his track that time. Big was going to be straight on that with a bit of glue, I can tell you. So this one's just about finished. And we have some very good news for you. Then we have a guest. We love a guest. He's one of our star guests. And it's Jason Ruona from JConcepts. Jason, how are you? Welcome to our sweatbox.
I love it in here.
Oh, come on. I know you've got proper air conditioning in yours, so don't start fibbing.
Yeah, we're pretty fortunate this weekend. Will over here, he just visited us along with Matt, and we're pretty lucky. Joao here from the track, we got a container reserved, and it actually came in with no air conditioning, and he stayed on the phone pretty constantly with a few of his guys here, and they brought in a brand new air conditioning unit, installed it in about 45 minutes, and we were cooling down. So it's a pretty nice experience going in there right now.
We're obviously doing this wrong. We need to. Why haven't you got house helmets back? We've got 2 air conditioning units. Between the 2 of them, say it's too hot to work properly.
Yep.
Never heard of that. Anyway, right. So you are once again travelling the world and the globe to cover these events. Basic question. Obviously, you run JConcepts. It's your baby with yourself and Alison. But there's a lot of other people in high-end RC who run companies, but they don't come to the events like this. So why do you come to these events in person?
Well, we have a little group of guys that we do send to events. Between myself and Paul, we have Damon Borkowitz, who raced for us many years as a youngster. He's been doing some events for us recently, and we got Tyler Hooks, who does some dirt oval events for us this year, doing the series. And we try to rotate between 4 or 5 different representatives to do these races. I think that there's of course the major events where you want to be at. The way we see these is a little like a world's experience, I think. For us, where you get to meet and talk to a lot of different people that we don't normally get to touch base with. We have a lot of different drivers, so it's important, I think, for me personally, but for the company, for us to have those experiences with some of our drivers directly. Sure, we could send anybody. Most people say, yeah, I'll go to Portugal, no problem. But they don't. Also, the other thing they don't realize is that you wake up early, you stay here late, you eat dinner at like 9 p.m., and it's not exactly a vacation, right? Like, for me, I like it because I like racing and I like RC cars. So it's great for me. But for most, they would want to probably leave and go out and do something. But for me, this is the fun part. Like, I like this part. So anyway, I think it's important for me to be at these events as long as I can take doing all the traveling. I try to do it. This year feels like this is going to be probably my biggest international trip of events I've ever done. I think we've already been to Australia. I've been to Australia for the 10 scale warm-up. Obviously, we're here, Portugal. We're going to be back here again for the World Championships, and then Australia later in the year for the 10 scale World. So that'll be 4 international trips for me in 1 year, I guess, and that's going to be my personal record. So I feel like every year I'm like, well, I kind of want to go to less stuff, and I wish we could help. But, then you expand. You add a driver like Juan Carlos Canas, who can win at this level. He can, TQ, and it's good because we wanted to get that to help improve the product. We had a lot of racers and drivers that wanted to see us improve, and these tracks and these conditions is where we need to be better in overall, because I think this is a growing trend in RC to have a track manicured like this or prepped like this. So it's important for us to try to be as good as we can in this condition, and then Juan's helping us do that. He's showing us when we're good, when we're okay, when we're average, when we're we're trying to make it better, and that's why I like to come to this stuff, and that's why I do it personally.
And obviously there's the represent and there's development, but are you doing business at these events as well? Is there business done here, or is that saved for out of race events?
It's mostly a cost. Yeah, it's it's mostly a cost to do this stuff, and I think that's what a lot don't understand from a business standpoint. Sure, the racers that do this and somebody else pays for it for them, in this situation of being a pro, it's your expenses are covered, right? And your racing is what's important. If you accomplish something, you get a contingency. They can make money doing it, in a sense. For us, it's a major expense to do this. Not only do you have to ship the product, you have to do the travel arrangements. Obviously in this situation we're in a hotel. Others we do Airbnb or something. It's actually a major cost, and so probably for us to come and do this is the same. Say just whatever the numbers are. Say we had 50 drivers at the USA Nationals, and maybe we have 6 to 8 here. Whatever the numbers are, it probably costs us the same amount or more to do this than it did, the USA Nationals, because of the travel and the shipping. The shipping really is tough no matter what, because it's not guaranteed that it's going to show up on a certain day. So, in America we might run a race in Texas, and if we can ship from Florida to Texas if we needed to one day, you're pretty confident it's going to be there in 1 or 2 days. Here, you can't do that. You have to ship it ahead of time, and you kind of are what you are once you get here. So you can't really panic and ship something else in last minute. it's like, all right, well, this is what we brought, and this is as good as we're going to probably be able to do with what we got here this weekend. So it's very time-consuming to figure out what you're going to bring. And then the expense of doing it, it's got to be several $100s a box, I would assume, to ship. We probably have 7 or 8 boxes here. We brought an additional 3 bags of product. So, and that's probably on the low side for us to do an event like this. If this was in the United States, we probably would double the amount of, because, in this situation, we're like, all right, what do we absolutely have to have? And we kind of eliminate some options because it's like, let's trim down on the quantity that we have. And we try to get the drivers what they need in qualifying in the mains. And so we limit the quantity a little bit. If we have more product available, sure, they could run what they need for every qualifier, new in every run and practice. But in this, it's like, hey, let's get through a few more practice runs before we go through too much, and then concentrate on the qualifiers, the mains, and that type of thing. So it's a big expense to do this, but the hope is that you're the idea is, over the years, when either I traveled as a racer or you're traveling as a company, is to create more brand exposure. And I know when I show up at these events, the support that we receive and the praise that we receive from everybody here is extremely high. They really appreciate you being here and doing this. They know that it's a considerable effort to do it. They realize that when they see you, they go, wow, this is a big commitment. It's a week and traveling, and you don't really know what the results are going to be. And I think they understand more when you're not there, because they know that there's a big cost. So when you do arrive and you are there, I think it really tells the racers a lot that you care, that you want to see the best race, and you want to see the best for your product. So I think it goes a long way in the name of the brand, and it goes a long way with the people that are here and they see it, and it makes you a more worldwide brand. And I think from my racing, when I raced, I wanted to be viewed as a worldwide capable racer, and in this, you want to be viewed as a worldwide racing brand. So you kind of follow the same goals. And initially, when we started, we really had one main driver, what was Mayfield, of course, and through him, we've gotten to the point where we've have a lot of other drivers that wanted to join the team to be on our side. Well, I think that they saw the way that we worked with Ryan. We had the different bodies and the accessories for him. We marketed his racing with our product, and we tried to back it as much as possible. And then with his performances that he's put on for us, it's caused others to want to join the team over the years. So we've grown from that standpoint. We're still relatively small in Europe in terms of the amount of racers that we have, but we try to have enough to where we know what we have product wise, and then can we compete with the best in Europe. You're never going to win every race, you're never going to have the best thing every single race, but what you want is for the driver to have the confidence that he could TQ each round. And you can't control if it's fourth one round or TQ the next round, or the main goes your way or whatever. That's hard to control. But you can control having something good enough to be there, and that's what we try to do.
And obviously, we'd like to very much thank you for being our title sponsor. It's beyond appreciated. It enables us to do this, enables us to have more kit here, have special cameras we've not had before, and that's where the support goes. I'm going to go back a different way again, because we said, I mean, obviously, as we all know, JConcepts was formed really, as you say, around your relationship with Ryan Mayfield. Are you surprised he's gone on as long as he has, being as good as he is? Yeah.
Yeah, I am. Because I know from my own racing, I know when I felt that I peaked as a racer and when the time period was that I was at my best. And I just see him being in a position that's just completely uncharted waters, really. Like, he's in a position that I never thought that he would be in. I never thought that he would grow as a racer to the point where he's this competitive at this time period in his life. I mean, he's got kids, he's got mortgages, and he's got, toys and houses, and you know what I mean? You got all these things that you're balancing, and then you go to the races and you show up and he is focused. He has a better program than I think he's ever had with a pit guy like Mike Truey. He has Techno who believes in him and really supports 1/8 scale completely. And I think he's kind of turned his attention completely to that, which at this point we're fine with, because I think he's proved everything to me that he can with 10 scale, and if Techno is a huge presence in 8 scale, we're cool with him doing that exclusively. And I am very surprised, and I all I see every time is I see him set another bar that, wow, is somebody going to be able to top this at this age? And what I think is good about Ryan is he doesn't see it that way. He just views every race to race. He doesn't say, I'm either coming up or I'm coming down. He just says that I'm going to give it my all. If it's a bad race, it's a bad race. If it's a good race. But I think he's always shooting for first. Sure, it's never going to, nothing lasts forever. You have a period where your peak is, and you have your prime, right? So his prime is just a long stretch, and it's been impressive to watch. But I think part of it is because he has gotten a better he's always been a really talented racer and very fast, but he has had a lot of bad things happen to him on the track, and I think that he's learned from a lot of these things over the years the hard way. A lot of people have they have a great experience when they're younger. They have great wins, and it's hard to I think for him he's been able to say, hey, I've had a lot of bad things happen, and I've learned from them, and I raced too hard too quickly in the race. I took myself out of it. So I think from a strategy, a mental standpoint, the ability to be there in the end is something that he's learned, and anything that you lose in speed and age, he's actually gained probably in mental strength and ability during the track time. And I think that's what's made the biggest difference for him. And we're happy to keep going as long as he can go. And he offered this year to do the vintage, the team associated vintage race in Vegas for us. And he's like, I'll go and represent JConcepts, and I'll drive the vintage cars there in Vegas. And he, so I was excited about that, because I think for him to go out and be a representative also for us at a race and to compete is a big thing. And I hope that he can enjoy it, and because it is hard to balance, like if you're kind of there for a brand, but at the same time you are a racer and you are there to race. But so I think that's exciting for him to be able to do that and offer to do that was nice.
Yeah, I think what's also exciting is you've got a bit of a kind of you sort of have a bit of a rivalry for the ages turning up in America at the moment. It's him versus Dakota. I mean, I know they're both on the same team in some ways, but it's. I know that obviously at every event, occasionally people win, like Mason Fuller and that sort of stuff. But you do. I watch with interest what's going on in America, and you always think, right, what are those two going to do?
Yeah.
And they had the Nationals was an amazing selection of races. At some point, I thought both of them were trying to lose the titles, but
correct. Yeah.
But I mean, obviously they're both in your fold. Do you have favourites? I know you.
Well, what I tell people is I think it's pretty obvious that Ryan's my favorite. I think when you talk to people, and people give other racers give me a little bit of crap about it, but I'm like, hey, it's the son of JConcepts. He's not my son, but he's the son of JConcepts. So I do like to see him win, because I think it's what I like about it is it shows the longevity. It's not so much that anything else other than that is it shows a great longevity, and I think the longer you can keep that going, the more it's unique. A lot of drivers change brands all the time. They, every 2 years they're onto something different, and for him to run for us for 20 years is a big deal. And I think that watching him continue to do it is rewarding to me, because it's like the son of JConcepts. But by no stretch do if Dakota wins, am I upset, right? You know what I mean? It's when you watch Dakota race or you watch Spencer race, I really talk to Spencer at least once a day or every other day. I would say from a friendship standpoint, I talk to him every day because he's always got something new, or he's got some new latest gossip, or he's got the new thing he's working on. So it's kind of a, from a chatting standpoint, I talk to Spencer quite a bit during the week. And Ryan, I kind of, he does his own thing. I check in. You doing good? Yep. Everything's okay. Yeah, I used the pool, or I went and tried out the new boat, or I went camping, and that's kind of his updates, which is good. Or I went to practice, or it's 115 degrees in Arizona, so
stayed indoors.
We did this. Yeah. So I think that's where you kind of check in there, but we have everybody has, you have a little different relationship with everybody, I guess you would say, or I would say is, some people, we got a guy, Lee Setzer, that races for us, and I say that it's like we talk to each other and treat each other so much different than other guys. It's very like it's your buddy, or it's your, not brother, but you're not afraid to like make fun of each other and poke fun at each other a little bit. Guys like Tyler Hooks, we kind of have that relationship, and then other people it's a little more business-like, a little more professional. So and I think Dakota's right there in the middle. He knows if he needs something from me, we try to do whatever we can do to give him the best item. But I also don't want to breathe down everybody's neck, right? Yeah. You just sit there and you just wait for their next move. It's like over the years you try to back up a little bit and let them do their thing. If they want to ask you something or they want your opinion, I try to chime in. I try not to give too much of an opinion, because lots of times you don't want to go backwards, with the wrong thing. So you let them do things. If they need something or want something, anybody reaches out, we try to make it happen. Even if it's a customer, it's like, hey, if you're having trouble getting something, get a hold of us. We try to make it happen, because I know when we were starting in this, that was the only way to really get started, was to be good with customer service and good with the relationships, and I still try to do that. If people reach out and they say, hey, I'm having a hard time getting this, I'll reach out to our people, Allison, whoever knows, and say, hey, can we get this for the guy, and can we get it to him? And she's like, hey, he's in Australia, do we want to ship it to him? Yeah, let's figure out how to do it, so I think I actually kind of enjoy that side of it. I like trying to help. If people are asking for something, it's still kind of a compliment, and I try to get it for them.
Just more generally, talking about the market itself, there was an explosion in new tyre manufacturers, it seems, about perhaps just at either side of the COVID shutdown. Everyone was building tyres, and then now it seems it's retrenched again. Is that what you see? It's now coalescing around fewer brands doing perhaps more business?
Yeah, I think it's what it is it's easier. It's easier than ever to get in some kind of a business, whether it's because of Asian, Chinese manufacturing, Taiwan manufacturing. They're very aggressive at reaching out to people and wanting to, hey, can you do this? Can you do that? And do you want to sell it? They're very aggressive. And I think that was the explosion that we saw was, before COVID, after COVID, there was a lot of connections being made. But I think as easy as it is to start, it's also not, it's almost harder to be successful in a sense, because you have to work very hard for something, especially in racing like this, where it's competitive. And the racers, especially here when everybody's in the same class, they judge everything by your best performance. So if your best performance that round is TQ, everybody believes you have a great setup, you have a great tire, a great car. If your next round at your 20th or 22nd, it's horrible, right? So that's how a lot of this is viewed in racing. So it's hard to keep the name of the product on the top of people's minds as being one of the better ones because it's so volatile. Each round of qualifying at something like this, your name goes up and down.
Yes, yes.
So I think that's a part that I've had to manage over the years because it's emotionally and physically, however you want to say it, psychologically is damaging because that's how you view your company, you view yourself as a winner or a loser, right? And I think that's hard. That's hard to live like that. That you're a winner or a loser round to round.
Yeah, I mean, have you literally walked away from events going in a kind of element of depression or a fug because it's gone bad, or can you shake it off, going, no, it's just a race?
Oh no, for sure. There's some that just never go away, right? Like from a personal racing standpoint, there's some that you never forget. That sometimes you remember the ones that hurt the most versus the ones that felt the best. So as a racer, and then there's times as a manufacturer doing this, I think that you walk away and you really are depressed about it. I mean, I'm not saying that you don't. You still, a couple days later, you understand that you didn't shut down because you didn't have a great weekend. But in the moment, it feels like you embarrassed yourself, right? And I think anybody that does anything in the world, and you don't want to be embarrassed. And I think that's how this is. This is a a confidence type of thing. It's a feel good type of thing. And I think that when you walk away from a great race, it makes you feel like a winner. And then if you don't, you feel like a loser. And I think that's something that you have to kind of deal with and manage. And you have to decide, did we get anything out of this besides the win or loss, right? That's where I always come back and I say, okay, so what were the positives of this event? Okay, well, this happened. Okay, so, there was some positives that go along with a bad result. Because we've had a bunch of them too, Ryan in the early days having problems, or, we've kind of lost every way there is to lose too. But we've won a lot too. So you try not to, essentially, you're never as good as you think you are, and you're never as bad as you think you are, I guess, at times. So you try to stay we try to stay on the positive side and say, look, hey, even though we had a bad race, this doesn't define everything here. We can still hang our hat on this or that. We can come back from this. We can make a better event. And, if we're lucky to some extent in this business that it isn't 100% your sales and your image isn't based off of one race, right? People still say, this guy won over this guy, and it's celebrated for maybe a week or week and a half, but then it kind of wears off, and then everyone's on to the next one, and I believe that that's kind of how you have to approach it.
Well, obviously the one you can't go on to the next week is the World Championships.
Right.
You've been close a couple of times.
Oh, yeah.
And we got another one, I say in your backyard. I mean, probably Texas is a long way from Florida, but,
Correct.
Coming up in September next year. Now, when does your preparation begin for that event? Because it is the focal point of the entire RC community.
Yeah. I think that it's kind of already started, in a sense, because we went there for this Nationals. We were there before, and you can already hear the racers saying, for the worlds, right? So, and for us, we say the same thing. Now, it takes a long time to make big changes. So what you have to have is a good place to start. And if you have a good place to start and you can make smaller changes quickly that help, I think that's where we are, is we want to be better. Of course, we did win at the Roar Nationals, and we had a sweep of most of the podiums. I think Chase Lemieux broke it up in the e-buggy class, but we had a good podium finish for all of our drivers and in most of the classes. But we realized that there is another level too, when and we got the kind of the king of the 8-scale business is Davide, right? He's the reigning triple world champion in the class. He's a 10-scale world champion, and I think that you have to, to be the man, you got to beat the man, right? And he is the man in this, and you have to beat him to win. And we've beaten him a couple times, but just not at that race. And but he has some great strengths. He has I don't want to say perfect to offend anybody, but he has a near perfect driving style for RC racing. He's a hell of a racer in the longer races, similar to the strides that Mayfield has taken a while to get to be a great main event racer. That's where Davide is. So he not only is in the prime of his racing career, he also has this. He kind of has some of these intangibles figured out. So that's to be the man, you got to beat the man, and that's the man right now in the world. So we got Juan Carlos, of course, who we've taken on now for a couple years, and we're watching him race, and you can see that he has that speed, that potential. And these are young guys, right? Like I don't know, Juan is 21 or 22 maybe. And Davide is under 25, I think. So these are young guys, and I think that they're going to be battling for a while, and eventually somebody breaks through, right? It happens. Masami gets beaten, Kalari gets beaten, Brian Kinwald, Mark Pavitas, Joel Johnson.
They all get beaten they get beaten by Father Time eventually.
They get beat by somebody eventually. So we're really hoping to have our moment, eventually. I think in this situation, with the Texas track at Thornhill, it's going to be a smooth track like this. It has a roof over it, but it is smooth and it's high bite, which I think should lend itself well to racers that race in this type of conditions a lot of times. So even a European driver, I think, will kind of adjust and adapt quite quickly. It's sure there's going to be a slightly different style, the turns, but I think that it's not going to be a difficult thing for them to do. And I think those racers, although it is in the United States, I believe it's our guys that actually have to step up and run better to beat them. It's not the other way around. And that's kind of how I view it until we get there. Can Juan Carlos, kind of put some of these guys away? That's really what it comes down to. You got to, any time a competition or a competitive sport, you have to be a person that wants to, step on the competition. You have to be the guy that says, no, this is my turn. I'm not going to let you have it again, and I'm going to do everything that it takes to do it. And there are those guys, and you can see it when you talk to them at times. You can see it. They believe. I know when I talk to Spencer and Dakota and David Ronefolk, these guys, they believe they're winners, right? And they will fight for it. And so I think that's good. And I think that's where the position that we're in. Juan, you can see that when he's racing, that he wants to TQ. He wants to win the race. And sure, everybody wants to win, but what are you willing to go through to do it? That's really the question. Because sure, I show up here, I'd want to win too, but it's like, what are you willing to go through to do it? And it's like, well, I don't really want to build my car, right? You know what I mean? Like, it's a lot of work. So, but yeah, I think the race will be good. It's going to be different because it will have the roof over it. So in this situation, I think it looks brilliant on the screen, right? So you got a great look. And then indoors, it takes on a different look. It's a darker look. It's got that, I'm sure you've bumped into some videos here and there. So it takes on a different look for the viewer. And I think that, but what's strange is when I've been here, everybody tells me they watched the Roar Nationals and loved it. They're just like, oh, I can't wait to go there. That looks great. And I'm just like, okay, I like this one. You know what I mean? Like, so it's funny because they kind of want to do something different. And I think they're like, oh, it's got a roof over it. That's great. Like, they said, it reminds me of this or that.
Well, the only time I could think of racing with a roof was when we were doing the Neo events.
Correct.
Of course, which is sort of back next year, which is very exciting.
Yeah.
Hopefully there'll be enough money in the pot to get the Americans to come over and visit Telford again in the bank holiday. Just finally, we're on Friday. There's 2 days to go. What will you be doing for the next couple of days?
I mean, you kind of want to get the make sure that if the track is changing, that you're on top of it. I think that's really, we have some drivers that are racing from the UK, like John Dell and his son Jake, and then we have Stenhouse. with his father, and they're racing here. And they've been trying tires all weekend. They've been kind of keeping us in the loop of what's going on. Because they say, hey, you know, we can test for you if you want. You could tell Juan and what we think. And then Juan has a few friends that are locals that have been testing for him. So we're trying to keep an eye on the track because this is usually the time that it transitions to a different compound. Tire compound is a big thing here. And the way that they're gluing the track and using sugar and all these different things, that you have to watch that. So that's what I'm doing, is just trying to see. You know, it's like you're not really walking around panicking when you're going to change, but you kind of want to know when that time is going to be so that you're on top of it and have a shot at, you know, in this situation, TQing the overall. You know, Juan's one of the guys that can. Obviously, Davide and I think Ronafalk, I believe, can TQ too. So, so I think we got 3 guys, and they were also the 3 top-seeded drivers, so it's making some sense. So we try to be on top of that, but then you try to also say, all right, well, you know, it's great to TQ, but the second that race is that moment is over, you got the 30-minute semi, you got the maybe 45-minute final, I think, here, and that's really becomes the most important thing. So there's so many factors. Your tire wear. Are you going to let it go? Are you going to run to slicks and just let it go as long as you can and hope to hang on as long as you can with slicks, which has been more and more of a popular thing to do in this generation of racing, is you run the fastest tire and you just let it go to slicks and you deal with it as it goes. At several events, we've been lucky enough to where the compound works really well as slicks, and our guys have performed pretty well. You know, like last year in Italy at Ungaro Ring, that's kind of the strategy there. So I think we'll probably see something similar here. We just don't know. I think was Jake Delia. He was just on the track, so he'll come over with an update. So that's what I'm keeping an eye on. We'll probably end early today, a little earlier than normal, because you know, today we only got 2 rounds. They start the main events, so we'll hang around, try to get the drivers what they need to run the main events, and then try to leave a little sooner too, so you're not so, you know, tired out for the big day, which is the day you really have to be at your best.
Jason, thank you so much for coming in, and thank you so much for being our title sponsors. Really appreciate it. And good luck for the team here and going forward, and of course here again in September.
Thank you. We'll see you then, hopefully.
Cheers. Thanks very much.
Yep.
Well, thank you to Jason. That was it's always fun talking to Jason. He's a great interview because I haven't got to say very much. That's the best thing of all. So he's very fulsome with his answers, which is fantastic. So kind of begins the debate, doesn't it? Will it be Europe? Will it be America? Or will it be the Femco group who pick up a win at the Worlds in a few months' time? But rather more importantly, we have the last knockings, as they say, of qualifying round 2, just to finish off. We're up to heat 6 now. There's only heat 7 to go, and that will finish it. The thing to remember after that is we immediately transition into the top heats for the final round of qualifying. So it's we're only 2 heats away, effectively. It's going to go heat 6, heat 7, then it skips to heat 10, I think. So we end up with the top heats very, very soon. And that'll be the final round, and after that final round, we will be aware, we will find out, we will discover, young Matt, who is TQ of the 2025 IC Nitro, I've forgotten what it's called now, Nitro Buggy Euros. It's always good when you start with an idea in your head and the words run out halfway through. Oh dear. Okay, so these are the runners in heat number 6, and that is Colin Meyer from Netherlands, Aaron Weitz from Germany, Sol Ordonez from Spain, Iago Banco de Ligesi from Spain, John Hazelwood from the glorious south of England, Philip de Zwart, Alex Navarro, Tom Sartell, Thomas Medonca, Daniel Mateo Lopez, Ben Simpson, and Nuno Casio Rebello will be up and running. And they're all there. Matt, who does the close-ups, is just going, as we are off, always trying to provide you with more different and entertaining things. We're trying to do that right now. What the temperature is here? I think it's supposed to be cooler than yesterday. I'm not really feeling it cooler than yesterday, I'll be honest with you. I think it's hotter than yesterday. That's my feeling. Let's find out. Local weather is, it's no, it's not there, we're here. Hang on a second. Man looks at phone, it's not very excited. It's 30, it feels like 31. It's just full sun the whole day. It's supposed to be a degree. Wish we were here on Sunday, it's 4 degrees cooler. But we're not. Final today is tomorrow. So 45 seconds till this heat gets underway. We're currently looking at car numero 2. We've been asked to cover 2 as well. It's a good start. So that's Aaron Weitz, who is a junior. Not quite. This isn't counting yet for him. So these are practice laps. My guess is he'll come into the pits at the end of this one. Oh no, let's carry on going. Because the buzzer's going to go in a second. So he's going to start his run on the next lap. Hazelwood is the best team boss ever. This is Jonathan Wolf. Okay. So running round now through the X-ray hairpin and now onto the S-Works jump, and it's a little kind of a scuddy little thing. Up and over, and that's the left-hand tabletop. And drops down the natty through the cone. Past our heated hut. And down the main straight into the energy corner. Oh, air conditioning. She's trying to do some air conditioning. Amazing. Kilich, you are very obsessed in the chat about the tyre situation with the Kilich brothers. There's an awful lot of desire to work out what it is. We're going to go with the orange car now. I think it's Hailswood from memory, but it might not be actually. There's another orange car, isn't there? So we're with now car numero 9, which is Thomas Mendonca from Portugal, who's just had a little bit of an upside down moment. He's upside down. He's upside down. Isn't that right? So shifted slightly up to the 7 car. Stay on this one now, Helder. Stay on this one, which is 7. That is Alex Navarro. Probably. Gave a little bit of effort, didn't he, around the hairpin there. Around the Scotty's carousel. Yeah, we got the right car. We tell when we go underneath. Oh yeah, he's moved his head. It's the right car. Okay, let's have a look and see if we can find car number 3. It's coming to the end of the lap, car 3. He's upside down. Is he dead? Is he still moving? Oh, that's a very slow bit of marshalling, isn't it? Is he doing his green cross code before marshalling him? Must be very frustrating.
His own safety first, doesn't he? If his cars are travelling past.
Well, yeah, I realise why he's done it, but it must be very frustrating. This is Saul Ordonez, the junior from Spain. This must be very, very, very frustrating for the young lad. To have someone just watching your car like that. He did a 48-second lap because he was just watching him for several seconds being upside down. So it effectively destroys the whole run. I mean, obviously it's his fault he's upside down, but come on, marshals. Pardon H is like Frogger, who's waiting to see for the trucks to go by before he hopped across the road. That's one for you kids. Reference to a game that probably came out, early 80s? Frogger? I'm the only person who remembers the early 80s.
Yep. Not I.
No, you remember the mid-80s, I think.
Nope.
Coke Zero and water.
No, we drank those.
Can you put them in the fridge? Put it in the fridge that you already took it. It was only 3.
Right now there is a argument going on between the members of the RC Racing TV team about who drank the Coke Zero. Who drank the Coke Zero? Will very aggressively say, I put them in the fridge. And Matt pointing out he took them out of the fridge to drink them. So there is a major incident. This makes the Kinnich brothers and their tyre changes like small fry. It's the big RC Racing TV. Who drank the Coke Zero?
We did.
We did. Absolutely us. We drank it. And we drink it again as well.
Yeah, we'd do it. Again, if we had our time. Might eat a banana in a minute.
Jan Haya-Unda says, no, so I'm going to drink that, thank you. Says, what about some footage from the tent table area between the hits? Well, no, we're not. We're going to do a live pit walk later.
So yeah, here's what I'm hoping.
Go on then.
Here's how I'm hoping the next hour or so is going to stack up.
Da-da-da-da.
That when we get to heat 10ish, we can, because we're not doing the interviews we were doing yesterday, we can have Lefty kind of waiting in the wings, and we can have a little chat with him in between. If it works, we'll try it. If it doesn't work, we'll bin it off. Okay. But we can just have a little just a little reflection with Lefty in between.
Okay.
And then he'll just watch, because it might get a bit complicated to have him talking during the action, but in between I think might work nice.
Yeah,
might work nice.
Go for it,
and then obviously we will be having a lunch break, during which time we'll be catching up.
No, we're doing it live after the top heats. That's what we said.
Sorry, yes. I'm getting ahead of myself. The lunch break isn't yet.
No.
So we'll be doing a live pit walk. During after the top heats have gone out next. Then we'll be doing a live pit walk, which will be in a small window as you watch the interviews we've been doing so far. So you'll still be able to see your friends on track. And then when that comes to an end, we'll be having a lunch break. We won't be. We'll be doing a press conference.
Press conference recording.
And then we'll get the press conference out to you. We'll play it on the stream if we can. Or it will be on social media in a bit, but that'll be the top 3 qualifying drivers.
And then we have some lower finals. Possibly 6, possibly 8, possibly 6, depending on how many entrants it is, because they haven't changed the Christmas tree despite changing the number of heats. So the first 2 will be a bit thin on the ground, and then after that it's going to be chaotic fun.
Great. I'm excited.
Jan Eichel, Nick, if we get a triple bump up, will you do a water bucket challenge on camera? Jan? No. It's quite simple as that.
It might be for charity.
Yeah, but I've got electrical goods on me. Actually, in fairness, I wouldn't actually mind being soaking wet at the moment because I am soaking wet anyway. So, in some ways, who knows? Right, let's go look. This is the final heat of. This is the final heat of round 4. It is Manuel Iniesta Hernandez there in the associated T-shirt, and his teammate is Florent Alderset from Switzerland. Next to them, that is Otto Sonnerled from Sweden. The big lad with the co-show is it's Kevin Mishude, and the big lad is Joel Rosengren from Sweden. Next to him is Alex Vals, and then you have the techno of Jesus Tato Perez. And then we go down a bit to Albert Ludwig, across to
be continued.
Carl-Eric.
Thank you to Kayo Show, Energy Fueled, Ilassi Tuned, Anti-Works, and of course X-Ray, EuroRC, Mayarko Youth Mentoring Program, S-Works, and Meebo Sport. And I don't know if we've said enough about the 8% discount, which is coming to an end.
Oh.
It's coming to an end when this event ends. So if you're wanting to buy some RC goods, get on there. Okay, sorry, back to you,
So
Nick.
on the left, it is Eric Walter. On the right is Zach Edwards, both with X-rays. And another junior, which is Diego Rivas. And then the slightly taller man, that is Matteo Ligieri from Italy with the S-Works T-shirt. Mrs. Young 01 says, Frogger, the 80s was a great time to grow up. With you, Nick. There we are. Worrying, a lot of my growing up was in the 70s. Let's go with that now, shall we?
Did you swing your
Loon pants. No, I was a bit too young for that.
You must have worn flares.
Yeah, absolutely, because everyone did. Flares were the thing to have in the mid-70s. I mean, I was at junior, just starting senior school in the mid-70s.
Right.
So, I am old.
Blimey. That is old.
I am old.
Christ. But you're looking good on it, though.
That was a bit of an afterthought.
I mean, as I always say, we all get to be young, but we don't all get to be old.
That is very true, and I am getting
You're doing
old,
it well.
Getting to be old very quickly. Yeah, celebrated the big 6-0 a few months ago, so that's right. Still not dead, I'd like to point out. Okay, so no one's really. Oh,
okay. We're looking at a cool flag there.
Flag time.
Flags.
Fun with flags. That's Big Bang Theory, wasn't it? Fun with flags.
I wouldn't know.
You're not very good with.
No, I am. I am.
You?
That's why I don't watch Bilge.
Oh, I see.
I only watch art house movies
Yeah.
and things in foreign languages.
Yeah.
Like Gomorrah. Carry on. Meanwhile,
yeah. Sorry, you said like Gomorrah, and I would go.
Oh, it's a fantastic Italian crime show.
And then I realised it was a TV show.
Mao knows.
Does he?
Yeah, Mao knows about Gomorrah. Oh,
it's in Italian.
Oh,
do you watch
so
it
good.
dubbed or do you watch it subtitled?
I would never watch anything dubbed, and I'm offended that you would even ask me that question. Offended.
This is the 3-car. It was a 3-car of Otto Sonnerlid. Sorry. There he goes. Ooh. Hello, mate. And so there's Otto on the left-hand side there with a hot race hat. And it's a cap. We were talking about beards.
This one's gonna.
No, I just wonder we should also do a poll of backwards hat against normal facing hat. Because I think the backwards hat is less popular now than it was for a while.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think backwards cap wearing has been exposed for what it is.
Well, there's
ridiculous.
There's a few reasons for that. One is it doesn't shield your eyes, which is one of the reasons for wearing a cap, and the other thing is it doesn't advertise your sponsor, which is the other reason for wearing it.
Interestingly, I noticed that Lando Norris is still a backwards cap wearer.
Wow,
which makes me everything you need to know, really.
Who are we with now? This green car.
With the green car one.
Okay.
It's Manuel Iniesta. They started yet. So this is the last heat of Q4 because of the weird way they start at different points. Next up is Heat 10, so it's straight back into the effect of the top heats. Immediately at the start of round 5. They've changed it a bit because I remember the round 5 either last or the year before just ran in reverse, didn't it? They went like...
They used to change the order about a bit sometimes.
Yeah, the last round would run in reverse, but now they're just kind of shuffling along. It's a complete hangover from a bygone age. Doesn't work for people to know when to tune in to see the top heats. And also, it's a bit weird because, especially today, the fast guys go out first, but it's the slower guys who go out last, and they're the ones more likely to be involved in the finals. So you think, well, you send the slower guys out first, and they've got more time to prepare for their final. I know they do get an hour and a half lunch, and there is enough time. But discuss. That was the 3 again. And the 7. Can we find, we've got a request for car number 10. Zach Edwards. Car number 10 we have a request for. Matt's doing his furious typing, which is never a good sign. Robbie Naish has always been a backward cap wearer. That's Red Bull put the logo on the back. Here we are. See? There are technical ways around. We found 10 yet. Is he running? I think he might be. I'm not sure if he's running actually, as you see him now. You found him? He's a lap down. There we go. There is Zach. He's had a problem. But he is running in car 10. Here come all the Coke, so that row's going to end. Oh, iced coffee. What's that for?
Oh.
Wow, an iced coffee. He's really stymied us, isn't he, without drinking his Coke Zero.
Well,
I don't really like iced coffee, in fairness, but it would just look quite nice because the ice.
we're about to break his heart anyway.
Yeah, that's true. You break his heart on air. Okay, we just found out the iced coffee is not a standard offering from the canteen.
Will made it
was
himself.
Made by Will with a combination of coffee.
He's like Bear Grylls.
Sorry, has he urinated in it as well?
No, but it's got some tree bark. I just...
I can't believe it. Sorry? It tastes of nature. Yeah, that's one word for it. Yeah, but it's iced coffee. Where do you get the milk from? Where do you get the milk from? Okay. Back to Zach Edwards, who isn't eating tree bark or crushing up bugs for his coffee. It must admit, I'm not used to independent thought from the people who work for us. Just slavish stupidity is what you normally go for.
It's not going to happen.
Oh, Zach's had a bad day. I'm afraid that the person on camera walked away.
Oh, okay.
He's been having problems this run, in fairness. Okay, so this is the end of round 4. Round 4 is officially in the books, which means we should actually now publish the round 4 results. I know you've already seen them.
No, that's good.
To follow the official EFRA, because some of them may have come up, we would have noticed them, but you never can tell.
So that's the results from this particular heat.
With thanks to Kaio Show Energy Elasticune Teamworks.
Curiously, we go from 7 to 10.
Yes. But we also go from 4-7 to 5-10.
So you want 4 with 2 to count?
Yeah.
Or 4 with 3 to count?
No, 4 with 2 to count.
4 with 2 to count.
Makes it more exciting when we have the third round in.
Pregnant pause.
Is she? It is 10 next, isn't it? Just check it is 10 next. Yes, it is. because Michael Olowski's name's pinged up. Here we go. So 1 Carlos Canas, as you can see. Actually, tell you what. Prepare for 3 to count from 4. Let's see how it changes.
All right.
So remember this. Canas, Ongaro, Ronafalk, Kilic, Figueiredo, Kerup, Coelho, Boots, Kilic, Burak. That is if 2 out of 4
And you
are
need to
counting.
say this is unofficial.
So unofficially, 3 out of 4. Let's see who needs a good final run is the good question, isn't it?
Yeah, let's...
So does it change things a lot with 3 out of 4 counting? Well, it's Frank, that doesn't change a lot. And yes, where has Ronafalk gone? Down to 9th. That's the difference. Bruno goes up to 6th. Birkin goes up to 3rd. Elliott well up from 8th to 4th. Figueiredo in 5th. This is with the 3rd counter. So Kerup and Ronafalk drop. Widmeyer straight in there in 10. Barufalo, we haven't mentioned him before. He's in there in 11.
Nice.
So as you can see, Clement Boda is on the top as well. So that's with 3 counting. But of course, everyone can drop 1 at some point. So there you go. So actually, Jan Eichel actually asked for this, one of our heroes, and I just did it without even reading that part. We'll be a little break.
Gone.
We'll be a little break between heats.
Having a little break. So that's a great opportunity for us to say thank you to a few sponsors. And we'll be back with the top heats, the top 3 heats.
Hang on, just 2 minutes coming back. Officially, it's coming back at... Oh, right. No, it's a reasonable break. We're not coming back till 10 past 11. Didn't realise it was such a big break.
Okay, well, we'll see you in just under 20 minutes. Bye for now.
No.
New from Invisible Speed is the complete setup station pair. The set includes 2 camber wheel angle plates, quick change wheel nuts, a bright green measuring plate, 36mm droop blocks, and a droop gauge with +5 to -7 measurements. Made for nitro and electric 1/8 scale buggies, the Invisible Speed Complete Setup Station helps you solve common problems and improves the experience of setting up your car. You can check your camber at any steering angle to measure bump steer and Ackerman. The camber angle wheel plates use ball bearings for extra smooth operation at your car's proper ride height. And the droop blocks feature spaces for shock and diff rebuilds, balancing pins, and battery connection soldering. The Invisible Speed Complete Setup Station pair is available on invisiblespeed.net. Get yours today.
Makes an error. Marcus Kerup is through.
Now it's a four-way battle.
Fence on the inside! He's got him!
I love RCTV News.
There's RC in the background.
Hi, everybody.
This is mine.
Okay, fantastic.
Yeah.
So we are here at ETS round number 3 of season 17.
Davide Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion.
Today, mamma mia, super happy.
It's like a real now. It's like a real.
On him now, we got the mid-linker on. Now it's a four-way battle.
Poleman is being run back to the pit. So Poleman is going to miss the start. Oh no! Hatner's going with Ben. Ben and Hatner right together now on the last shot. And Ben's on the inside! He's got him!
Fantastic display of driving from these two drivers who have pretty much carved up the touring car world between them this year. Komovic made an error, so Komovic makes an error. Marcus Karup is through.
To take the most amazing European Championship, that is absolutely unbelievable.
Mark Reinhard takes the European Championship.
Yeah, it had to be a while, man. Waiting for it a long time, I guess.
And crossing the finish line for the last time, Dario Balestre is our 2024 European champion.
As always, another title.
Dario Balestre got to stop and go in the penultimate lap. Still hang on to the lead there and take the win. The four-wheel drive European champion for large scale, Van Helmen.
And the winner, your European champion, is Juan Carlos Canas. Davide Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion. Michael Walowski then comes across the line to win the European Championship.
I love RCTV News.
I'm Matt McCallum,
And I'm Frank McKinney.
and here are your headlines.
As RC in the background.
Hi, everybody.
Totally secret, no one knows.
You got any thoughts on it?
No, don't have a clue what you're talking about.
That leads us nicely to the 12th Euros.
And this week's hot topic.
This is a hot topic.
Okay, these are rookie numbers.
Right where we're sitting now is where that crash happened. We did what you expect of us. We tried to stir up some drama. Another good one.
Yeah.
New from Invisible Speed is the complete setup station pair. The set includes 2 camber wheel angle plates, quick change wheel nuts, a bright green measuring plate, 36mm droop blocks, and a droop gauge with +5 to -7 measurements. Made for nitro and electric 1/8 scale buggies, the Invisible Speed Complete Setup Station helps you solve common problems and improves the experience of setting up your car. You can check your camber at any steering angle to measure bump steer and Ackerman. The camber angle wheel plates use ball bearings for extra smooth operation at your car's proper ride height. And the droop blocks feature spaces for shock and diff rebuilds, balancing pins, and battery connection soldering. The Invisible Speed Complete Setup Station Pair is available on invisiblespeed.net. Get yours today.
The winner, your European champion, is one Carlos Canas.
If it was as fast as you could go,
I just try go inside the track.
Hello, everybody. I hope you enjoyed your brunch. Surprise brunch for us. We didn't realise there's a gap between the heats, but there is. Okay, we are off and running now. We are straight into the top heats. That's what happens when you join round 5. And on the screen are 5 of the races. So on the left-hand side, it is Jose Miguel Martin Sanchez. Next to him, obviously the white T-shirt, that's Michael Orlowski, sorry. That's it, right. Then you've got Jor Neumann, Ryan Majubi, and then after that it's Julius Ciclodi, Giuseppe Desconi, Rini Bermudez, Jessica Paulson, there she is, and just coming across you've got obviously the younger Berg, Oscar Berg, Mathis Payer, Brian Baldo, and Mark Deswart. Now, the way to be released for their 3-minute warm-up, so quite a long time before anything actually happens of note. Robbie Kakela messages towards the back end of, I think just halfway through brunch, I think you have messages, saying, can you talk more about the Neo race that's coming up?
Oh.
Now, first thing is, it's not a Neo race. It is a buggy land race with Miguel and... I forget the young lady's name.
Laura.
Sorry, Miguel and Laura, who designed the track here and obviously run...
The young lady's name. I forget the young lady's name. But yes.
Thank you. Anyway, Miguel and Laura, who run Buggyland in Madrid. And they also...
Several races in America.
Designed this, so yeah. Anyway, they want to put on a race in the same place as the traditional Neo races were, which is the Harper Adams tractor practice shed. And at the same time, which is Easter in the UK, which is very variable weather, could be lovely, could be awful, has been both. I remember being in a T-shirt, I remember being in 7 layers and still freezing.
Yeah. But the point, it doesn't really matter.
Right. So basically it's indoors, it will be as of the same place as the Neo race, with I'm sure a very similar track design, big whoops and jumps put together. We know when it's going to be.
It might be even more whoopy and jumpy.
Because
Miguelo
likes a big whoopy
likes
and jump.
to. Well, you can see the track in front of you. That's a Miguelo. He's here. It'd be great to get him in to talk about it, but I don't think he's ready to talk about it yet.
Yes, and his English is not.
His English is fantastic.
Is it?
Oh, he's pretty good. Yeah.
Oh, he's been fibbing then.
He's an
English fibber.
Camera English shy potentially.
Right,
but Lefty talked to him at the Worlds in the pits in Redovan, and it was a good interview. So
there we are. That's good news. Anyway, so yes, so there is going to be an event next Easter. It's going to be at the Harper Adams just college, isn't it?
Community college.
It's not community college. It's not community.
It's a farming agricultural
college. Thank you very much for the word I was looking for.
Yeah.
And hopefully, we are going to be there as a team.
Mark your calendars.
And it'll be over those 4 days of Easter. I have no idea whether it'll be as it was with Phil's version, where it was just Nitro Buggy, or whether they'll throw in many different classes. I don't know any of those answers. I do know it's happening. I do know it's going to be great. I do know we're going to cover it. It's going to be marvellous. I'm hoping that East Devon's best curries turn up again.
Oh, I really, really hope so. I'm going to be putting a word in with Miguelo to please try and make that happen.
East Devon's, and the other one was that there was a really nice pizza team as well who turned up there. So the food
and they were all funny, like fun people as well. The community built around that race. The community built around Neo Buggy as a whole. There's, fragments of it still exist, but nothing happened before or since quite like Neo Buggy.
No.
And it's never, it can't. Sometimes it's just, it's a once in a lifetime, a moment in time. And
moment in time.
We'll all try to recapture that, and it will be a trip down memory lane to be there again at Easter. Big shoes to fill, but I think that's why we're kind of like big shoes to fill. Pun intended.
Very good. I was literally working, going. Big
why
shoes
is that
Phil?
funny? Yeah.
Phil? Why are you talking about but 2 Phil, not 4 Phil?
Well, you know what I say about big shoes, big feet.
Actually, that's true, and it's been proven true as well. Unless you're a clown, of course.
It's not the new Neo. It is being done with Phil's blessing, though. It's not the new Neo. It's not the new DXR. It's just a new race in a fantastic venue for hosting races, and let's see what they do with it. Let's just see what they do.
It's going to be great.
It's going to be great.
Anyway, here we go. Right, and we've been asked to cover Mr. Berg Jr., which is Oscar Berg. So for our camera person, can we find car number 9? Car number 9. Car number 9. Car number 9. Car number 9. Car number 9.
Let's do that.
We haven't quite started yet. We've got 30 seconds to go. Well, let's get him anyway.
Oh dear, there's like an earthquake going on the camera tower.
Is there someone fat walking?
No, it's just everyone's climbing up there to see the top heats.
I see. We got Oscar. R9. We have got him. There we go. So this is the top of the 4 top heats. We've seen a couple of good scores out of these earlier heats, but it has coalesced around the actual top 2 heats. And there is Oscar Berg, the man who, up until this event last year, we actually had no idea existed. We didn't even know Hampus had a younger brother.
I think he was not graduated to top international race level at that stage, was he? So we didn't see him.
Just hanging around. He's
great to have him around.
And
because we know Hampus because of RCGP, of course.
Very well, yeah, and his dad. And there's no mention of another son hanging around back at home who's also pretty good.
He was watching online, probably wishing and hoping to be there. And this is his moment.
Well, he had a moment last year as well, of course. He's carrying on his moments, but he couldn't be at the e-buggy race because he was doing his exams. So he didn't make the e-buggy Euros because of exams. There were quite a few people who missed the e-buggy Euros because of the exams.
Yeah. Well, education's important.
But RC is important. It's a very old pub joke. The ones I have, I've got to put half a laugh at me, well, which is interesting. Might be trying to roll out one can again.
Sympathetic.
Okay, so they come back through up to that right-hand side tabletop, and then they go over the big Kyosho double. It's a break and it's a turn to the left, and through those S's, when you spin away, you go way across in front of yourself, which is kind of a triple single through the X-ray hairpin, and then you kind of then go around Scotty's carousel and accelerate at the top of the track, and then you come around the nudgy bit and the cone and past our hot hut, and that's a lap completed. And that time round for Oscar was a 35.9, so about a second off the top guys. I'm pleased to know in the world of politics that Sixmic have announced on social media they have booted the Kilich brothers for not honouring their contracts. It's really going on back there, isn't it? It's
all going. Right?
It's all going.
Is that right?
Yeah. It's all going on back there.
Wow.
Sismic are upset.
There are other tyre brands out there who allow their drivers to
have allowed
their drivers to race the tyre that's working best at the event.
If their particular tyre is a bit pants. Let's find somebody else. Car 3 we've been asked for. Car 3, which is your Neumann, multiple European champion and single world champion in GT 8? Or did he win the GT itself? He won it in America, didn't he?
Australia.
No, he won in America.
Who are we talking about?
John Neumann, didn't he win something in America? The first ever GT8, didn't he win that?
In Australia.
I thought it was in America. Last one was in Australia. The first one was in America.
Well, he won it in Australia, that's all I can tell you.
Okay, fine. Yeah, that's a good point. I mean, you know.
I don't know.
Well, I'm not arguing because you were following that much more closely than I was. You know. And you'll be following another Australian event very closely, I hear.
Yeah.
Tell us more.
Can't.
No, is it not official yet?
No.
Oh, okay. Right, so the unofficial reason for that is there's going to be more coverage, but we can't tell you what it is or how it's happening or why. And I'm already in... Yeah, all right, Sanders de Graaf, here we go. So, hi, Sander, how are you doing?
Hi, Sander.
Neumann, IFMA World Champion in Miami in IC class. Can I have an apology, please?
I apologise.
There we go. Thank you. It's great
I
to have
thought you said
Sander,
GTE, though.
No, he won GT, and I went, or was it E?
Well, no, it was GT.
Yeah.
And then E in Australia.
I don't think E is a World Championship.
No, it's a cup. Because it was the first one.
That's
how it is.
Sanders says he won the GTE World Cup win in Sydney. There we go. So my brain is right and my brain is wrong.
Well, you celebrate that.
I celebrate my brain. Yes, there's a lot of people pointing out he won in America as well, but you know what. Anyway, there he is with his hat full of European trophies and his World Championship and his World Cup. And currently he's running in this... Oh, I tell you he's doing well, Orlowski. Can we find kind of a two very quickly? I think it's blue, Orlowski. There he is. He's actually up the top of this one. So they've tuned the Schumacher combo car, whatever it may be. And he's going to
Development car.
Development car. He's going to get a 9 lap. He's on about a 9 lap 15, I think, if he does 2 decent laps. Might be a bit, yeah. So 39, yeah, 14 or 15. So it'll be a reasonable score. He kind of needs this, so he's floundering about in the 8th finals. He can start, or the 16th finals. He might get in the 8th or the quarters to begin with. I think I'd actually think about it. He's probably here for fun. So he actually might want to do more finals and bump up. I don't think for a second Michael thought he was going to win this.
More development time, isn't it?
But I think it must be quite worrying to the established stars, because they've had this problem before of people interlopers from other classes picking up the trophies. I think Bruno, for example. And now you've got Orlovsky, who's up there with Bruno for most versatile, coming in as well. Learning the ropes. It's a hard field to learn. You don't put in the hours. But here he goes. He's done a 5:14, 9:5:14, which actually in this temperature, if the temperature's gone up again, is a good time. I think Ronefalk's 5:8, which he got in the last round, will be the fastest race of the day. I don't think anyone's going to beat that one. That's my guess. I can't see that getting beaten at all. I think the track loses about 2 seconds or so. But that's a good time for Michael. You're pleased with that. Clean run, good time, there or thereabouts, with a development car. Remember, Bermudez was second, Yudis Ciclodi was third, Your Name Who Watched was fourth, Brian Bowder was fifth, Ryan Majubi was sixth, Jose Sanchez was seventh, Toscani was eighth, Jessica was down in ninth. She's been all over the shop. She was second in the previous one. Matisse Pierre had a fantastic first run and hasn't got anywhere near it since. He got a sixth overall in the first one. And the 4 since then have just not been anywhere near that. Now he'll still get a good position because he's got that 6 in the bag, but really kind of has lost the magic he had.
Can you tell everyone really quickly about the invisible speed offer? Yes, right.
If you look in the description, there is all the links to the invisible speed offer. Basically, there's a fantastic offer on the invisible speed setup station, which is universally accepted as the best setup station you can get. It's discounted, and you get it engraved, and the tools engraved, and it's €299, just €299 for the rest of the event. But if you then join the Marco Club, if you've got a Marco, I think you get Marco, it's half price.
Let's take a look.
New from Invisible Speed is the complete setup station pair. The set includes 2 camber wheel angle plates, quick change wheel nuts, a bright green measuring plate, 36mm droop blocks, and a droop gauge with +5 to -7 measurements. Made for nitro and electric 1/8 scale buggies, the Invisible Speed Complete Setup Station helps you solve common problems and improves the experience of setting up your car. You can check your camber at any steering angle to measure bump steer and Ackerman. The camber angle wheel plates use ball bearings for extra smooth operation at your car's proper ride height. And the droop blocks feature spaces for shock and diff rebuilds, balancing pins, and battery connection soldering. The Invisible Speed Complete Setup Station pair is available on invisiblespeed.net. Get yours today.
Absolutely, Frank. Get yours today. Okay, now we have heat number 11. So there's 3 heats to go, and you'll see Noah Bear Mohammed there on the left of your screen. It's Daniel Parentes who's done well in this heat so far. Renaud Savoia, 3-time European champion. Jordan Lott is the guy in the red t-shirt, and Pedro Gomez he's driving with his mouth. We always like that. And it's Hampersberg, the older brother now, that's all we'll say. And then the third of the X-rays is the Pole Bartes Zalewski. Next to him is the...
hang on, to be continued. So we've got Baby Berg and Big Berg.
Big Berg, is he on Sesame Street?
Big Berg and Baby Berg.
Oh, Baby Berg, feed my Baby Berg. Baby Berg.
Anyway.
Yeah, okay. Come on, Chumpus, says Frederick Moberg. And there's Bartos Zalewski. The next to the Nemo top is Eric Leik. And then we have Patrick Bremstaller, Hugo Tavernon with the black t-shirt with the Vertitum. And then down there we have, we're going to stay there, are we? With Aram Ronick in the associated top and the Mugen Seki top of Carlos Dures.
And Aaron took one of these. He was wearing the heat towel, the wet towel around his neck.
He wet toweled it to the top of heat 3.
And he was saying he's really struggling with the temperature, but he was
he's quite pale, isn't he? He's like us.
Yes.
I bet he's from the northern part of Germany.
Maybe.
Not used to these conditions.
Exactly.
If this air conditioning worked all the time, we'd be having a lovely time. All Hull's getting his drone out.
Yes, we're going to have a drone shot.
Oh, I say.
It's exciting.
They're going to be happy about that, are they?
Well, he's not doing FPV.
Right.
I mean, we get in trouble for most things we've tried to do that have been innovative.
Everything we tried to do has been resisted by the powers that are wearing a badge.
Yeah.
Still. Let's grow our eh? Anyway, okay, so we're down to about half a minute. Who's actually... who we got? What should we go for? Who did we do last time? Let's look at Daniel Parenti. I don't think we've seen him very much. He's been doing quite well in this one. Can we look at car 2, please? Not quite started yet, so it gives Will a chance to find him. There we go. He's going to be... he's not going to collect... He's going to get himself almost a complete free lap, actually. There's Parenti with the Techno. He's still with 6 mixed tyres. That's good news. He hasn't had his T-shirt ripped off him. It's interesting. So the Killiches, or is their T-shirts are pre-printed? Do you think they'll still have the logos on them, or they'll put a sticker over them?
Well, I remember following rally driver and Gymkhana driver Ken Block, rest in peace, rest his soul, around Europe for many events, and they would have bits of black gaffer tape over sponsors that they'd fallen out with or that hadn't renewed. And at some point of the season, there'd be more gaffer tape than on the T-shirts than logos.
Some of the guys who do GT3 racing, because there's so many GT3 championships, and they're all slightly different. They have Velcro.
Yeah.
They have Velcro sponsored.
Do you know who's a big fan of Velcro?
Who?
Frank. He never shuts up about Velcro.
He loves Velcro.
He thinks Velcro's the answer to everything.
Yeah, they're sitting there going, oh, what do I? And they've got this kind of set of things they can put on and put off for the various sponsors. It's very funny. Anyway, so here we go. This is Parenti coming down the straight. There's the last lap with a 34.7. That's a good lap. Good lap, 34.7 for an opener. 34.9 from Hampers. Renault 35s. Eric Likes had an issue with a 40. But again, Daniel Parenti, his brother's in the next section of heats. And that lap keeps it. So let's see if we find Hampers, car number 6, Hampersburg. Traditionally, he's quite green. Is that 6? No, it's not 6. That's number 1.
He's just come under us.
Has he? He's just started a new lap. Okay.
I saw the head movement.
It's a greeny white one. That's it. There's Hampus. Scored first at the moment. It's been quite this one's been quite a variable heat, hasn't it? We've seen Parenti win, and then it's kind of moved around again. Veronica now leading is this man here, Hampersburg, with the X-Ray. It's not looking, I'll be honest with you, I mean, obviously it's working, but it isn't looking particularly flowy, is it? It's got a kind of a staccato look to the car. That was a 34.6, so it's going well. It's on for a 5.14, which is faster than we saw in the previous heat from Michael. Oof! And there is your track laid out before you.
So can we actually spot him? So he's going over the. Can we find him in the drone view maybe?
So there he's about to go. He's about to go with start finish any second now. So goes drone view now, and he goes over those two.
He's going down the straight now.
Down the straight to the left, and then he's going. Looks a lot easier when it's just flat, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Just a flat track. Oh, it's just absolutely a piece of easiness. Now I'm thinking he's going the far way now. He's going through the X-ray hairpin at this point, and back again, and then round the Scotty's character. What it does show you is the racing line groove, doesn't it? Really,
yes.
Really well. The black racing line groove is really, really clear to see.
Yeah.
What we're talking about. With the heat in Portugal, a pair of scissors will solve the Kill It sponsor issue. We do have a request for car number 9 of Patrick Bremstaller, who's running second at the moment, so he qualifies just about. As you're not quite running second, but he's thereabouts. He's probably a couple of cars back from where you are now in the 9. There's a succession of vehicles going around there. He must be the next car. Surely 9's the next car. There he is. There's Bremstaller with his little orange roof. There he is. That's not Bremstaller.
No.
It's not Bremstaller. It's 9, so you see 8 in it. So his head's going to sweep now. Sweepy head. There we go. Oh, he's a mouth boy. No, I missed that where that was. So he's now coming down. They're going back away again. We're going to turn around the X-ray hairpin. He's been a little bit hassled by something. Not sure who. So he's up now on the S-Works jump and coming to the top left of your screen. It's very different when you look at the way they're moving. When you look from above, they're sort of flying something. You don't get the look of the kind of the speed of the whole thing. They seem much more even speed. Sometimes you look at them and they go really slowly as they land, but it's slightly an optical illusion. Go Hampus, says Martin Osterberg, one of our heroes. So Hampus has so far got the best time in the 5:13.8, which is better than we saw earlier. Then Hammond 5:17. Bremstaller, we're watching, has finished on a 19. Just waiting for the others coming, including Aaron Ronick. Zaluski 16. Looks like Hampus is going to get this by 2 or 3 seconds. Possible that no, right at the last minute Ronic's got it. Ronick has stolen it on the last lap. Thievery took it at the last lap, so Ronick takes it from Berg, both of them with 13s. Zaluski with a 16. So there is your results of this, the two to go. So it's all the big names are queuing up to entertain you in the next few minutes. Savoy's having a struggle, isn't he? It's not quite working for Renault at this meeting. There is the Alex Zanchetin, who doesn't realise he's staring at the camera. Okay. Out they all come. We're way before even the start of the 3-minute part of it, so there's quite a long time to go. Should we hear from one of our friends?
Yes. Let's hear from ourselves.
I love RCTV News.
I'm Matt McCallum.
And I'm Frank McKinney.
And here are your headlines.
There's RC in the background.
We're here. Hi, everybody. There he is.
Totally secret, no one knows.
You got any thoughts on it?
No, don't have a clue what you're talking about.
That leads us nicely to the 12th Euros.
And this week's hot topic.
This is a hot topic.
Okay, these are rookie numbers.
Right where we're sitting now is where that crash happened. We did what you expect of us. We tried to stir up some drama. Another good one.
Yeah.
What consummate professionals they are. Every now and again they get me involved and it all goes downhill. Okay, let's have a look at our runners in this one, heat number. The last time, this is the last heat for all these people we've just seen in heats 9, heats 10 and 11. This is the last one for heat 12. Why? They've swapped around, but it's Hal Figueiredo and Davide Ongaro, and next to them, local hero. Well, there's 2 local heroes there, 2 Portuguese and an Italian. It's Bruno Coelho. Then we have Ivan Navarro, Pecco Ivanen, David Todd, Okay, now next up, but right, let's have a look. Go, is there a sticker? Down. There's tape. It is taped. The Birkin t-shirt is taped. There we go. There is a tape situation on the Birkin t-shirt.
Oh, that just to reflect on that for a moment. It's like real motorsport.
It is.
It is real motorsport.
There's a real
wow
marketing.
That yeah. Okay, we need to.
We're going to come back on that.
I think RCTV News might feature a little bit of this.
Then we have Kaio Show with Marco Borufalo, the S-Works of Misha Widmeyer. Then we've got Alex Zanchetin. Of course it is Daniel Kobovic. And then Johnny Skidmore licking his lips with excitement about this race. He needs to get a decent run or he might even find himself starting like literally first thing tomorrow morning.
He's having a refuel.
And
out he goes.
I'm having a refuel.
He's had some bad luck.
It's not gone well. I think it's the basic pace is there, but it's just not. It's one of those things.
We see him in the final at the Worlds in Redefan.
Yeah, the first one.
Worlds
It
finalist.
was in the 22. Yeah.
Yeah.
22 final. Yeah.
Yeah. So he's got what it takes.
He was 8th or 7th overall at the end as well.
Yeah. It's just one of them events, maybe.
Yeah, he's in
the early days.
Top 2 heats. Therefore, it was fine. It was fine on Wednesday. It was working fine on Wednesday. Okay, so as the last cars go around the track, there's the racing line for you. It's the black bit is the racing line. The black bit. And you can see the bits where they're in the air because there's no black bit.
It's cool, isn't it? I love how it swoops around in the midsection. It kind of swoops around the corners, but when you get to the end of the lap, you've got that turn where it just sort of goes diagonally because that's the quickest. That's the line.
Yeah.
It goes. There's a black thing diagonally, and then those green stripes are obviously the end of the lap.
The thing to remember: the racing line for an RC car is not the same as a racing line for a full-size car.
Ah,
okay. Again, different again for an off-road car. RC cars can turn way quicker than full-size cars can.
Right.
Just to weight, momentum, and grip, and so that makes the line slightly different.
So who are we going to start with?
Let's start. Who haven't we looked at? I don't think we've looked at Daniel Kobovic. So let's start on 11. We'll start with Kobovic on 11 because we haven't shown him. And he's another Schumacher prototype driver. The Norwegian, obviously better known as a 10th racer. Hang out the far corner now and up onto the tabletop. This is the Kaio Show double. Whee! And then round the S, and they go away and they come across in front of the rostrum. That's a triple single, and then you have the X-ray hairpin before you fire back up and round Scotty's carousel. And it's all the power you've got in the world to just hop up and over the S-Works, jump, and then you're coming into the Nagy section and the cone, and then you go past the hot hut. That's us on the left-hand side there, and over the timing score, there's 2 green bits of AstroTurf. That's timing scoring. And Colby with 35.2, which is not quite enough. To give you an idea, Quo's on a 34.1. So it's there, it's fine, but not quite as other people's. Can we find car 6 of David Todd? I don't think we've shown him either, actually. We've spoken about him as far as what he's achieved without showing him. Ongara's had a poor first lap by his standards. There's David Todd, the Spanish lad with a Northern Irish dad and the reigning Euro B's champion. Not sure he's really had the best qualifying. He was relatively quick during the actual pre-qualifying, but now he's kind of sort of getting overwhelmed a little bit by some of the other cars. Is that Ongara ahead of him? Ongara's really off the pace at the moment. So Ongara got himself into traffic at the start. This is Todd. So let's see what happens when these 3 go over the line, how that affects the overall running. Ongara's a little bit ahead of Todd in that one, but Todd's kind of been bulked up. There's the 4 of Navarro, I think, ahead of him. Navarro is faster than Ongaro. Ongaro, that time round, 35.4. Birkin-Kilic, on whatever tyres he's running, he's the top man at most. Car 7, please. Car 7. Quite early in the lap. It's about not even a third of the way through yet, Will. But Birkin, with some different rubber. Who knows what it is? Well, actually, we do know what it is, but that's not the point. There's Birkin, the orange and white. So you have to guess what the tape covers. Predictive. Oh, wow, he's predictive of 5088, which would be the fastest, the second fastest we've seen. So perhaps the truck isn't slower, or perhaps he's got some lethal tyres on.
Oof.
It's got these laser-focused super tyres.
Oh,
but he's driving well. There has to be a point very soon where either Birkin or Burak wins a really big event.
Yes.
Because they're always there or thereabouts, like third and fourth. Then something goes wrong and it doesn't quite happen.
It's going to happen.
Well, just remember that the right-hand side of the screen has timing bar and a picture of the driver. So just avoid the very right-hand side of the screen, mate. Birkin's still leading. He's got a second and a half on Ongaro. Coelho's had a problem and dropped down. So this is looking like it could be a Kilic over. Kilic, obviously had some rows during the pits, but it's kind of fired him up for some fun. He's dropped. This one comes over now. Just waiting for Birkin to cross the line. 34.3. Yeah, it's just slightly off the pace, his previous pace. Let's see if we can find car 4 is Oscar Navarro. We're not showing Oscar. He's running in third. I think he's the blue car, of Navarro in 4. So what we are trying to do in these heats is show as many of the cars as we can. You know, don't just slavishly pick the first couple. Car 4, he's just about to finish the lap, car 4. Just about to finish the lap. There he is. In his blue machine. Ongaro, but Kilic is just shy of a second faster than Ongaro, so he looks like he should win this. We've got 2 laps to go, so perhaps not, but he's dropped off that 508 forecast to a 509.8. Navarro on for a 512. There he is. Another man who can grow excellent facial hair. A little skiddly about that. That probably cost him a tiny bit of time coming off the second tabletop. It was skiddly. And still Kilic from Ongaro. The gap now is down to 7/10. Ongaro's been comprehensively quicker after the first 3 laps, but that's not much point after the first 3 laps. But Birkin is on the edge of taking the heat. That doesn't necessarily mean he'll take the round, but it does mean that it throws it. Mean that only 2 people can be TQ if he does take this heat, and it's not Ongaro. So Ongaro will no longer be able to be TQ if he doesn't win this one. Ongaro goes across in a 5:10, which is a good time. What we're going to see for Kilic, and the answer is 5.99. So Kilic takes the round with a 5.99. 9.945. Interesting how it just faded off the start. That might be the temperature. But that means Ongaro can't be TQ because he's only got one. No, he can't, because I don't think he can. He can't because of the other results that Canas has got. So I don't think Ongaro can be TQ. I think it's going to be either Canas or Ronifat can be TQ now. Obviously, Birkin's going to get himself nicely up in the semi-finals. Birkin got held up by another driver at one point. Okay, thanks, Jan. We can't see it the whole time. More conversation about why there was a sticker on his t-shirt. We love the sticker on a t-shirt. I'm looking forward to seeing Burak's sticker on his t-shirt.
Well, it can't be wrong, can it? Because it's black and the tyres are black. So
what's beeping? Is that
the drone?
The drone. Okay, that's right. Slightly concerned about beeping, which is given the fact that things are running quite warm. No, we've got an official statement from Stefan Borazik.
Okay, let's read it.
Despite excellent results over the past several years with our tyres, Birkin and Burak Kilic brothers are officially no longer in the Sismic team. Sorry, do it properly.
There we go.
Respect for equipment, the sponsors, and the people who work and help them is a value that is too important. Other drivers, even their less fight, are more deserving. That's the quote from Sebastian Leonard, the team manager and director of Sismic.
There we go.
So they have absolutely fallen out. That is interesting. Okay, one more to go. There's more than one more to go. There's one more that counts to go, because obviously we have a complete run of heats after this, which will certainly affect things like the edge of the quarters and the eights and that sort of thing. Okay, final heat of the top heats, round 5. We have 2 people who can be TQ, and they are the first 2 people in your picture. David Ronefelt, who currently has one TQ round and the fastest time so far. Next to him is... So hang on, I've got more to say.
Sorry.
So if Ronefelt TQs this round, he will be, I think overall TQ. I'm not quite sure what his third result is though.
Okay.
But if obviously Canas TQs the round, then he's TQ as well. Then we've got Royal Battle, who is on the S-Works as well. Next to him is Adrian Parenti, the younger of the Parenti brothers, both going well, the Parentis. Andrea Trevisan. Then we have Mattia Politi de Bello, and then we have Burak Kilic, who seems to have got some sticky tape on his t-shirt. Both times we've said that, it's gone to this. Both times we've got the Kilic brothers.
We're being censored by our own timing screen.
Yes, by Kyosho, Energy Fuels, Elacy Tuned, and T-Works, and of course X-Ray, EuroRC, Invisible People, Myarko, Youth Mentoring Program, S-Works, and Meebo Sport, and our title sponsor JConcepts are all saying stop making drama. Stop making drama. Oh, there's still some sticker on his t-shirt. Next to Burak is Elliot Boots in the red t-shirt. And next, Elliot, it is Clement Boda. Then Marcus Kellup in the white top. And you have fantastic Ricky Berton. And then Una Hattinen at the end from Finland with the associated t-shirt.
Great stuff.
Oh, Lefty's thrown a bomb in here.
Has he?
Lefty said that they have used different tyres at many events with seismic approval, so it's deeper than that.
Interesting.
Well,
I've sent Lefty a link to join us, but maybe he's not seen it.
There's probably some technical issues. Has he even got power there today?
Must have. Anyway, Lefty, I've sent you a link if you want to join us, but we'll see. See how it goes. Okay, it's a fantastic drone shot from Helder.
The good news, obviously, for Lefty is this gives him an hour and a half in the next No Name RC podcast.
This is
just the stickers on the t-shirt gives him that.
Yeah.
Maximilian Block goes, maybe they will get more benefits from the other sponsors when they get in the top 3s. It's more of a sharp calculation about contract benefits versus contract penalties. Sounds like a man who's in the legal profession, Maximilian.
Yeah.
I've had enough of those recently.
Very diplomatic.
I don't get any more legalese, thank you. Good work, Pecco, says Tara. Completely changed the subject. Thank you, Tara.
It was interesting. Bobby, yeah.
Bobby Battle.
Exactly, was saying that he runs exactly the same package as Canas, but no, he doesn't really. They're both running different tyres, which just makes a hell of a difference when one's on Hot Race and one's on JConcepts.
That is true. That is a good spot. Okay, so let's get up and running. We've got about up and running. So that's who we're with. We'll take over these with Ronefelt as he starts his run. I'm just not sure what his third best score is. I'm not even sure if he gets 2 wins, whether he'll stay in TQ. I think Canas has got a better third score. So I'm not sure there's anything anybody can do to stop Canas being TQ actually. But let's not spoil that for the excitement of this race, shall we? Let's see. But it is important to Ronefelt to get a third decent score. Otherwise, he's going to be halfway down the starting grid for the semi-final rather than at the front. So Ronefelt first lap, blooming heck, out of the gate a 33.9. Ronefelt and that X-Ray, and don't forget to put Hampus Berg in the X-Ray when his heat as well. Hampus is kind of a test pilot in some ways, what Ronefelt does. They're very, very close friends as far as racing is concerned. But Ronefelt rediscovered the pace of Wednesday, which completely deserted him yesterday. Now, the issue has been for Ronefelt over the last few years, and I don't think he'd be upset if I say he had a problem stringing together the whole 5 minutes of a run, or a whole 7 minutes run depending on the class. And there's normally been an error in there somewhere. He's done another 30. He's done 2:33s off the bat. He's 7/10s ahead of Canas. He's not doing badly, by the way. Robert's third. Okay, well, let's see if we can see Robert. I don't think we've seen Robert, have we? In car 3. He is halfway around the lap, unfortunately, so you're going to try and find Robert. Should be yellow and orange, or red and yellow. And let's get there. Car 3. He's going to come into shot any second now. Ooh, blimey. There he is. Missed him for a bit, but there's Robert. It's that mystery look and try and find people. So Robert scored third. Ronafalk's lead is 8/10 over Canas. His forecast is a 5:06. Well, I'm completely wrong about the track slowing down. And there's Robert piloting his S-Works. He's got 3 top S-Works in this, and they are currently second, third and fourth. They're not first though. Burak pops in. Ronafalk goes back to the lead again. Lead down to 6/10. So Canas coming back at Ronafalk. I'm not sure if that's that bothered about TQ. I think he just wants to be at the front for the semis. So you don't have one person who's country mile faster than everyone else, which is always a great situation to be in when you're going into a long race. You've not got somebody who's going to pull away, and you've just got to hope that they have a little bit of a problem or something so you can keep the thing close. I don't think we've seen car number 5, Andre Trevisan, at any point. So can we go to car number 5, Trevisan? He again is also halfway through the lap, unfortunately. But we found him straight away. That's Andre. That's Trevisan. Not Andre, is it? Andrea. Sorry, Andrea Trevisan, the Italian. In 5. I'm pretty sure it's a WIRC, but I won't put the mortgage on that one. Go to the energy corner there, Trevisan. Quite a tall lad, that's for sure. And he's WRC. Go me with my memory. Fantastic.
You could just see the way it moved, couldn't you?
Yeah.
You were looking at the body language of the car.
Absolutely, yeah.
And you were like, that moves like a WIRC, that does.
I just thought, he's Italian, I'm pretty sure he's WRC. Doesn't always work, but what do you think he is? 6'4", 6'5"?
He's a big lad.
He's tall. Tall. So Karup's not having a great race, which is unfortunate. Trevor's about to go over the Kyosho double.
There he is. See him?
And the orange car's easy to see, isn't it? Even from the sky. Show me the sky. Oh, Canas has got into the lead. Canas has got into the lead by a second, so obviously there's been an issue for Ronafalk at a previous lap. Let's go and find Juan Carlos Canas as he drives his way into TQ. Car 2. There he is. So Ronafalk's had an issue somewhere, lost a second, and Canas is about to go TQ, and he's about to get the fastest time. It's going to be no argument TQ with 3 round wins. He's got this lap to finish, and he's on for like a 5.7, so he's going to get the fastest time, so he's going to actually eclipse the speed that Ronafalk had. The Ronafalk was up with that sort of speed before. Whatever small error he made, it's like a second, so it could be anything. It could be a 2-wheel bobble, to be honest. But it's that close in qualifying now, as Jason was talking to us in the interview earlier. So Canas comes over the line. Canas is going to be TQ for the 2025 Euros. 5:07, fastest time we've seen, 5:07.769. What will Ronafalk come over in? He comes over in a 5:07.9. So he was really quick at the end, and he ended up just a couple of tenths behind. So this is great news. Yes, Canas is going to get the prize. Canas deserves it. He's going to get the trophy. But there's 4 or 5 cars that are fast enough to stick with him when we get to the long finals. So this is not going to be any sort of walkover for anybody. So Ronafalk, great performance. I'm not sure which lap he lost a second on. I'm sure he would like to second TQ. But Elliott's in 4th. That's good points. And Burak's in 5th. Trevor Son comes in 6th. Adrian Parenti is in 7th. Clint Boda is in 8th. And Mattia Polita de Bella. Now, the important thing is what we can do now after this result is we can give you the unofficial qualifying order. Best 3 from 5 is what we'll have for you. And we'll have the unofficial top 13, which is unfortunate because we actually want the unofficial top 16. But never mind. So best 3 from 5. Any second now on your screen. As you see the greyness of the track.
So you want Tell me what you want again.
Top 3, best 3 from 5. Here we go. So it is Canas who takes the overall pole position, the overall TQ with 3 perfect score, 0. But it's not quite as dominant as you might have thought. Ongaro, not as quick today as he was yesterday, but still is in 2nd overall. 3rd overall, Ronafalk, who came back from a pretty difficult first couple of rounds to do a win, a 2nd and a 3rd. Birkin Kilic, we saw being going quick. He's been very consistent. Look at that, he's got a 2, 2, 3, 8. In fact, in fairness, Ongara's been the most consistent because he's had a 0, 2, a 2, a 6 and a 6. Even Canas dropped the first round, but that's a long time ago now. So Boots is in 5th. That's pretty good because we're very silent assassin from Boots. Then you've got How Figueiredo, who had a couple of dodgy rounds, including the last one, which is why he's down in 6th. Burak Kilic. So whatever they're running, it's working well because both the Kilic brothers are in the top 7. Bruno Coelho, he'll be disappointed with that. One good run, which is the penultimate round. Again, he had problems in that last round, so I think he might be sitting on some setup or possibly issues with reliability. Marcus Kerrick, great result for the young Dane. He's in 9th overall. Robert Battle, great result for the old Spaniard. He's in 10th. Misha Widmeyer brings another one of the youngsters into the direct semi-final qualifying, as does Clement Boda and as does Oscar Navarro. Those are your top 13. There are 3 more people who will qualify straight through the semi-finals on a different page, but that is where we're at now. And as you can see, the marvellous Barcelos circuit as we sweep from the south to the north with, geography, who knows. The left-hand side there is the rostrum. If you look, coming out from underneath the JConcepts banner is our hut. You can see it's on its own. It's in the sunlight. It's burning us every second. And then you have the grandstand on the right-hand side is where the PTZ camera is. And then you have the pit area. A lot of it's under that covered area. So a lot of pitting is under the covered area. There's our roof, including our ambient mic there you see slung about. And then you have the various encampments, but most people are underneath the metal corrugated roof, which is where the bulk of the drivers are. But there are obviously some people who've got their own tents, and also if you look at that metal behind the container, that is actually the very heavily air-conditioned fort of JConcepts, which apparently is the most popular place in the entire town. Mainly because the air conditioning works all the time.
Yep.
Which sounds a bit unfair.
I'm going to hang out there now. Oh no, we're doing a pit walk next.
Yeah, we've got to
let's get the next heat underway, and then we'll set that up, and then we'll get going. Thanks to Helder for the eye in the sky.
Eye in the sky. Yes. Did you see any road traffic problems? Are we going to have to divert to a different? Oh no, is there a crash on the I-45? I don't know. I don't know where the I-45 is. Where is the I? If anyone knows where the I-45 in America, the Interstate 45 is, which I've just made up. If anyone knows where it is, could you tell me?
I done the I-90. I've done the one that goes from San Francisco. Well, you're not interested, are you?
No,
what do we need?
That's why.
Okay, go on.
We've got a new hero.
Yes.
Maximilian Block, thank you so much for coming a new hero. It is amazing.
Oh, that's great. That is great.
I've been asked a question I can't answer yet, which
okay.
is Pecco still in the top 16? But to do that, I have to get the top 16 up, and I also have to hope that the actual... this is right. Okay, so I'll give you 14th. Whoa, here we go. 14th, Pecco! Oh, no, that's not right. That's not right. They're counting 2 on this one. I'm afraid the quality list are no... Oh, hang on. Are they counting 2 or are they counting 3? No, they are counting... So unfortunately, I can't tell you if Pecco's in or not, because unfortunately, they're not counting it correctly.
I was sent an excerpt from Stefan from the rule book.
Saying it's 2 from 5. Well, we were told it's 3 from 5, so...
Out of 5 completed rounds, 3 to count. Out of 3 and 4 completed rounds, 2 to count. Out of 1 and 2 completed, 1 to count.
So it is 3 to count, but unfortunately the RC timing have not updated it.
Thanks to Stefan.
Perhaps because the round hasn't actually finished, they haven't updated it. But anyway, so...
Oh, that's a good point. That is a good point.
I can't actually tell you whether Pecco's in. He's got his third score is not particularly good. I-5 runs north to south in California, but I made up I-45, which may not even exist. I-45. Pecco's 14th, yeah, but that's that's not actually where he is, because that's 2 from 5 and it should be 3 from 5. I think looking at his throwaway score, he's probably going to be okay in 14, 15, or 16. But we are going to have to wait for the final final heat of this round before it gets updated on RC timing. So It's 3 they're going to count, Tara. Yeah, his throwaway is a 15, which isn't. Sorry, his next best is a 15, which isn't the end of the world. So I think he's probably going to just scrape in the back end of the semis, which will be a just deserves some hard work that he and JQ are doing. My knee hurts. I don't know why. It hasn't hurt before. Quick question for the lovely Will. Did you put those waffles in the fridge?
Yeah.
Excellent.
I did.
Excellent, because otherwise...
Oh, no, not the waffles.
Oh, no. You see this in the fridge for me, please?
Are they just liquid now?
Well, I wouldn't want to touch them because they're just melting in your hand.
Right. You're going to have to wait, because Helder's been doing the drone shot, so
That's
now
fine.
he's going back to moving camera when he gets to it.
That's right.
So you just have
It's
to
okay.
live with this for a minute. And I'm going to start setting up for the pit walk, which we're going to attempt to do live.
But no, we're doing it live. I need the thing as well. I need the monitoring thing so you can tell me when it's not working.
Okay, cool. All right. Well, Q5, Heat 1. It's as important as all the other heats, so we'll give it a little bit of coverage soon.
I-45 is Dallas to Galveston, Texas. Thank you very much, David. I've decided we're going to... I've preempted a traffic problem between Galveston and Dallas. Maximum blocks coming to the electric worlds. Fantastic. Nigel, the lower finals start at 3 o'clock local time. 3 o'clock local time, so that's 4 o'clock in mainland. I think you're in mainland Europe, aren't you? So it's 4 o'clock mainland Europe, 3 o'clock local time. Galveston. Brilliant. So, yes, things you find... Oh, you just gone one of you. Things you find out... Is the chocolate really melty, I take it? Oh, it's not too bad. Okay, that's my lunch. Nick for president. There's a number of reasons why I wouldn't be president. May one be, of course, I wasn't born in America. You cannot be president if you're not born in the 50 states, I believe. I think you can be born in the US base, can't you, overseas? But that's it needs to be US territory. Nigel, look forward to seeing you back there. Who are we with at the moment? It's Carl. I think that's 11. Is Raul Infante. Raul Infante. My name is Raul Infante. You murdered my father. Bruno Pinto on fire. He is actually number 4 in Switzerland. He's predicted for 8.5.25 is Bruno. Oh, this kind of stuff going on. Now we're on car 6. Car 6 is Vitor Sampaio, and he's gone for black wheels. Black wheels not a popular choice, has to be said. People are not pleased with black wheels. I think they look quite nice, to be honest, but it's not a popular thing. So this is the first heat. Basically, there were 13 heats, and they divided them into sort of 6 sets of 2. So there are 24 drivers in each of the first sets of 2, and then there were 12 drivers at the bottom who were in the bottom heat. So hang on, David Vidal, who won a race? Speed Racer, James Bond, Batman, or Herbie? Yeah. Well, Speed Racer is a cartoon, so he isn't going to win. James Bond isn't a racing driver; he's just got a car. Batman's got a kind of a Batmobile, but he only kind of runs around in Gotham. The only one of those I've actually seen win a race with an actual car is Herbie. So I go for Herbie because he's a 3-dimensional car that actually wins races on racetracks. But I would go for the Herbie from the 60s rather than the Lindsay Lohan Herbie, just so you know. Is it Don Rickles? Who was in it? Anyway, that's my feeling on that one. And obviously my feeling is always correct. Sorry about that. A little bit egotistical. Where are we going now? Who's next on our... Oh, it's finished. That's why. This one's finished. Two men try to put an aerial on a roof. It's currently going on. Okay, so that is the end of Heat 1. Pre-5, that's into their qualifying. I think all these drivers will be out again this afternoon for the lower finals. So it was in the end, it was Marcus Dirks who took the win. Now Marcus and some of the others will be in the senior finalists. Probably time to start having a little bit of a chat about what's happening tomorrow, actually. Okay, so tomorrow, which is finals day, we start at 8:30, and then we just crank out the finals for 5 hours solid until the semi-final practices. Then we have the two semi-finals, which are 20 minutes. Semi-finals are 20 minutes. Every final tomorrow is 20 minutes. Every final today is 15 minutes. Semi-finals going off at 2 o'clock local time and 2:30. Then we have the 40 plus at 3. Last chance at 3:30. The junior final going off at 10 to 4. And then 20 past 4, it's main final. The main final will not start 20 past 4. I'll tell you right now. Right now it will not start. It'll start a bit later than that, but the Volta roll, we're going to talk to everyone and do that sort of thing. So 8:30 the finals start. Semi-finals are at 2. And the main final is at 20 past 4. If you're coming to join us tomorrow for finals day, and you really ought to. So this is heat numero dos, as they say. And in heat 2, we have Caden Stenhouse. Ooh, blimey. Got some test pictures going on here. Lucia Gonzalez, hope she has more luck than last time. Cyril Michel, Lutz Berkemeyer, Carlos Fonseca, Anastasia Forg, Davey Bales, Uwe de Zwart, Vligot Lindbach, Christoph Forg, Ivan Sediera, and Niels Lindbach. So that's your runners and riders for this one. Here they are written down in front of you. Wojtek Maciej says Toby Marshall or Vin Diesel. I'm going to show my lack of knowledge. I don't know who Toby Marshall is. I'm not a massive fan of Vin Diesel either, so I don't know. You asked me one of with people who were around about the 80s and 90s and perhaps the 2000s. I could vote for Jim Clark. I'm allowed to do that. So, I think we're getting quite close to doing our walkabout thing. I have to do that with my glasses, that's never good. Oops. Kind of waiting for various people to look what's going on. Just about to start. A couple of minutes to get going. After they're filling up. See a car bumping down any minute now. Right to the far end. Hello to A Random, 7.62 by 39. And it is cool, that's true. It's even cooler once we get to the finals. Why, it's Lefty! Lefty's joined us in a sort of way, which is interesting really, because we're about to go to something else. But we're going to do Lefty first, are we? Let's do Lefty first. Can't hear him, by the way. So we're going to go with Lefty. I can't hear him at the moment. He's not speaking, obviously.
Hello.
Oh, there he is. Feeling very bassy and deep, Lefty. How are you, mate?
I'm good. Enjoying the coverage. Thank you very much.
Well, you know, it's not the same without you, obviously. But so I'm going to go straight in with the thing that I'm sure is of more interest in every way than who's on pole. Let's talk about the Kilich brothers in Sixmic. What do you know?
I don't know anything besides that they've used tires, other brand tires at other races with Sixmic approval because the manager was there. So I think it's a little deeper than that, but I don't know all the details. So it sounds like there was some kerfuffle behind the scenes.
A mild kerfuffle, I say. I expect that by the time the next issue of the No Name RC podcast comes out, you'll have all the beef, though.
I mean, it's not unusual. Drivers use other tires, especially when companies don't have the tire that's working well. And so I guess there was a dispute about that, and they are no longer with them. So that's how it goes sometimes.
So what are your thoughts?
I don't know what the detail.
That's fine.
That's
No, I've thrown the bomb in. You've gratefully, very talentedly avoided it going off in your face. That's good news. Anyway, look, mate. What do you think of qualifying? Obviously, you're a big fan of Barcelos track. You've been here several times before. How do you feel qualifying's gone? What's your thoughts?
So far, it's been a very exciting qualifying. Well done to Canas, who is probably been the fastest racer here. He was the fastest racer here a couple years ago when I first came here, and we had an epic battle between him and Ongaro. But Ongaro is steady. Runner Falk has we have a thing where we say, myself and my friends, and we said it on the podcast, where when Runner Falk ever is doing well in practice and he's happy about practice and posting about it, he usually has a practice jinx. And it kind of started when he had the 19 and the DNF in Q1 and 2, but he has come around and done exceptionally well. And the last time we were here, you and I were calling this, he won this race. So anything's possible.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's a good point. I think he did jinx himself, but luckily he was only able to jinx himself for the first qualifying day, and the second qualifying day the jinx had run off, and he was able to put in some good performances and good times. In fact, he was pretty much on par. In fact, faster than JCC in that final heat. I don't think he had a very minor mistake, like a 1 or 2 second mistake, and then just put him behind. So my feeling is that there's 4 or 5 cars out there that have got the pace. It's not a situation where one car is going to disappear in the distance on a long final.
No, I hope not, because we never want that anyway. I like close races. We don't want to see a runaway. And remember, I'm going to start a petition because we need to get this changed, but TQ needs to be able to go right through to the final, I think. They do it. I would say that they do it over at Raw, and I think it's a great thing. But all this hard work, and then you might not even make the final. That's kind of a disappointment.
You get 10 minutes extra practice in the semi-final. That's your big win and a trophy. That's all you get from TQ. That's one advantage. You're allowed to go out in both the semi-practices, but that is literally it. So what about the rest of the field? Who's been catching your eye further down?
You know, Miko Widmeyer, very good qualifying for him. He's done well, as well as Clement Boda. So they've made their as of now, they have made their way to the semifinals, so they have a chance. Also, I throw in, if it happens, if he does do it, Marcus Carrot, who I picked to finish top 3.
Carrop's comfortably in the semis.
Yes, so he's impressed me. And I would even say we have, Andrea Tresovan, who's very fast, and he's there as well. And Pecco, who was very good yesterday, hasn't been as good today. So, he got an 8th in Q4. So it's been more or less. But he had a very bad, it looks like he had a very bad Q2. Sorry, I'm looking at the wrong one. He had a 30 and 4, and he had a 21 and 3. So Pecco was good yesterday, but has declined today. I'm not surprised. Pecco is very good at these races. Him and Yuna both made the finals back in 2022. So yeah, he's good. Pecco's a good driver, especially on these type of conditions. And the track has come around how I thought it would come. It's got that black groove. It's gotten greasy. When it starts out, these glue tracks are very edgy, very, very high traction, too much traction. It's like running on the highest traction carpet if you was a 10 scale racer. So now that the nitro oils and tires have formed this nice black groove, you can see the cars have we call it greasy, and the cars have a little bit more give. So they're a little bit more forgiving to drive.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, there's a couple of people who've underperformed. René Savoia, noticeably having a bad day, and both the Baldo brothers as well. He would normally save 3 slots in the semi-finals for those guys, especially in a Portuguese race.
Yeah, I also add Polito to that, who's currently on in 21st, according to this. He's not doing too well. Barufalo, who has not had the best of years lately, who also had a very good showing at the Italian race a couple of weeks ago. He was actually beating Ongaro until he made some mistakes. He's in 15th and comfortable. So those guys are in. Is it 3 bump up or 4 bump up from the quarters?
4 bump up.
Okay.
So it's 8 the top 16 go straight through to the semis, the next 16 go to the quarters and down 16 at a time. 4 bumps, so you have 12 in each final, apart of course from the main final at the end where you have an extra person because they are in the last chance. So you have a lot more drivers in the last chance final, a lot more drivers in the than 30 in the main final. So yeah, it's an interesting situation.
I love LCQs, but yeah, I mean, Clement Boda. I wouldn't have put him in her. I would have put Noah in her, but Clement had a very good, if I remember correctly, had a pretty decent e-buggy Euros a month ago.
He was up with the chance of winning on the lot. I mean, it was an outside chance. I mean, the chance of winning going into the third leg because everyone else had been a bit silly. Yeah, I'm just looking down. We haven't got the final list yet. There's some people who've underperformed, and there's some people who've. Yeah, I'm kind of wanting to see. Are we sort of seeing a semi changing of the guard outside of the top levels with the Care Up qualifying easily, and then you've got Misha and you've got Trevisan and Clement Boda and the 17, 18, 19-year-old guys are suddenly now pushing their way into these top races, and perhaps the slightly older guys are beginning to move back down again.
Yeah, of course. As these young guys, they're younger, they're faster, they're more hungry, they're putting in more time, they have probably more available time to put in than some of the older gentlemen. I mean, we say that, and then we have Robert, who's as scoring here is currently in 8th, and he's got a kid. Boots has got 2 kids, and he's still in 7th. So it's still a lot of work to do for these young guys. It's good that they make these finals, but they actually have to beat these guys. And it's kind of similar to what we see over in the USA with Fend, and we have the obvious like Fend and Mayfield. They're usually the 2 fastest guys out there winning most of these races. And then you'll see a Mason Fuller who's beat them once, a Rose who's beat them once, but nobody's beating them consistently over there. So it takes more than one race. I would say that the most impressive out of all of these is Carrot for me, because he is a current 2-time European champion in 10 scale, has been dabbling in 8 scale, and he made the finals at the Worlds last year, and he's currently in the semifinals now. So he's very talented, very good, and if any of these young racers are going to beat these older guys, and we say older, Canassa is only about 22, 23, it's going to be somebody like a Carrot. Now, like I said, Clement is very impressive, and he's a little older, and Andrea Tresavan. So we shall see. We shall see. Mika is not that old. He's older, but he's been around for a while.
No, Misha's isn't particularly old. He's just been around for a long time. I think Misha's much past 22. I wouldn't think, or 23. So it might be younger.
I would say that David Todd also impressive, but he's been impressive for quite some time. And Spain is producing some fast racers as well as Italy. So, but that the young Dane, he is very impressive to me.
You've nailed your colours to the Care Up mast, haven't you? Absolutely.
Yes. Well, I picked him. So if he makes top 3, then I look like a picks genius, and I beat Max.
So who did Max pick?
Oh, he went the safe route. I think he picked Ongaro, Canas. I don't know who his third pick was. We didn't write them down. And then Roach went out on a limb. He picked Barufalo and Berton as well as Canas. And I went Carop. Actually, I picked Orlowski first, but then I called an audible before the show was over, and I changed my pick to Carop, Ungaro Canis.
No.
So,
Then what's the prize?
bragging rights.
Oh,
Actually,
that's worth more than anything, especially with Max around.
Yeah, because he's never wrong. We should actually take. Mike Fuller actually suggested. He said, from your picks, you should do points and tally them up and see who wins at the end of the year.
That's enough. Yes, it becomes a league championship. You can have the same level of controversy as the top 25 rankings, and we can all argue ourselves about that.
Well, people argue with that. I don't. I understand how it works.
Well, I think you'll find I do.
We've got to do a pit walk.
Lefty, it's great to talk to you. We're going to do a live pit walk.
Can you come and talk to us tomorrow?
Come and talk to us tomorrow in between the finals?
Yes.
Let's do it.
No problem.
Amazing.
Awesome.
Thanks, Lefty.
Thank you.
Thank you. Cheers,
Have a
man.
good one. Thank you.
Bye. Bye.
Oh, congratulations. 100K.
Thank you very much.
Okay, so where are we at? This one's about to start, so we'll get set up and we'll go out on that pit walk.
Yep. I need the thing that goes on the other end of this. That's great on the commentary. I need the thing that goes on the other end of this. What I was asking for was a monitoring receiver, so I can hear it. So Matt can tell me if we have any issues with the live pit walk. But the thing on the end of the thing is basically what it was. Can I have the thing on the end of the thing, please? Just goes to show when you do something new, people seem now just want it regardless.
What do they want?
Jules P, can you please to reinstate your face cam, which you've never had before?
Face cam?
Yeah.
Oh, so they can see you talking as well?
No, I think they meant on the rostrum.
Oh, I see. Okay.
No one wants to see me.
Okay.
Right. We're getting ready to do it. Do it. So we're going to have a chat to the great and the good. I'm going to run wires up my t-shirt. And another Harry Weymouth fan mentioning the boy does tend to like a coat.
So you can actually see behind the scenes right now.
Oh, hello.
We're on. There we are. Hi.
Hello.
This is the sweatbox. The JConcepts sweatbox. If you're in the JConcepts 18, then you'll be in the box over there, which is the icy cool box. So yeah, we are going to go and take you on a tour around the pits. Just turn that off while Nick gets ready. And
One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2. Oh, we're going to go away. Okay, right, fine. We've been sent off. Is it now going out, is it? Yes. Oh, wow, okay. Past our 2 air conditioning units that are doing absolutely nothing. And we're now rendezvous into the pits. Now, my first idea has gone wrong already because I was going to have a quick look at the setup station set up, but the setup station is set up somewhere, but it's not. They're not there. They've gone to lunch, honestly. So let's meander around, see who we can find, see who wants to talk to us. Should we go and talk to the man of the moment? Let's go and find out about why there's a sticker on his t-shirt. Everyone's it's got very crowded around here, isn't it? It's all going very up to. Oh, it's all very hiding up. Burkham. There's only one question I have to ask you. What's happened to your t-shirt?
I don't know. I wanted a Tamir sticker, but there is no available. So.
Yeah, you couldn't get a new one in there?
No, unfortunately not. Fuck.
We are hearing there's been a bit of drama.
For me, no. There's no drama. we left 6 mic. There's no like, they didn't kick us out. We just left and that's it. There's no big deal. They made a big deal out of it, and for us it's just finished. That's it.
And are you now an independent tyre person, or have you moved to something else?
Right now I'm running a hot race, Pro as well. I can say that because I have no problem with that. Right now we're independent. It's right there, yeah, and that's it. But we're running hot race right now.
And in fairness, qualifying going pretty well, wasn't it? You outside the top 3, you were really sort of next fastest, it seemed.
The thing is, for me, qualifying is always just, I'm not pushing on the limit. Every qualifying I had no mistakes. Yeah, and I try to go every quali same fast, like last year, like Euros, Worlds, every time. And now this is my best result so far. And normally I'm one of the race drivers if nothing breaks. And yeah, with I think P4 overall, I'm super happy. And yeah, that's it.
You say if nothing breaks. I mean, it's fair to say that you and your brother have had some rotten luck recently. Is there anything you can... Is it just bad luck, or have you gone, oh no, we've made a mistake in some way, we've set the cars up? Is it just bad luck, or is it perhaps, finger trouble?
The thing is, like, it's bad luck, but also we know why it's broke. Now we know how to fix it, but if you have bad luck, you have bad luck. That's it. Like, at 2 races I broke down. It was the Worlds and Euros, the most important races, but the rest of the year, Buggyland, Padova, won, podium, everything, Montpellier. So, yeah, I don't know.
Well, we wish you good luck. Good luck,
Thank you. Thank you.
That's Berkenkilic. No story, there's no news, nothing's happening, it's all fine. Oh, this is good. You can actually hear Mark having a go at people there, which was... I'm going to go and talk to a man over here and see if I can have a quick word with Martin Valanka. Martin, it's really nice to see you back and smiling. Are you enjoying yourself?
Yeah, yes, it's very funny here. I like it.
We were particularly pleased yesterday when you were wearing your Neo 16 shirt, because that gives us happy memories.
Yeah, it was nice. Yeah. Nice race there. Yeah. It was one of my best races there. Yeah. The Dash for Cash in 3rd place in the past. Yeah. It was cool. Yeah.
And when you walk down that Hall of Fame, you see yourself that runner-up European Championship back in 2011 in Sand, or 13 in Sand. You must think, oh yeah, this is great.
Yes, of course. Yeah. It's a nice feeling. Yeah. Now it's a bit difficult, but in the past I have it, and
so how obviously in the past you were absolutely top driver, and now you're just a bit old. Is it just age that's made you a bit slower? Because I'm very old.
It's the age, of course, yeah, but also the practice. In the past I did a lot of practice, like every day for a T, and also with Alta having 1 time a week. And now I just go racing and driving when I have fun to do it. And when it's boring at home or something.
So now it's more fun?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, you can more enjoy because the result doesn't matter so much for me, and I just enjoy the days here.
Martin, great to see you. Good luck for the rest of the weekend. That's Martin Valanka. Let's carry on going this way. We'll have a quick... Where should we go next? Let's have a look and see... Let's have a see if Tom Sartell. I see Tom Sartell. Tom, we go a quick word. Yeah. So how is it going so far? We've had most of your races. I can't remember every result. So how has it gone so far for you?
The race?
Yeah, how's qualifying? Yeah.
It's difficult. It's working. The car working the first marine, but the track changed. My speed changed and. The last was difficult, but we go for the last one.
Yeah, you've still got one more run to go, so you've made a lot of changes?
Yeah, we changed the rear of the car because it was too rigid. The hydraulics of the suspension, yes, and that's all.
Okay, well, best of luck for that final heat. This is the man who's still got 1 heat to go, Tom Sartell. Thank you very much. And just next to him is Jerome Sartell. It's the king of Team France. It's Jerome Sartell. Jerome,
hey, how are you?
I'm good. I'm being attacked by my own microphone. So are you just racing? Are you racing as Team France, as Team France's manager? Is that your role?
Exactly. The first time I'm coming to the Euro as not a racer. So I decided to be there, obviously, because I like the racing spirit for sure, but I wanted to manage the French team. So I like to do that also. It's a position I like to do a couple of years ago. So a bit different things, but it's cool too.
Now, we've been talking to a couple of drivers about that kind of, there's a big Hall of Fame down there, and your name is up there. Do you feel very nostalgic when you see all those results?
Yeah. I mean, thanks to the club to make this happen, because obviously I can see a lot of time my name during almost 10 years of racing at a really high level in final at the Worlds and at the Euros. So it's really cool to memorize all these events. But, well, we have to accept we are getting old.
Are you going to go to the over 40s Euro?
For sure. I'm almost ready.
We hear that Neil Craig and Lee Martin are over 40 now, so...
Yeah, I know they are racing fast, so it will be hard, but I will try to do my best for sure.
I think you'll be fine, thanks. That's Jerome Sartel from the French team manager. We'll carry on meandering around. Who can we have a word with? Is both the Baldos, Oscar and Brian, just there. They haven't quite finished their runs yet. Let's have a quick word with... may I have a word with the Baldo, Ryan? I think it's been a bit of a struggle here for you, hasn't it?
Yeah, difficult week. I try a lot of things, but I don't never feel comfortable.
Is it? So it's just a handling issue rather than unreliability.
I think it's the situation of the track that normally when I go, it's not like this. Redoban, it's true that in the races are like this, but when the race finish later, the track go out all the grip and it's like ice. So I need to do my practice in track like this one.
So but what you're saying is, despite the fact you run the equal best track in the whole of Europe, this one's too difficult.
Yeah, no, it's not difficult. The grip is different than the rest. For that reason, you need to do more practice in this type of grips. But the track is awesome, as always. So.
But the good news is you're going to have a lot of finals tomorrow.
We hope, because the last time that I have a good week is in Sweden. I start in 64 final and I arrive to semi. So
that sounds like good. Let's go for it. Oh, Michael, hide the car. Wherever you hide the car, but don't film the car. Don't film the car. So Michael, it seems to be getting better. Is that fair?
Yeah. Slowly after 3 days of driving on the track, we're getting there. It's so different to what we know, but we're having fun. So yeah.
So obviously you've got a prototype car. The car, I mean, does it resemble the prototype version of the electric car? So is it just a case of slapping in an IC motor?
Yeah, it's we have only one car. We managed to scrape some parts to get a car for Daniel as well, but the car I ran at the Buggy Euros a few weeks ago, I've literally changed it around, put an engine in it, and it's been fun so far.
So you are obviously racing, very successfully in touring car, very successfully in off-road. What makes you want to come here in the middle of the summer where let's be honest, you're not going to win, whereas you will win the other events? What makes you want to come here?
To be honest, I really enjoy watching Nitro. I've always enjoyed watching the 8-scale races, and for many years I've been asking Schumacher, let's do a bit of Nitro. I wanna try, and because I just loved watching it, all the finals, the long finals with the strategy pit stops. I really like that. So it made me want to do 8-scale in 22. I think that's when we went to Trenčín. E-Buggy. With E-Buggy it's easier because there's no engine, no clutch, no exhaust. There's so much to learn about that stuff, and even here we've been having just problems that come from no experience with Nitro. With E-Buggy it's switch on, switch off like in 10th scale, and as the car it's a little bit different. So I really want to do well in all categories that are out there, which matter the most, and 8th scale is obviously very big. So I hope in a few years we can be one of the teams coming to these events, having a container, their own team, and a lot of people behind us, and then we can be very big in 10th scale touring, 10th scale off-road, and 8th scale.
Now I think you surprised a few people by signing with FX Engines, obviously, which is the hoodie side, X-ray, all X-ray hoodie. What was the thinking behind going with FX?
I just wanted to have solid engines for this race with some support, and I contacted FX, as also now I'm teammates with Martin Bayer with Elserum Electronics, so I spoke to them. They were happy to help. Martin is here to support the FX also team drivers, so we get really good support from Martin, and the engines have been really good so far. So that was the thinking behind the decision, and nothing more.
Thanks, Michael. Enjoy the finals tomorrow, and hopefully get some bump ups.
Thank you.
That's Michael Pikalowski. And I'm not quite sure where the water was coming from. It's coming from somewhere. Oh, they've got spray. Oh, right, they've got sprayers to cool everyone down. They are spraying people. Let's see if I can. Before he leaves, let's see if I can grab a quick word with David Todd. You're leaving early.
Yeah, because we just finished.
Yeah, but are you going to stay here and rent your car for endless hours and just?
Nah, it's better to rent at the house.
Oh, okay. So it looked to me like you had a pretty solid qualifying. You happy?
I mean, it started really good yesterday, but every run it went going a little bit worse, and I kind of did the points earlier because it's not official yet, but I think we're just out of semi-final.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to get to. The last few places are very, very close. But in a way, though, I mean, was it just your target to make the semi and that was it, or do you hanker, like a podium position? Is that possible?
I mean, obviously the goal is to be in the final. I think many people coming here, that's their goal. So yeah, just need to have a little bit more confidence and feel more comfortable with the car, and hopefully tomorrow we can achieve that.
And of course, you're the reigning Euro B champion, which you can't do that again. So in many ways, I take it this is your whole year, this event, isn't it?
Yeah, it is the most important race of the year. Like you said, last year was the Euros B, but this year is the Euros A. And yeah, we'll see what we can do tomorrow.
Best luck and enjoy. You got a pool where you're staying?
No, but we got a river beside, so it's really cool there.
Yeah, go for a swim. That's David Todd there. Thanks very much for the Spaniard. We're now in Coursetech country, I think. Quick word with Noah. Noah, I think, am I right, that you're probably a bit disappointed at the moment?
Yeah, my qualification was so bad. My level, I don't driving same at European Championship in a bit e-buggy, and the not good qualification. It's my mistake, and I'm ready for the final.
So for the finals, will you change the car or try and change Noah?
I think I changed Noah and a little the car, but it's my very mistake. I changed me.
Well, best of luck. Thank you. That's Noah Ben Mohammed having a quick chat there with us. I can hear the engines running. I think people are watching. Look at the whole team's here. How are you doing?
Is Matt here as well?
Pardon?
Is Matt here?
Of course, Matt here. Matt's in the hut.
Okay.
How's your weekend going?
Well, not too bad. They are learning. It was pretty tough, with the high grip conditions in yesterday, 2 days ago. And thanks to the good work together, since you see all associated cars are around here, I think the exchange is very good. So everyone is improving quite good.
It's a bit hot though, isn't it?
Yeah, well, today it was humid. Yesterday evening, the apartment, I think it was still about 30 at midnight. So we were happy to have a pool.
Oh, they've got the pool. So, I mean, on a serious point though, I mean, these temperatures, I mean, is that an extra challenge for setting the cars up?
Definitely, because as this grip that has almost touring car grip level, you have to really get the car in one direction, and now you have steadily, because the grip goes down, to know when to reduce what step. So it's quite challenging. Well, the big boys, they know what to do exactly, and for the other one, it's good. They have to judge, what do I do? Do I dare or not? So luckily with the tires, it's pretty straightforward. You know which tires to run. So
great stuff. Thank you indeed. Okay, quick word with Tom. Tom, how's your? There's a lot of drivers like yourself who are kind of there. In English, we say there or thereabouts, like in that middle of the teens and the 20s. How do you feel it's gone for you?
For me, my driving, it's hard now because I have family, I have my kids. It's hard to do a lot of training, to work. Now it's only me. It's not my package. All my car are good, tire are good, fuel engine is good too. But it's only me. I need to back home. After this race, I need to back home and work a lot to be back on the 30 position. I think 30 is good now, but let's try. But the race don't start. It's tomorrow.
Do you feel, with your experience, you are perhaps better in a long final than a short 5-minute qualifier?
Yeah, I think all my race is better on the final. on qualification and training and reseeding, I'm not so much good because I need to find a good feeling. I try a lot of things, and now I think final was better. I think I back to quarter, and maybe semi is all is okay. Why not?
Go for it. Thank you. That's Tom Roban. No problem at all. And we're going to meander. Talking to you later in the conference, so you get time off.
What time?
I think they say it's 2 o'clock. I think. Yeah. Ages basically. They haven't finished the round yet. Let's have a word with the star of one of the heats. It's Aaron Ronig. Aaron, twice you pinged in the last lap and went to win the heat. You've obviously got some late race pace, which must be good for a longer final.
Yeah, seems like it. I hope it works tomorrow too. Car's getting better and better with each run and over the time. So it's a good thing for tomorrow. It's going to be hot.
Is a track that suits you, do you think?
Now it does. With the jumps fixed and all that, it's getting much better. And I really like it now. Yes, like on Tuesday, I had another opinion, but now it's really good.
Finals are 20 minutes. How will you change your car for the final compared to when you had it for the qualifying?
We will see how the track evolves, because I think for now, if the track stays like this, I will keep it that way. But if it gets like more oily or whatever, I will see what I can do.
Great stuff. Okay, it's Aaron Ronig. Hello. It's Anastasia. How's your weekend been?
Not the best, to be honest. Just some bad luck in the qualies.
But is the only thing you want to do beat your brother?
Yes.
That's how siblings should be. Thank you, Anastasia Forg there. Just beat your brother, then you've won. It's only about beating the person you're most closely related to. One down the... we've got some more Schumacher people. There's Michael. There's a... Let's try and misplace the car. Where's the car show in the... there's more over there. That's why. I'm trying to look for some certain people. We're going to move into the wonderful world of the X-ray side of things. Now, obviously, we're talking to... Now, we haven't spoken to you before. We have a word with Oscar. Oscar Berg, the younger Berg. How are you enjoying this Euros?
It's fine. I mean, I didn't get 3 qualies, like clean. But it's fine. The car is absolutely fantastic to drive. So we bumped from finals. So...
Yeah, and of course, the big thing is really you've got to try and beat the chap over there, haven't you?
That is the big achievement. So.
I mean, you have to beat Hampus. Hampus, before, you would try to become European champion. Now it doesn't matter. All you got to do is beat your younger brother, haven't you?
Yep, every time. He haven't beat me yet, so we will see.
Yeah, the thing is, though, you see, how many years younger do you see?
He is 6 years old.
He's got 6 years on it. Well, what are we now, 2025? I reckon 2020. I think you got till 2027, that's it.
Yeah, that's it. Then I'm finished.
How do you feel qualifying's gone for you?
First run, I had an issue. Second run, P20. Third run, P17, I think. And now last run, P13. So I'm happy with the performance. Car is working great. Now I just need to make sure I do the long good runs. So maybe I can do it all the way to the final, I hope.
That's the way. Obviously you've not had a chance yet, but how do you feel this track will be as a race track rather than a qualifying track?
It's hard to be close, like in the big jumps. For example, the triple, it's some car lands a little bit sideways or something like that, and every car goes up.
So we could see some action then?
Yeah, it could be some action for sure. The old track was more open and more easy to follow, I think. This one is a bit more jumps and lands a bit sideways and so on, so it will be fine.
Well, we wish you the best of luck to both the Bergs. By the way, we're calling you Big Berg and you Baby Berg, but there we go. So it doesn't quite work, but it's quite fun for us anyway. Johnny, let's have a quick word with Johnny. We've had you on our ISO camera, and you always look miserable. Yeah. There's no way of putting it. You've looked miserable every single time.
Yeah, not having the best week, to be honest. I don't feel too great as well, which is not helping. But yeah, I mean, I didn't manage to get out here at all since 2022, which is obviously not ideal for a European Championships, but we'll keep plugging away and see what we can do.
But Wednesday went well. Wednesday put you in that top 2 heats. Is it been an inability to push on or unreliability? What's happened?
Yeah, I mean, honestly, like, I was all right to start with, but I've kind of hit a plateau and not gone any faster. Everybody's getting, a couple tenths faster here, there and everywhere, and I've sort of just not improved, which is not ideal at these sort of events, but we'll change some stuff and see what we can do in the finals tomorrow.
Yes, you're going to have. Are you thinking? Is it quarters or eighths? You're thinking for?
Should be quarters, which I mean is not a disaster, but this time last year I was inside the top 10, so it's not ideal. But hopefully quarterfinals, and then we can hopefully, if we can get through, use it as an extra 20 minutes of practice.
And is it kind of a radical redesign of everything, or just subtle changes?
I mean, I would like to do that, but it's never a wise idea for a final because if it goes wrong, it's not looking good. So we'll change a few things and see what we can do.
Best of luck, thanks, Johnny. I hope you feel better tomorrow as well. Oh, there's more water we need to avoid. Whoa! Oh, look, hang on. I found some Kyosho people. And let's have a quick chat. Let's have a chat with the relaxed, the laconic. It's Marco Barofalo. Marco, how you doing?
I'm good. We try a bit of setup today. They didn't work, so we go back from the setup for yesterday to tomorrow. So we are good.
So yeah, with the Kyosho package now, I mean, obviously your teammate, where he is Ricky. Are you two working together very closely?
Yes, also because we missed some practice here due to the race schedule that this year is really close. So I think we are finding a good base. So let's keep pushing tomorrow.
So into the finals, you change from that 5 minutes to the 20 minutes. Is that a big change in the car, or just a big change in the brain?
I think more in the brain than in the car. But for the main, I think we changed a bit the diffs and shocks, a little thicker, and that's it.
Good stuff. Thanks. That's Marco Barofalo. A quick word with Alex Zanchetin. Alex over in the corner there. It's good to see you back and racing, Alex. How have you feel your weekend's gone so far?
Not so good. I'm just happy because the car is really good. It's fast. But I have just to figure it out how to not flame out during the 5 minutes.
Oh, so yours is engine problems?
Yeah, I had engine problem yesterday, also today. So I just changed everything for tomorrow. Car is really good because I'm really fast. Every time was like top 6, 7, top 10, easy. But I can't finish the round, so we'll see tomorrow.
So what can you do? Is it change engines or change Venturas? What do you do?
I will change everything. I will change the engine. I will change fuel tank, line, pipe, everything, just to be sure that it's not the engine. Because I tried everything yesterday, but nothing worked with the same engine, so we'll try another one tomorrow.
Best luck. Thank you. It's Alex and Chatin. And I'm going to try and not fall over 17 Ogio bags. We'll go with Amanda this way now, I think. I'm not sure actually whether we get any reception inside the containers. There are some air-conditioned containers, obviously, which I don't have access to. Oh. Go through the waterfall again. So we meander back this way. Let's see if we can look for various people in various tents. That's there's actually people everywhere. That's the ultimate side of things. What's going down here? Got more S-Works people. Is Elliot around in anyone? There's Robert. He's spoken to Robert. Let's see. See Elliot? Where's he gone to? Might be at lunch, of course. There's some people having early lunch, which is really just not on. You shouldn't have an early lunch. You should carry on working the whole way through and be exactly where you want. There's football wrestling. Let's see what we're going to do. What we're going to try. We're going to see. We keep mentioning it, and we're going to try this. It might not work because of the signal. We're going to try and show you the very, very impressive Hall of Fame that they have here at Barcelos. It is a impressive list of all the European and world finals since it started. The mid-80s was when we first had. I think this could be difficult, this bit here. If we lose you, we'll try and pop out again in the canteen where we should have a signal again. But this is a bit of a challenge for our RF camera technology, but let's see what happens. We've got Burak. Burak, how's it going?
Going okay right now. It's fine, just doing, more speed.
I'm loving the hat, that's great.
Yeah, it's good. It's cooling me down. Yeah, it's super hot here.
Now remember, don't go out with him tonight.
I will.
Okay, so this is the Hall of Fame. As you can see, it goes all the way down, and it lists all the European Championships. It's got their IBCs, and on the back wall there, it has the people who have won the World Championships. It's all just run down here, pictures and everything else. And luckily, we're standing kind of a victim area. We have with Marcus, it's going very well, isn't it?
It is going a lot better than expected. We just had some engine problems in the last one, but we're looking to keep up the pace in the semi practice and hopefully give him hell in semi.
Was that bad luck or a result of the temperature or the humidity of the engine problems?
We just tried some different settings and unfortunately it didn't work out, so we lost the run there, but we're not so worried. We'll come back in the semi.
And how do you feel this track will race rather than qualify?
What do you mean, like how it's going to
develop? How easy it will be to race? You've got 11 other cars around you, the racing part of it.
I love racing, so that's not the biggest worry for me. It's the pit stops and managing the fuel and stuff. So,
is that your pit stop man?
It is.
Oh, so basically it's all down on you, Mister.
Yeah, that's the problem. I'm not an engine guru or a pit stop man, but we'll manage. We found another Brit that'll help us out.
Yeah.
So
you are an electrics man. You're an electric European champion, and suddenly they're making you do this horrible dirty fuel thing.
Yeah, but Marcus he loves the racing and the pit stops and all that stuff. So, and he's a good driver, and I can build the cars. We just need to manage the engines and stuff. So we love it. It's nice, and I mean this track is beautiful. So it's good fun.
And it's going very well.
Yeah. It could have gone better, but we'll come back.
As Jonas Karup and Marcus, the only father and son European champions. That's a marvellous bit of trivia. Anyway, not me. You need to decide. You can have a look at what's going on here with the various. As long as you've got a signal, you can have a look at what you see down this list of the European champions. Pictures of everyone. There's some fantastic. Hang on a second. Can we get the fantastic haircuts on? That's the question. There are some brilliant. This is, believe it or not. This is Renaud Savoya when he was a design and technology student, I think. I'll go to the cracking photograph. There's Robert Battle in his boy band phase. And that's Robert Battle in his boy band phase, but with a goatee. And somewhere there's a fantastic picture of Elliot Boots that I can't find at the moment, where Elliot is definitely the spare member of a 90s boy band, but I can't see it at the minute. But there's a selection of... Oh, here we are. This is brilliant. This is Elliot Boots when he was in 5. So there are some great pictures of well-known people with questionable haircuts historically. What more could you ask for? So it's really great because you get down to stuff you don't know about, like races in the 90s. It goes right back in the Europeans, the first ever European in 82, sorry. Now, this guy here, P. Martinez, do you know who that is? That is Pedro de la Rosa, who of course was in F1 for many, many years, and still, in an ultimate bit of trivia, holds the lap record for the Bahrain circuit, which he set in 2005. It's the longest standing, fastest lap record in the whole of F1. Pedro de la Rosa still working with the Aston Martin team, but he was a double European champion and a runner-up in the World Championships in his RC career. This is the World Championship side, so you look at all the EFRA World Championships right back to 86 when it started. You can spend a lot of time just looking at what went on in those shows. They haven't got 24. They do need to make an update because they haven't got the last couple of years of European Championship and the last World Championship either. There is a foosball table. I have seen no one play on the foosball table, I'll be honest. And then we'll just nip out here into the glorious heat and come to what is obviously the most important thing of all, which is the cantina. It is, God, it's Scorchio, isn't it? Scorchio. So there's your TQ man over in the corner. There's our track builders. There's Miguel. Is that Miguel? Hold on a second. Let's see if Miguel with Miguel. Miguel. Hello.
How are you, my friend?
I'm very good. Track. It's fantastic.
Yeah, it's super work. Work every time. It's difficult.
After every round, you're repairing it. Is it holding up as well as you'd hoped, or is it breaking? Is it difficult to keep together?
Yes, it's difficult, but I put glue every time, maybe 2 times per day. But in the night, it's same. But the holes is mini holes, and repair with a pencil. Maybe 1,000 holes, mini holes in the track. But in the camera, it's not see.
No, we don't see. It looks perfect to us.
Yeah.
Now, we have been talking about, and people have been asking us about next Easter.
Yes.
And the big event.
Yes.
So you need to tell us everything.
I return.
Yeah, we return. The Neo returns.
We return.
With the Buggy Land. Now, there's Buggy Rama at 2020 at the Harbour. He's got a T-shirt. Well, fantastic. Because we're a bit excited. You're a bit excited. Can you tell us, is it going to be just Nitro Buggy or is it going to be E-Buggy and Truggy?
I don't know. I think only the same format. But Truggy, I think, is big for the Super 5. And for me, Neo Buggy is the best racing in the world. And I think it's the same format. It needs a little with class for the Sportman, Intermediate and Pro. But I think it's the perfect race is the like old race. It's same Neo Buggy.
That's great. And also, you won't know this, but we were talking about getting the same catering people in because the East Evans best curries and the pizza people, they were brilliant. But thank you so much for bringing the event back because we've missed it and we need it. So thank you. And also, we will see you at your own event at Buggyland in October. So we'll all be there again. So we're going to be there. That's the European an hour as well. So let's have a quick meander back up here again. And I kind of wonder, actually, if this had all gone wrong, I wonder whether even Matt could hear me. This would even work in my ear. But this is the area of I think the father and son racing. This is the Lindback father and son. Now, what is it like being in the same heat and two people away from each other on the stand?
Yeah, he's mostly faster than me, but it's okay.
Well, so you're the faster Lindback then.
Yeah.
How are you guys enjoying the European Championship as a family?
It's nice. It's really warm here from the north of Sweden, so mostly we are quite much colder, but we like it here.
Yeah, it's bad enough coming from England, from the north of Sweden. It must be completely different, heat-wise.
Yeah. Yeah, this is crazy warm for us. Yeah.
Thanks, guys. Father and son racing. Let's go to the other end. Let's have a quick word with a multiple world champ. Hang on. It's very good you're clearing your own food, Bruno. Bruno, you've got the pace, but it's not, the individual heats haven't worked out that well. Is that fair?
Yeah, I don't want to show everything now.
Oh, there we go. That's very secret. Good idea.
No, I'm just. We are working on a car. The conditions are very tough out there. It's very hot. We are struggling a little bit with the corner speed. The car has very good steering, but through the run and when the heat goes up, we are struggling a little bit. And we saw that in the morning. My heat in the morning was very good. I finished second. Now we didn't change anything in the car. Same tires and everything. And the car after like 2 minutes, I started to lose the rear and I stopped to have like the corner speed. So it's something we have been struggling for the past 2 days. Something we need to improve for tomorrow. But now we have a lot of time until tomorrow to see other cars, how they work, how the track's gonna change. Probably tomorrow we are gonna use clay compound, which is gonna change everything again. So yeah, we'll just keep working.
Is this the part of the weekend where you realise not having a large number of Infinities to be also on the track is actually quite a big disadvantage at the moment?
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie on that. Of course, when we have a big team to try many different things, it helps you a lot on the improvement. But at the same time, the previous race I have been doing with this car, they have been amazing. I mean, I was 2 weeks ago in Spain where we put the car on the track and I was like second immediately on the track and I finished second at the end of the European Championship. So honestly, yes, it's better when you have many people working with you, but I don't really think that is holding us because of that.
So this obviously is part of the process of developing the car. I mean, what is the end result? Is it a version 2, a completely redesigned car, or is it just a kind of like a few slightly changed parts?
Yeah, I mean, I think the idea is to make the car better and better, but it doesn't matter which team I am. You know, even before when I was in X-Ray, it's always the idea to make the car better and better. So here in Infinity, of course, as I'm now here, I'm working on the car and I'm gonna give the feedback on the car to make a better car for the future. And I mean, the idea is always that, is never to stop developing, always to improve the car to make something better for the future.
So just generally, obviously, you've joined the Infinity team. You're obviously working very heavily on the touring car platform. You're working on this platform. Well, the question I kind of wondered is Is that going to give you any time to do what I always thought the reason you joined the team was to do the 1/8 Nitro track well? So, that's what Bruno wants. He wants to do 1/8 Nitro track. But is that even on your program this year?
No, I drove last week in China. I was there and I drove the 1/8 Nitro because Naoto could not come because he was a father now. So congratulations, Naoto. So he could not come, and they were like, Bruno, you want to try it? And I was like, oh, of course I want to try it. I want to drive it. So I drove last weekend, but it's not in my program at the moment. I mean, my main focus is touring car. So the project of touring car, that's my main focus. And then the second is off-road. I'm working on the car, but mainly it's touring car. So it's those two projects are giving me a lot of work for the moment, and I'm going to focus only on that.
Great, so thank you, Bruno, and good luck. You can clear your food away now. Okay, I think we're getting a little bit close to... let's have a quick chat. I think we've got one more area we can go just over here. Have a quick word whilst they're eating with the S-Works team, and have a quick chat with Jorn. Oh, don't look so upset, Jorn. How do you feel it's going for you?
So some runs were good, but I have only 2 good results, so I guess I'm in a quarterfinal.
But I mean, was it hard to get 3 good runs, or was it like a combination of reliability? What's taking you out of that?
No, the first round was good. I got 15th. Then the second round, third round, I made stupid mistakes, so I had very bad scores. So I had the pressure now to make some safe runs, but not enough for the semi-final.
Is it a difficult track, or is it just trying too hard?
It's a difficult track, yes, for sure.
And what will you do to the car between now and tomorrow?
Just checking it over. I think it's quite good, just to see which tires to use. But the car, I think, is fine.
Great stuff, I guess you're known. We've kind of reached the other end of the pit lane, so some singing going on, which is always interesting. There's beer and singing, so they've obviously finished. There's Marco, so there's beer and singing. So what we're going to do is we're going to say adieu to the pit walk, live as it is, and try and... actually, in fairness, it's cooler out here than in the hut. So goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. Hello, everybody. Oh, no, I'm echoing. And now I'm not hearing myself. And now I'm hearing myself and not echoing. It's marvellous. So there's 3 options. We have a very complicated soundboard here. I'm used to like old-fashioned decks with like sliders, which are considered incredibly primitive and looked down on by the exotic technocrats. Okay, so we're now running towards the back end of heat qualifying 5. We've got heat 7, 8, and 9, and that'll be it for qualifying. There's then going to be an hour and a half, an hour and 25 minutes break of track action. There will be a press conference we'll be filming, but we won't do it live, the top 3. Hopefully we'll turn it round. It's quite hard actually. We might be able to turn it around in time for playing out in the break, but more likely it'll end up going out at the end of the day or as an upload clip. But then we have a selection of finals. I'll have to wait to see how many finals. I'll have to go and talk to Javier, the timekeeper, to find out how many finals we've got, and then they will start 3. So at 3 o'clock we're starting the final chaos, which is Friday finals. I do remember that when we were starting up live streaming back in 2012 and 2013, we used to not film the Friday finals. Remember we had Carlos doing it just in voice only, because we were out doing our little featurettes. But that's not quite the way anymore. We've had some good conversation whilst I've been away on this sort of thing. Interested in the conversations regarding Le Mans and GT3 endurance racing, for obvious reasons. So who's winning this one? I've got the wrong page up on the screen. Hold on a second. Bear with me, please. You can hold call up. So we're currently looking at car number... Oh, kind of off the track. Back again. It's car number 9. So that is Eric Valter, who just rolls off the side of the track. Going up and over the S-Works jump. Comes to the tabletop on the left, and then through the Nagy system and past the cone. And obviously it's the hot hut, actually white hut on the left. And then comes down the hill. And race has finished. So that is the end of heat number 7. And we are coming up to the last 2 heats of qualification. There's your results. Iniesta, Otto Sondland, Joel Rosengreen. Thank you to Kyosho, Energy, Latitude and T-Works. And of course thank you to our gold partners, X-Ray, EuroRC.com, Invisible Speed, Myarco Youth Mentoring Program, S-Works and Nevo Sport. Don't forget that 8% discount. And mainly, of course, thanks to EFRA for putting this whole thing on. It's all at the EFRA European Championship and our very good friends at JConcepts.net. We had JConcepts.net, sorry. And we had a lovely conversation with Jason earlier today, which you can scroll back and see if you didn't catch it during the hour and a half. We're not doing anything new before the sub-finals start. So, one of the interview victims is out in this one. That's Martin Valanka. We have Gabriel Astorino as well. I think we're going to go back to doing the... Let's have a look at them up there. So leaning very, very relaxed. Gabriel Astorino. I'm going to lean over. I'm fine. Nicola Lamberts is in the red shirt. Then next to him with HB, it's Theo Lamarie. And then it's Eric Beresil, who's a junior. And then obviously Martin Valanka in the white shop. Oh, someone gave me it's Nikos. I was given a cut up in the chat about how to pronounce his surname. It's Grigoriadis. And it's Danny Battle with the S-Works t-shirt. The hot race is Maxime Noble. Then you have Manuel Martinez. And next to him is Ricardo Senato. And then on the Rudog is Andrea Cairoli. And then you've got Wesley Van Helmen, complete with his stakes. Or not, as the case may be. Oh, I've got too much wind on my microphone because I'm trying to calm myself down.
Oh, we've got some droop again.
Oh, not camera droop. Oh! Happens to us all, mate.
Oh, and that one looks baked.
One's wilted in the heat, the other's baked. Yeah, that's moved, isn't it, as well? That's moved to the left, hasn't it?
It's been a bit nudged.
It's been nudged by something.
Probably a car.
A whole day of being out in the sun, they go, really, I can't be bothered. It's way too much like hard work doing this.
I have to remember to...
Jan Icon, can you follow Van Helsing for a lap, please? I got the name perfectly. Thank you very much to our Greek friends. Yes, we will follow Wesley Van Helsing. Do you know what? I just think it should stay that way now. Really, that's just who he is. Oh dear, we've over amused ourselves now. I have an excuse for being too hot, do you?
What, you've been out in the fresh air.
Yeah,
I've been sat here in the sweat box.
It's not particularly fresh, to be honest. They're spraying. They've got these, this thing cooling spray. They're spraying out. So I thought I was being amusingly attacked with a water pistol whilst doing an interview, but actually they've got the kind of actual jet spray.
They're great, aren't they?
They are good, yeah. When you realise you're not being attacked. There's Wesley, looking as he always does for the undead. So we look at this. That car 7, I think. Yep, that's the 7 car of Danny Battle. I didn't expect it to be white for some reason. I don't know why. That's quite good. Let's watch Danny recover from his accident again. Oh, it's such a long accident. He'd already started by the time I pressed it. That's a very long accident. He's there for 5-second accident. There is Danny. Coming into the pits. So he's looking down. Oh, can you fill petrol, please? I want some petrol. Thank you very much. It's the white number 7. You can see this turned sideways about 2/3 way up the picture. And it's now being put down. And the 7 is not quite released. Dry my hand, a bit sweaty up there. And off we go.
Oh, someone's just had a crash entering the pit lane.
That's an impressive crash, that was. So we're getting ready to get going. I'm going to have a cough. I enjoyed that quite a lot. Having a cough.
Yeah.
Jan Eichhorn is definitely on board with the Wesley concept. I assume Jan must be his mate. Okay, so we are now with car numero... The light's all wrong for that one. Number 2. It's Nikolai Johannes Lamberts. He goes down and starts his first timed lap. So he's absolutely on the buzzer when he started that one. Looking over the Kyosho double. Drops down around the hairpin. At the far left of the circuit now. To the nudge. Oh, yeah, he nudged it. Weird single cone in the hothouse corner. And then down past timing and scoring. Lap in the books. And it's the 36.5, which was about a second slower than the car that's catching him up, which is Danny Battle. There he is again. G'day fellas, it's Super Roosman. Thank you JP Speaks, and thank you to us. Okay, let's lose the picture-in-picture. And let's go and find car number 12, please, Helder. Can you find car number 12? That's our very own vampire hunter. It's not. It's Wesley Van Helsing, the vampire. Wesley Van Helmen, who is, of course, European champion at two-wheel drive. Is it two-wheel drive or four-wheel drive, Large Hill? I think it's two-wheel drive. I could be wrong. I've been wrong before. There he is. Now, next we need to find the car itself. Is that it? Looks like it. The colourway looks great, thank you. Held it right on the baby there, blue and light green. Accelerates away. The bottom of the corner there. So there's 3 or 4 of them got themselves together, which is not a great idea for qualifying. You want to try and find some space so you're not, oh yeah, and then you have to let the other car through, because realistically you just don't want to get involved in holding people up or having to race them. But now I think he's actually fast in the car he'll get through. So this is a bit of a, this sort of thing costs you 3 or 4 tenths a lap, and that costs you several positions by the time you actually get to the end of the full sort of 156 drivers that we have here. Glue and sugar for the win, says Dave.
Tasty.
What happens is that they actually cut up the surface and give it to needy children at the end of the race. There's a number of orphanages in the Lisbon area who take between 2 and 3 tons of the stuff each, and they serve it for the next 6 months as a treat after gruel. Okay, let's. Who else do we need? Is anyone asked for? Oh, let's find car 5. Car 5, please. That's Martin Valanka. We had a chat to him earlier. He's got him already. Blimey, straight on car 5. He just races for fun now. But he's got that kind of style of a former top racer. He's got the car on the track. He's just not practicing enough. He said he only goes out to practice and race now when there's nothing else to do. It's a bit boring at home. And why else should you go racing? Oh, that doesn't help. Banging against the... So he's now behind the car he's ahead of. That's car 6, Helder. In car 5, it's 1 car ahead of this car. 1 car ahead of this car. That's it. Orange tail. The orange tail car, that's it. Now you have a weakness, try and eliminate it. So yeah, definitely Valanka's got tucked up behind. I think it's Gabriel Astorino. I think he's tucked up behind. Might be. I'm not quite sure actually. It's Van Helmont. I don't know. He's tucked up. He's just not quite able to find the pace. This is the last lap. Okay, this one's just going down. I think it's not been the greatest one for Valanka. We've still got 3rd in fair to the 19. Astorano with 18. Barcelos has won this one. Eric Barcelos, the junior from Spain, picked up the win in what is the penultimate heat of qualifying for the 2025 European Championships. Ryan Donovan, one of our RCTV heroes, says, "Good afternoon, chaps. Hope all is well. Muchas gracias for all the goodies. The pit lane hot sauce hangs perfecto in the man cave. And me and my tiny lady will be rocking the new merch at the 40 plus. Rocking the merch at the 40 plus. Thank you very much. Buy some more merch. I suppose you should be quite as blatant there. Buy more merch! Buy more merch now! Kind of like though. Wouldn't it? Okay, final qualifying heat of the day coming up. And it is heat numero 9, and the first person in the X-ray shirt, that is Hugo Ibanez. In the red shirt, it's Nacho Santos Jimenez, and then it is Iker Tellez with the Corsa-Tech top. Two X-rays, which is Ivan Navarro and Oscar Baldo, and then hop down to Mirko Caratin, and next to him it is Vincent Rougier, and then next to him is Ricardo Massagia, and then we have Andre Bento, Fabrizio Tegisi, Tom Roban, who we talked to in the pit walk, and Harold Senderov are represented from Israel. Bryce Holman, good morning from Virginia, USA. Well, Bryce, most of the action has happened already, so I suggest you rewind the stream. Oh, Mr. Ice Coffee's back. You rewind the stream and watch it when we finish this race, and then you can rejoin us in time for the lower final starting in an hour and a half's time. Thank you. So Ryan's turned up and immediately he's making requests just because he's a hero, and of course because he's a hero,
his right.
But as I say, and because he's a hero, we will acquiesce to those requests.
Yes, they will be done.
They will be done. What was that ridiculous word you made me say in the TV news? A thwart.
A thwart.
Yes.
A thwart.
A thwart.
Meaning both directions.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Please
it's
watch
amazing
the RCTV.
what you can do with a thesaurus.
Please watch the RCTV news and watch me say the word of thwart. I must admit, I thought I did well with the thing about the stiffer chassis, I'll be honest with you. I kind of lost it on the previous one, in fairness.
The VP Pro colourful shock boots.
Yes.
Yeah, very rubbery.
Lovely rubbery. Good morning, this is Trip Jones III, who is one of our heroes. So don't go anywhere. Well, you can go somewhere for an hour when we finish this, but do come back, basically, for the lower finals.
Oh, yeah. You need to be here for that. Otherwise, we're not going to do it.
Is it also made to hear the confusion we're in a lot of the time? As you're following Barry, he's crashing. Now Trevor's and then Derek's crashed. They've all crashed, and suddenly it's Deirdre in the lead, and you've got no idea how it happened.
Well, that's what Deirdre does. She hangs back and waits. Sly Fox is Deirdre.
I've heard that about her, yeah. Car number 3 looks very surprised that his car's working. It's Iker Tellez. Oh, he's going around. Oh. To be honest, you can make a fantastic facial expression supercut, couldn't you?
You could.
Okay.
Right.
Can we find, please, car number 5? Car number 5, please. That's Oscar Baldo. I think it's white and blue, but I might be wrong. Wait, Brian. But Oscar Baldo, he has started his lap, so he's actually going somewhere. He's one of the cars running. Nemo Fump, is that him? No? Oh, that white one, him. I'm guessing it might be him. For no other reason, I'm guessing it might be him.
Hang on, have I got the right?
Yeah, you got the right one.
The right bearded X-ray driver.
You have the right bearded X-ray. It's very manicured, that beard.
It's beautiful.
There's a high level of extra-y manicured beards as well. I think beard manicure. We've been talking about facial hair a bit today, and I think that the general everyone's got a beard has increased, but I also think the level of manicured beards is increasing as well.
They should be as well. I'm not one for a messy beard, although I do have a messy beard. I do think they should be kempt.
Yes. Now I'm wondering, and this is due to there's a kind of a big talk about the rise of Turkish barbers on the high street, but I think this is one of the advantages of the rise of Turkish barbers on the high street.
Right.
That you can get your beard manicured because the Turks are great at manicuring beards, always have been. They've been a beard society forever. So I think that this is a big plus point in the manicured beard field.
When you get the wax stuck in your ears and up your nose with the cotton buds, and then they just yank it out. It's awful.
Does it hurt?
It's horrible, yeah. It's horrible.
So Oscar is leading this one after a couple of laps, averaging 35. He's on for 5. He's looking for a few. I think he's also trying. He's on the cusp, I think, of the 8th and the quarters. So I think that's a big push. I'm sure that he'll have to try and just get in that one final up. Not, just so you do a bit less at running and more chance of producing the variables of problems. That's why you want to get the highest final possible. Not because ideally you want to drive all day, but that's not always possible. I still think even after all these years, the closest we've ever had to a drive all day bump up was that Swedish 10th you did, where Martin Hoodie hadn't got a time, went the whole way up, didn't he?
Yep, in Göteborg, which is where I think that's where Connie's from. In Göteborg, that was me and Paul did that one, and Martin. He drove all day. He drove all day
to get back to you in the May final.
That was one of the first times where the winner didn't to show up for the next one. That was Martin.
Oh, the Polish name?
No. No, it was more of a Scandinavian name.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, he didn't come back. Oh, it's not what you want. How many points from the German judge?
Not many. It was quite messy at the end. That's only probably about 4.6 out of 6, obviously.
Yeah.
I remember a few. I don't remember. Do you remember any quads? I remember a few triple bumps. I don't remember any quad bumps. I think there has been one, but I'm just trying to remember where it came from. We normally get at least one triple bump every time. It results. Obviously, what you need is someone who's actually quite good and had an absolute nightmare. Can we switch our love to car number 8, please? And that is Ricardo Massagia. He's currently just started a lap, so he's probably around the Kyosho jump now, I think. Car 8, somewhere around there on the double. One of those two cars. Oh, is that him? Is this 8 a bit further forward? Looks like it. There we go. There's a blue and white Mazda. There he is, Ricardo. He's going to be the last person we follow in the qualifying.
Wow, this is a moment.
It's a moment. It's one moment in time, as the Whitney Houston might say. Give me one.
It's not as it's like it doesn't build to a crescendo in the way you'd like when the top groups don't. What? Have I said something?
No.
Oh, okay.
A new shift said, instead of singing car 6, please.
Thank you.
Guess what? No.
Agreed.
No, not happening.
Agreed. More professionalism.
Wow. You've slowly melted my brain over 2 days. Over 2 days, what do you expect? It's very hard to be severe when you've got coke dripping off your nose as well.
It took me ages to clean these glasses. Bloody hell. Tell us what's happening after this, then.
Right, so what happens after this is we have a break till 3 o'clock local time, which it's now at 1:30, so wherever you are, it's an hour and a half's time. Then we start a selection of lower finals. I think it's programmed to be 6, I think. But it may be 8 or it may be 6, depending on exactly how many people. They're 15-minute finals, so single pit stops. Bang, 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 bang. Great fun all the way through. But there will also be, we are doing a post-race press conference, which will be either available at the end of this broadcast or available or available as a individual video a bit later on. And then we come back at 8:30 tomorrow, and we are absolutely finals all the way. 8:30, 9, 9:30, 10, 10:30, 11, 11:30, 12, 12:30, and I think then at 1 o'clock it's the semi-practices, and then at 2 o'clock the semis go off, and then the main final, and then obviously there's a last chance, there's a junior and there's a senior final, and the main final is currently due to go off at 4:20 local time, which of course is 5:20 in mainland Europe, but more importantly it'll be 10 minutes after that, and that's a 45-minute final, and that will take us to the end of the European Championships, but there's a lot racing to go. Good morning to Clay Walker. Clay, you've joined us in time for break. I suggest you scroll back on your YouTube feed and watch the qualifying from earlier in the day.
So do we now recap on the overall standings? Because
If it is in, if this one, once this one finishes, it hasn't quite finished yet, because Ramirez was way behind everyone else, you should be able to get a 3 out of 5 that's absolutely 100% on. Well, Ramirez is still going, even though he's like 2 laps behind everybody. I haven't seen someone go back, carry on that far. Let me just finish the race. Time is over. Yeah, he ran out of time to finish.
So,
I think, yes, you put the 3 from 5 up, and I'll try and see if I can find the rest of the numbers on the 3 from 16, which hopefully is ready to go now.
Oh, you want me to put the 3 from 5?
Yeah. That will be correct.
How's that?
That is it. Right, so here we are. That is your official...
Is it official?
It is now for us. Official order. Yeah, we've got 3 from 5 on the ranking list as well, and they agree with us. So, Juan Carlos Canas is your TQ. Davide Ongaro is 2nd. David Ronafalk is 3rd. Birkin Kilic is 4th. Elliot Booth is 5th. Hal Figueiredo is 6th. Burak Kilic is 7th. Bruno is 8th. Marcus Kerup is 9th. Robert Battle is 10th. Misha Widmar is 11th. Clement Boda is 12th. Sorry, Oscar Navarro is 13th. Now, it's the 14th, 15th, and 16th, which you can't see here, but they are qualifying through to the semi-finals directly, and it is 2 people who get their own introductions. It's Pecco Ivinen and Marco Barcelos are in, and it's Adrian Parente who is the last of the automatic semi-qualifiers. First person who's into the quarters, despite us talking to him and hoping it wasn't the case, is David Todd. So David Todd is the unlucky 17th. There are a few cars that still need to be scrutineered, but I doubt it will change. Andrea Trevisons is 18th, Mattia Polito is 19th, Aaron Ronick, good work Marin there, is 20th, Hampusberg is 21st, Danny Parente is 22nd, Jorn Neumann 23rd, Ricky Burton down in 24th, Jose Sanchez Martin Miguel is in 25th, Bartosz Zaluski is 26th, Danny Kopic is 27th, Renault 28th, Johnny Skidmore 29th, Michael Olowski 30th, that's a kind of an error, isn't it there? Hatton 31st, and Julius Ciclodi is the last of the people into the quarters. The first person into the 8th is Oscar Baldo. And you want to see the complete list is now up on MyRCMCH. So, key points are Ongaro, Canas from Ongaro from Ronafalk at the front, and the person in the lucky 16th place is Adrian Parente, and those are your semi-finalists for tomorrow. So, that's a lovely shot, that one. We will now leave you for a bit whilst we go to other things. We're back at 3 o'clock with all the finals that are today, and I will get a finals listing from Javier.
Can you just give us a quick push on the invisible speed setup?
Oh, good. No, yes, it's very important. We're going to show the invisible speed setup station, which I wanted to show, but unfortunately JQ and the team had disappeared and I couldn't. It's a fantastic piece of kit. I've had a setup station myself, and this one looks so much better quality, if I'm really honest with you. It's already known to be the best in the industry. This one comes engraved with engraved tools, and it's at a specially discounted price of €299 just for this weekend. In fairness, JQ did say it was the end of Sunday, so it's not just doesn't end tomorrow, it ends on Sunday. Also, if you have a Myarco or think of getting a Myarco and you join the Myarco club, it is half price. That's €150, and it is precision engineered, and it will help you set your car up. Now, the good news is that Frank will now tell you all about it.
New from Invisible Speed is the complete setup station pair. The set includes 2 camber wheel angle plates, quick change wheel nuts, a bright green measuring plate, 36mm droop blocks, and a droop gauge with +5 to -7 measurements. Made for nitro and electric 1/8 scale buggies, the Invisible Speed complete setup station helps you solve common problems and improves the experience of setting up your car. You can check your camber at any steering angle to measure bump steer and Ackerman. The camber angle wheel plates use ball bearings for extra smooth operation at your car's proper ride height. And the droop blocks feature spaces for shock and diff rebuilds, balancing pins, and battery connection soldering. The Invisible Speed Complete Setup Station Pair is available on invisiblespeed.net. Get yours today.
Makes an error. Marcus Carrup is through.
No, it's a four-way battle.
And Ben's on the inside. He's got him.
I love RCTV News.
SRC in the background.
We're here. Hi, everybody.
This is mine.
Okay, fantastic.
Yeah.
So we are here at ETS round number 3 of season 17.
Davide Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion.
Today, mamma mia, super happy.
It's like a real now. It's like a real.
And now we got the mid-winker on. Now it's a four-way battle. Poleman is being run back to the pit. So Poleman is going to miss the start. Oh no! Hatner's going with Ben. Ben and Hatner right together now. On the last shot, and Ben's on the inside. He's got him.
Fantastic display of riding from these two drivers who have pretty much carved up the touring car world between them this year. Kobovic made an error, so Kobovic makes an error. Marcus Carrup is through.
Just to take the most amazing European Championship. That is absolutely unbelievable.
Mark Reinhard takes the European Championship.
Yeah, had me a while, man. Waiting for it a long time again.
And crossing the finish line for the last time, Dario Balestre is our 2024 European champion.
As always, another title.
Dario Balestre got to stop and go in the penultimate lap. Still hang on to the lead there and take the win. The four-wheel drive European champion for large scale, Van Helmen.
And the winner, your European champion, is Juan Carlos Canas. Davide Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion. Michael Walowski then comes across the line to win the European Championship.
I love RCTV News.
I'm Matt McCallum. And I'm Frank McKinney. And here are your headlines. SRC in the background.
We're here. Hi, everybody.
Totally secret, no one knows.
You got any thoughts on it?
No, don't have a clue what you're talking about.
That leads us nicely to the 12th Euros. And this week's hot topic.
This is a hot topic.
Okay, these are rookie numbers.
Right where we're sitting now is where that crash happened. We did what you expect of us. We tried to stir up some drama.
Another good one. Yeah.
New from Invisible Speed is the complete setup station pair. The set includes 2 camber wheel angle plates, quick change wheel nuts, a bright green measuring plate, 36mm droop blocks, and a droop gauge with +5 to -7 measurements. Made for nitro and electric 1/8 scale buggies, the Invisible Speed Complete Setup Station helps you solve common problems and improves the experience of setting up your car. You can check your camber at any steering angle to measure bump steer and Ackerman. The camber angle wheel plates use ball bearings for extra smooth operation at your car's proper ride height. And the droop blocks feature spaces for shock and diff rebuilds, balancing pins, and battery connection soldering. The Invisible Speed Complete Setup Station Pair is available on invisiblespeed.net. Get yours today.
the winner, your European champion, is one Carlos Canas.
If was that as fast as you could go?
I just try go inside the track.
manager from Poland to team manager meeting. Thomas Sartel to team manager meeting. Team manager from France to team manager meeting. Team manager from Finland.
Hi everybody, how are we all? We're back from lunch. Well, I'm back from lunch. There's some more lunch going on. And we're back with the afternoon programme. Now, we're about to have the only 1024th final. As you know, it's a Christmas tree. 1024th, 512, 256, 128, 64. So my guess is there's going to be a bit of a delay after this first race, because 4 of them will bump up into the 512 final immediately happening after this. So I think we might see a race, then a delay, and then races back to back. That's my assumption, that as both of the other finals have 8 drivers in them, they'll be joined by a 4 and a 4. So let's get going. Walking out the cars now. Okay. You there, Helder? There he is. Marvellous. So one's right round the corner. That's quite a big advantage, isn't it? That pole position is a very good position. You're around the corner and out of the way of the trouble. They're away. Now we have 15 minutes. There'll be a fuel stop. There's always a bit of carnage in the middle. And if I'm right and 8 cars bumping up, I would be interested to see if 8 cars finish. Let's lead the leader. Oh, no, the leader's made a mistake. I don't know who the leader is. Obviously. So let's let them get across the line. There's 1, 2 and 3 in the background. They kind of separate out after some interesting problems. It says he thinks that Vargas has gone off in the lead. Aaron Tellez is second. I think Vargas is lapping someone already. This is where it gets confusing. People being lapped after 2 laps. Oh, Vinny boy. Zoom of doom. And he loses the lead. So we'll let this one settle out, see what's going to happen first, because I think people are going to lead and then not be in the lead, and then be in the lead, and then not be in the lead. Yep, Devon Berarasi, yep, they are patching up the holes with a PVA glue and a sort of sugar mixture. Sticks it all together. Apparently there's over 1,000 small pinholes they have in there as well. So leading now is Amar Tellez. We've lost 1 car already, which is Jose Maria Martinez Martin. So he won't be taking part in the event. Oh, he will actually, just late starting. So they're all back and running again. He's late starting though. Marcus Dirks might be missing. Okay, wait there for a second. Wait, hold the camera. So there's the top 4. So okay, when I get to the end of this lap, Helder, can you just let's watch the cars go past start finish and watch the kind of the gaps and see who's where, and then we'll pick up. Oh, someone's fallen off. Someone's off the track. So 1, 2, that's 3, that's 4. He's off as well. We haven't got to go back to the leader the whole time. The leader's not really important in these ones because he's already qualified. It's the bump up that counts. So currently it is Tellez from Vincent Vargas from Raul Martinez Infante. Bryn Hall's in 4th place in the 12 car. Hal Mello, Santiago Freitas, Hugo Prata, Ivan Ramos, Lewis Trafford, Leonardo Bartolini, Marcus Dirks. We have lost the other one. So, and Martellez. Oops. 4 minutes down. There's 3 of them following him. Oh, more problems there. 4. I think people are in every single different position every single lap. Marcus Dirks is a lap down. Martinez is several laps down. Bartoli's a bit down. Oh, more action. This is just basically every single corner is a replay. That is Mao. That is the 2 car of Hal Mello, I think, in the white machine there. I'll just kind of guess, really. Whoever's in one, if you're in a position now, might not be in there in a few seconds' time. Distinct worry they're going to start lapping, and it's going to get even more confusing as the 4th place, no, the 3rd place man just rolled out. Oh. This is the number 3 car. That's your leader again. Oh, we might have put a car to stop then. Is that all right? Is that broken? Doesn't look right, does it? He's got a clutch problem. Oh dear, our leader's got a problem. So he'll be coming into the pits. Pits is 6, isn't it? Just lost a certain amount of drives. That's a clutch or drive issue. There he goes. Can we fix it? Realistically, if you can fix it, there's still a chance of get out and get in that bump up position. There he is down, being shaken around. No. Engine cover off. Car down, and that's probably it for him. Oh, and come back to the 2 of Mello, who was leading now with some engine issues. So I think that's 3 out now, or not running. So we need to have 4 out, and the rest of them will qualify. From my understanding, we're going to get 8 through because of the fact that there's 2 there's 2 5-12 finals to film. Quite a nice bit of flying there. Can we fix it? No, it's Mello going right up top of the track at that point. Some fuel stop starting already. That's next thing, fuel stopper there. It's car, it was car 12. I think that was it may have been Bryn Hall actually. Riding the pipe slightly. There's our leader, taking some fuel. It's number 1 again, so Vincent Vargas. And scored in 2nd. What happened to the rest of the qualies, says the clubhouse? The qualies are finished. I've had 5 rounds of qualifying over the last 2 days. So Vargas is still second. Then got Infante in third. Sedera in fourth. Hugo Prata in fifth. Lewis Trafford in sixth. Leonardo Bartolini in seventh. Bryn Hall in eighth. Santiago Freitas in ninth. And then Amar Tellez, Marcus Dirks and Jose Maria Martinez have all failed to make the trip already. Sure if no, Brynhall's going, but Brynhall's currently not bumping up. He's the last person, and he's in ninth. Just hold at the start finish again. Helder. Wait for a bit. Hold. So about 4.5. There's over 4 minutes to go. There is the 7 car. That's off the track. And he took out a Marshall as well, actually. That's Lewis Trafford. Currently in. I think he's bumping up. I'm assuming. The top 4. It's top 4. It's down to Yvonne Sedera. Oh. Looks so good. They got that massive overfly, landed flat, sat down, and by landing flat just went back up on the springs. Damping couldn't do anything about it, and he was flying around. This is the 6th car of Leonardo Bartolini. He is currently, well, everyone's currently bumping up apart from Bryn Hall. I think you just get that corner slightly wrong. And the 8 now, it's a 3rd place man of Raul Infante. Oop. And there's the 1 car, Vincent Vargas. Someone's smoking again in the grandstands. It's very unpleasant. Through the energy corner there. Mello on camera with about 1 minute and 45 to go. So if no one breaks down, then Bryn Hall is definitely going home. Morning, Ben Tracy. How you doing? It's in Colorado where the grass is always greener. Except when it's covered by snow, I would think. No, it's not greener. It's just white. Oh, they're cool. Carl's been brought back. This could be good news for Bryn Hall. Someone's got a problem and been brought back to the pit. I'm not sure who it is. The 10 car or the 11 car. If it's the 10 car, it's already out, so it's not going to work quite so well. It might be the 7 car of Trafford Lewis Trafford actually. And it is. So Lewis Trafford has more problems. He replacing the Brins to get through at the moment. Oh, somebody else has come back there. So quite a lot of retiring going on. Maybe in the same car again, of course. I think just keeping going will probably be enough to get yourself into the next bump up. And it looks like bumping up just by keeping going has been the order of the day. So they'll be finishing this lap. Sorry, circus way passing the line. Why has Vincent Varga dropped down to 8th? There's been another person who's had a bit of a problem. Varga isn't going to finish, but he's still going to bump up, I think. Hugo Prata is finished in 2nd. Infante, Raul Infante is finishing 3rd, and Ivan Cadera is 4th. They're definitely up. And Bartolini, Santiago Freitas, Brynhall, and Vincent Vargas are probably up if they're taking 8, but we won't really know until this is finished and the next heat is declared in the 5-1-2 heat.
Makes an error. Marcus Currup is through.
No, it's a four-way battle.
And Ben's on the inside. He's got him.
I love RCTV News.
As I'll see in the background.
We're here. Hi, everybody. There he is.
This is mine.
Okay, fantastic.
Yeah.
So we are here at ETS round number 3 of season 17.
Davide Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion.
Today, mamma mia, super happy.
It's like a real now. It's like a real. No, we got the mid-wing car. No, it's a four-way battle.
Poleman is being run back to the pit, so Poleman is going to miss the start.
Oh no!
Hatner's going with Ben. Ben and Hatner right together now on the last shot. And Ben's on the inside. He's got him.
Fantastic display of riding from these two drivers who have pretty much carved up the touring car world between them this year. Kobovic made an error, so Kobovic makes an error. Marcus Currup is through.
to take the most amazing European Championship. That is absolutely unbelievable.
Mark Reinhard takes the European Championship.
Yeah, had me a while, man. Waiting for it a long time again.
And crossing the finish line for the last time, Dario Balestre is our 2024 European champion.
As always, another title.
Dario Balestre got to stop and go in the penultimate lap. Still hang on to the lead there and take the win. The four-wheel drive European champion for large scale, Van Helmen.
The winner, your European champion, is Juan Carlos Canas. David Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion. Michael Walowski then comes across the line to win the European Championship.
I love RCTV News.
I'm Matt McCallum.
And I'm Frank McKinney.
And here are your headlines.
There's RC in the background.
We're here.
Hi, everybody.
Totally secret, no one knows. You got any thoughts on it?
No, don't have a clue what you're talking about.
That leads us nicely to the 12th Euros.
And this week's hot topic.
This is a hot topic.
Okay, these are rookie numbers.
Right where we're sitting now is where that crash happened. We did what you expect of us. We tried to stir up some drama.
Another good one.
Yeah.
New from Invisible Speed is the complete setup station pair. The set includes 2 camber wheel angle plates, quick change wheel nuts, a bright green measuring plate, 36mm droop blocks, and a droop gauge with +5 to -7 measurements. Made for nitro and electric 1/8 scale buggies, the Invisible Speed Complete Setup Station helps you solve common problems and improves the experience of setting up your car. You can check your camber at any steering angle to measure bump steer and Ackerman. The camber angle wheel plates use ball bearings for extra smooth operation at your car's proper ride height. And the droop blocks feature spaces for shock and diff rebuilds, balancing pins, and battery connection soldering. The Invisible Speed Complete Setup Station Pair is available on invisiblespeed.net. Get yours today.
The winner, your European champion, is one Carlos Canas.
If it was as fast as you could go.
I just try go inside the track.
We will start the next race in 15 minutes. The marshals for the next race will be the drivers from 1 Olympic.
And that's when I told... And that's... I've got an echo. You've ruined that. Take the echo off. Off. You completely ruined my entry there. Ooh, misses. Was that deliberate?
Yeah, because I wanted to check the ambient was working.
Right.
I still need to check
By
it.
annoying me.
I still need to check it.
Honestly. It's apparently it's a break at the moment. Oh, he's gone. Okay.
Can you just be silent for a moment? Yep.
Okay, we're back now.
All is well.
It's the 5:12A final. We've had a break because 4 of the drivers in that previous race qualified for this. So we start with 12 drivers. 4 will bump up. It's Stam Kontozoglu in 1, Christopher Forg in 2, Fabio Corella in 3. We can't do the zoom in because they're not all standing in their position but their numbers now, you see. So I can recognise Anastasia Forg because she's the girl.
But usually they have to put like a number
No.
on a...
No.
Let's see who she's talking to. Can we see the bit of back and forth? Usually they have like a number that they put on the thing in front of them. That would be really helpful.
Well, actually, I think she's in the right position, actually. She's in position 5.
Oh, that'd be great if they're continuing with the
And
positions. How do
Vil
we verify
Vil
this?
got Limback, who is the youngster in the orange who we spoke to in the thing. He's in position 7. Go to the left. I don't recognise enough the people. That's the problem. Where's Bryn? Go all the way to go all the way to right. Go all the way to right. Ah, no. See, Bryn should be there. You see. No,
maybe he's not.
Maybe he's not taking
turned
part.
up yet.
That's a good point.
Bryn,
I think they
where's
are.
Bryn?
I think they are on the whole.
No.
There he is. That's not him, is it?
Oh, yeah,
that
that's
is him. So
Yeah.
Bryn's decided to go into 2.
On the whole, it's
Mostly.
no good. No, that's no
and
good.
there's another
is
lady
it?
as well in this one. And where's she come from? She shouldn't be in this final.
Well, they bumped up. Have they bumped up? So knowledgeable. This is what you pay your money for, viewers.
No, but I'm very confused about. There are now 2 ladies in this, but there aren't 2 ladies in the.
Can you use the term lady racers, please?
2 lady
just so we
racers.
can really feel like we're in the 1950s.
Okay.
Thank
Well,
you.
Oh, yes, so Lucia Gonzalez is in this one, but
Okay,
she's not
good.
staying in the right place. All right. There's a little bit kind of like an edge I'm feeling from you as you come back. He's had his lunch. It's got really, really punchy
Well,
at this
you
point.
didn't have lunch because you decided to get hangry.
I wasn't hungry, that's the point. I can handle lack of lunch. I'm not a slave to lunch. I'm not a lunch slave.
I'm a slave to the rhythm.
You and Grace Jones?
Yeah.
Sure, that's before your time.
Yeah, but it's music, so
music
to my ears.
It is the Forg battle. They're quite right. We have Anastasia and Christoph Forg in this one. Just so you know, these are 15-minute races. All of tomorrow's races, apart from all of tomorrow's qualifying races, apart from the final and the last chance, are 20 minutes. The semi-finals tomorrow are 20 minutes as well. I think the last chance is 15. It used to be 10. It was chaos. Yes, Innovate Racing is just 15-minute final. That's just today. It's just for the finals on Friday. Saturday's finals are 20 minutes, and the main final is 45 minutes. Nirendras, how many driver entries are there? There are, calculation now. There were 13 full heats, so there's 156. Where's the number of entries? I think a couple.
Okay.
They whittled down, I think, about 165, 160. With a few, oh, Bryn's off the rostrum. Bryn's going to get his glasses. This is quite impressive. Bryn's come off the rostrum to get some glasses. Anyway, so 15 minutes final. That's better. Now he can see. Now he can see. It's not important, obviously, for racing to be able to actually see. So 4 people bump up from this, and that's the same all the way to the semi-finals. There are 4 bump ups. The semi-finals not. I think there's 6. There is 6. I don't think there's 6. There is 6. Okay, we get ready to go. I go walk. Oh, sorry, it's not that bad. It's very hot this afternoon. Right, here we go. Remember, the key point is 4th place. First is nice, second's nice, third's nice, but it's 4th. Carry on. 5th.
Go home.
Thank you. And once again, we get to see the arrangement for the pits. Sorry, for the starting grid, sorry. And around the, I think that one position is quite good around the corner. They've got 2 goes at it. The orange go at it, the red go at it. So we put down into the box. Last minute top up. No one's got real issues. They've only got to do 7.5 minutes in a run, so everyone can do that. Alright, and it's a relatively clean start, to be honest. As the field streaks through. So who are the first 2 at the moment? There's the 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th battle. There's our leaders. Gone off quite well initially. Nope, jumped over. Nope, more jump. There's a lot overtaking in the air there. Those oh, that's not good for that. Whoever skittled out there. Drop back. Oh dear. There's improvisation going on several parts of this track at the moment. Christopher Fogg takes the lead. Stam Conto Zuglu is second. It's Carlos Silva, Steven Noguera, Vilgot Lindbach, and Leonardo Bartoli. And we are looking at the car of number 6. That's, I think, the 4th place of Steven Noguera, currently bumping up. Of course, he may not be 4th now because there may have been several cars that have fallen off before that, obviously. So 15 minutes, single fuel stop. Remains in 4th place. Can you change the timing to gap to leader, please? Can you change the timing to gap to leader? So we'll change that so we get the distance between the 1st and 2nd. There we go. That's the gap between. That's the gap between. That's each of the individual gaps. So you can 1 second, 3 seconds, 2. So they're all quite spread out already. Noguera having a bit of a battle there. This is the closest battle on the track here. 4th and 5th. Gonzalez can get past and move into bump up position. Noguera in the yellow and the orange. Gonzalez in light blue. Gone past the dead car, so that means they're probably both going to bump up. They're both into, not they won't bump up, they're both into those positions. Because there's somebody lying on the ground. I don't think anyone's lapped down yet. So I think they've now moved into 3rd and 4th. Indeed they have. They've actually moved to 2nd and 3rd. There is car 4, and that is Carlos Silva. He's now in at 4th position. I think this 4th position could be changing on a, well, twice lap basis. I think the 2nd, 3rd and 4th running together. They are still quite close. No, that's quite impressive. Spin to win. Let's count them, children. 1, 2, 3. So out towards the X-ray hairpin. They come back in. They go around the car behind him. They go around Scotty's carousel, and it's up obviously over the S-Works jump. Just making it. through to the left-hand side with the tabletop. So still Christopher Fogg leading. He's been leading from absolutely from moment one. He's got a, as you can see, 6.4 second lead over Steven Aguera. Lucio Gonzalez is in third in the 8 car, and this car, Carlos Silva, is fourth at the moment. He has a 3 second, or had a 3 second gap at the beginning of the last lap. I'm sure that will change significantly one way or t'other. Down the line they go. Yep, so the 5th place man, which is Stan Kondazuglu, he's just dropping off a little bit from this position 4. Falk's not actually pulling his lead out, he's been just slightly caught in the last couple of laps. Three of them go down the straight. They're actually quite close together. Certainly, it's 4th and 3rd there. The orange and yellow is Negrera, and Silva gets through, so he moves into 3rd. The orange is 4th. That white car, I think, is indeed. I don't know, is it content? Oh, it might be. Whoa, it's all kind of very. That's Negrera. Has he got a problem? Oh, he's going back and doing a bit of trying again. That was very fair of him. I'd have waited and carried on. Is there a car there? Is it 4th back? So the bright blue number 8, that's your 2nd place car. That is Lucia Gonzalez. No, I'm not sure if she's overtaken a lapped car. We have Christoph Falk. Well, it was Falk. Yeah. No, that was a change for the lead. So Gonzalez leads now. Falk is 2nd. 3rd is Carlos Silva. Top 3 quite close together. 4th place is 2 seconds back, which is Contenders. Back with the number 1, that's 4th place, Sam Kontaloglu. Some elements there where there's some pit stoppery happening. We are, just about half, almost just either side of halfway. 7:42 to go, so in the 36-second lap, it's a sort of halfway situation. So behind this number 1 car, I assume is the recovering or just had a pit stoppery. And in he goes. Let's see what Stam can do. Hops into his position. A lot of fuel bottles here rather than the fuel guns. And out he comes. There's the 2 of Christopher Fogg, currently running 4th place in the blue and white car. He comes over the line, down scored 2nd as the pit stops unwind. So it's still Lucia Gonzalez, who's got the lead. Well, Lucia didn't get finish in one of the heats because she came running past us trying to get a bit of spare part for the car. Now, Gonzalez got a very big lead, which makes me think she hadn't stopped at that point. Oh, background crashing. Everyone's kind of turning these laps in. There's 5 minutes to go, so start getting toward the business end. 4th place is car number 7. That's Vilgot Lindback. He's got 4th at the moment. Again, not sure if everyone should have made a pit stop. This all purple machine of the younger of the two Vilgot entries. He's a junior. Down the straight. So a little bit of pace there. Lindback goes past, I think, about marker, to be honest. Hard to tell. Ooh, who it was just flew off at an angle there. As he moves past. Konzulu. So it's now Lucia Garcia with a reasonable lead. Well, it's a couple of seconds from 4th. Then there's 8 seconds back to this man, who is Lindback. Konzulu is behind with a kind of trainer cars just behind that. There is the one car, that is Stam Konzoglu, who started in pole, dropped back as far as 5th and 6th, now he's back up in, he's back into 5th actually, because just ahead of him is Carlos Silva on the 4. The gap, as you can see, is less than 8. It's on the screen now with 3 minutes to go. That's 3rd and 4th. Sorry, 4th and 5th, sorry, it's a bump up and not bump up. Mark Atkins, the finals tomorrow on Saturday at 20 past 4 local time, 20 past 5 mainland Europe. So Lindback has Konzulu right behind him as they battle for. Yeah, it's that one there. That's the right one. Held up. That's the 4 car. That's our 3rd. So he's just got to 4th. Then there's another accident and Lindback. So this is 3rd and 4th, I think. But because there's so much falling off and rolling back and not being back on the track again, there's the thing, you know. It's hard to tell exactly who's where and when. 2 minutes to go. They go over the line now. All right, so Lindback in the purple car's in 4th. This is the 3rd place man on screen at the moment. Right behind him is the 4th player. They're both bumping up, of course, but the 5th place person, which is Stam Konzoglu, he's just behind there in that white wheeled machine. Just you see flashing behind. Oh, that's going to break both of them through. So that the car went off, which was Carlos Silva. He now drops to 5th. So you drop back 1. That's Lindback. So drop back 1. There we go. And that is the 4 car that's currently just moved itself up into 4th place with a minute to go, and behind it is the 3 of Fabio Correa. Just off the track there. Oh. So that's third and fourth. There's a bit of a useful gap now between fourth and fifth. It was 9 seconds last time round. Anastasia Forgs in sixth. That's the car hopping about doing nothing. So Contenders has stayed in fourth with a massive gap in fairness. 7 seconds from Fabio Correa. So it's still Lucia Gonzalez is bumping up. We're getting to the last lapish now. Christopher Fork is second. Phil got Lindback is in third, and they're just kind of battling for fourth. That's Lindback there. And he's in the purple in third. I don't know where he's lost. No, I think he's lost his position actually on the line. Oh, where's he going now? This is going to be a problem for him. They go back to the purple one. Back to the purple one. Back on the track again, because I think he's the one who I think he's going to stay with the purple car. I think he's probably going to come in fourth and final bump up. It's a bit difficult to tell because he's fallen off and gone back, I think, behind Contezoglu. But it is going to be Gonzalez who's going to qualify. She's going to bump up. Christopher Forg's bumping up. There we go in the corner here. Yep, Contezoglu is booked up, and Lindbergh just comes over the line. He picks up the final bump up spots. That's the final person going through to the 256A final. So unfortunately for Fabio Correa, Stephen Nogueira, Anastasia Fork, Carlos Silva, Raul Infante, Bryn Hall, and Leonardo Bertoloni, with João Melo, that is the last race for all of you. And there is the result for you all to see. And thanks to Show, Energy Fuels, T-Work, and Lazy Tune for presenting that. So next up I think is the 512B, I think I'm right in saying.
But before we get into that, it's really important to point out that if you're wanting to buy any RC equipment this weekend or during this race, try Meebo Sport. For an 8% discount, use the discount code EFRA8. And Meebo Sport will hook you up with good price, better price on the products you want for your RC package. So check out Meebo Sport and use the discount code EFRA8.
Bonjour. Time now for the 512B final. So we're doing a couple of these. Got 5 more finals today. It's Carlos Fonseca in 1, Uwe de Zwart in 2. They're standing where they want to stand. Netzer Yaman in
there's
3.
Carlos.
Ooh. That's
freeze frame on Carlos.
Did you freeze it?
No.
No. Did it freeze itself?
It's. Did I just say that it's? There you go. I just say it's the heat is just dissipating.
You did.
I did.
It dissipated to the point
Why
where
did I say that?
It dissipated itself into.
What a shame.
Its backside.
What a shame.
I genuinely thought you stuck a freeze frame on the camera.
Couldn't have done it if I tried.
So it's Morris Voldenauer in 4, Vitor Sampio in 5, Maximilian Kurtz in 6, Bruno Felipe Oliveira Pinto in 7, Niels Lindback in 8, Hugo Prata in 9, Ivan Sedera in 10, Santiago Freitas in 11 and Vinicius Vargas in 12. Those last 4 bumped up, and Vinicius Vargas has a hat. That's probably the most important thing.
Or it's not. What kind of hat?
Sent Zach a picture of my computer.
Yeah, because he was telling me that he's got the new Teradek Bolts 750 LTTX RX set.
So he's not buying mine then?
And he was like, it's amazing. Next time we do a corporate job, we can pair that with the stationary monitor and the client can sit back like a Hollywood director. And I was like, be perfect for...
He was going to buy mine.
Yeah, but he's got a real one.
It is a real one. It's a Teradek.
That's a brand.
Yeah.
And he's got like the newer one, hasn't he? Clearly. Anyway, I was like, it'd be perfect for an off-road race in the rain. And he was like, I mean... So I was like, well, Nick offered up his MacBook as a sandbag. And I'm just about to post that on social media, actually. I think it's quite humorous.
It's not that humorous. It's not quite as funny when you go buy a new MacBook because water fell into the old one.
Well, you know.
I'm not laughing that much.
The GoFundMe hasn't started yet, has it?
I have had a major disaster with my MacBook. If someone could send me £2,000, that'd be great. Oh, look, it hasn't turned up yet.
Just to say, if you do feel like donating £2,000 within the chat, it won't be going to Nick. So just so you are aware, I mean, technically it might be, but it won't be going towards that. It won't be going towards a MacBook. So don't do a crazy donation under the impression that Nick's going to spend it on a MacBook.
I am spending it on a MacBook.
Not if somebody donates it to this stream.
No, of course not. But I am buying a MacBook on Monday.
It'll be...
Or probably tomorrow, actually. So it arrives on Monday.
Right.
Because I have to. Because my life stops working.
Literally. No. Because you can't be bothered to use a different piece of software.
I'd like to argue with you at this point.
But you're too hot.
No, but I can't. I do like the Apple ecosystem, though.
Yeah, me too. Love to hate and love.
I do get...
Who's Renault Savoia waving at?
Me.
There's a lot of... Well, he's not, is he?
No, he's marshalling.
Waving at somebody on the driver's stand.
He's marshalling, that's why. Still got the background music, I can hear it. Right.
It was the first rule of background music.
Don't dance background music.
PTZ come back yet?
I think you have to do a restart, don't you? Whatever you do with the buttons at the back.
You can fill for the next 15 minutes.
Yeah, pretty much so. Okay, so they're doing the warm-up. Still 2 minutes to go. There is a reiteration of who's in this race. Matt's fiddling about with some cables behind me. See, Mark Atkins just said, "Why is this? I couldn't agree with this more. Why is the B second? Shouldn't the B go B then A? It just changes. It changes on an event by event basis, whether it's the B or the A. But I think actually by class basis. I think, for example, in on road it's the B first, then the A.
I like the way the Americans do it because they realise it's confusing to have B and A because there's also B and A finals, and people refer to the main final as the A main. So they have odd and even.
That's actually much cleverer.
They call it odd and even.
Yes, I'm going to go, well done, our transatlantic cousins.
Yes.
That makes more sense. However, I suppose this is because this is in multiple languages, and odd and even wouldn't work in various European languages. You have to do A and B, don't you? It's the father of Lynn Black now, isn't it? So they both got into the same set of finals. This time they're other halves. Because the Lynn Black who we interviewed in the pit walk, father and son, were in the first heat, but they managed to get into this second level of finals. I think Will's going to take some crack by the looks of it. Is Will taking crack? He's talking about his imaginary girlfriend again. Anyway, so
don't know what's going on
There's
anymore.
some very, very, very odd sign language going on in this booth at the moment. Some of it, I believe, possibly is libelous. Yes, 256A is next. We haven't even started the 512B yet, but yeah, 256A will be next.
It's not happy.
What's not happy? Mr. Mr. Putters. Ah, the grid is there. So it's Carlos Fonseca, Uwe Svart, Yaman Nedset, Maurice Voldenauer, Vitor Sampio, Maximilian Kortz, Bruno Philip Oliveira, Nils Lindback, Hugo Prata, Ivan Sedera, Santiago Freitas, and Vinicius Vargas for 15 minutes to get into the 256 side. They're down. And they're away. And I'm looking out the window, and it looks quite clean, this one. And it looks like all 12 have spun off. Well, not spun off, they spun round. If they spun off, that would get much more like some of the finals we're expecting. So the top 4 are in the same position. That's like, well, this is all going on, isn't it? Just watch that chaos in replay. Look, he's here, he's there, they're him. No, that's him. No, I'm there. No, I'm there. No, I'm there. Honestly. Right, so, one car over the line almost. So it's Fonseca from Sampio, Zvart, Voldemort. What's my favourite part of the track? That's a good question, actually. I don't know, actually. I quite like the carousel. That's quite fun. I think the carousel is coming up. So this is the oh dear, the X-ray hairpin. And then they go around there. This is Scotty's carousel here. They sweep right round here. Heavy brake, left-hander, up and over the S-Works jump, the very steep jump, then up at the tabletop on the left-hand side, through the Nagy section, past the cone. They go past the hot house. That's where we live. You see it there, the white building just to the left-hand side, and down the main straight, past the pit lane, and into the energy corner, before they get back on this switchback and then go up and over the right-hand tabletop. That's the Kayo Show jump. And they have the internal S, before they have this kind of away and back, which is a triple single, and into the, again, the X-ray turn again. This one, which is a double, sort of singly double, depending on how you feel about it. You saw the two versions of it there. The faster way is obviously to double it, but you need some good traction, a decent bit of clutch bite as well. Is it top 6, Mark? No, it's top 4. Top 4 bump. Top 6 in semi-finals. That's many hours away. So I think we're looking at second, third at the moment. It kind of changes, as we know, on a corner-by-corner basis. I think that's third and fourth now, coming up and over the S-Works jump. And they go through the nudge and into the cone. Watch them across the line. Yep. So third is Sampio. That's your fourth place man now. Fonseca. And you've got Yemen. And so 4, 5 and 6 there. And Zwart. And they're fighting ways. You can see that 3 of Yemen there with the white wing. And there's a greeny yellow machine of Fonseca. Having a bit of a battle there at the moment. Long way to go. But these 15-minute files whiz by in the blink of an eye, which is just as well. Yemen's gone off the track. Lost a couple of seconds. It kind of opens it up for Sampaio. They were very close, they spread out. Yemen made a couple of mistakes. So again, they're 4 minutes down. As you can see, it's hard to get a pattern in some of these early finals. There's a lot of mistakes being made. Yellow machine is coming over into the nudge section now and through the cone. But absolute full brakes on to avoid going back. That is the one of Fonseca that's currently scored 4th. The Zvart is now Yemen again, who's into 5th. He's about 3.5 seconds behind. Someone's been brought back. Who's that who's flamed out? Can't see at the moment. He lost the car. That will probably be Deswart by the looks of it, which is bad news for him. And out we go. Maxi Courts has completed the lap, as has Morris Voldenau. So top 6 still with a sort of a chance of bumping up. It's going to take a bit more of a miracle for some of the others. They got dropped a long way back. This is the 5 car of Sampaio. That's the black wheeled machine. That's Vitor Sampaio. Being chased down, I think, by Nedset. That's Fonseca. Yeah, man, Nedset. To come into the midfield. Courts has made a, in fairness to Max Courts, he's made a nice little break. He's just shy of 5 seconds ahead of Morris Voldenau. Morris Voldenau is 6 seconds ahead of Sampaio. Then this is the battle here, Sampaio against Fonseca. And they're not very far behind, well, a bit further now, but not very far behind in the last lap. So Voldenau's dropped down. I don't know if he's made a mistake or whether he's done an early pit stop. He's upside down for the 4 car there, so that was your 3rd place man, Voldenau. He's lying on the floor. He's moving again now, obviously. There's still 10 cars with a sort of chance, so realistically there's 8, I think, who could pick up the first 4 positions. This is the 3 machines. This is Yaman, who scored in 4th, but only scored 3rd because of the issues that Voldenau had. This at Yaman. So getting ready by the time of pit stops now. We're just about the halfway mark. So the pits are starting. It's Fonseca coming down the main straight through the energy corner. He's going to turn sharp right and then left as he climbs up to the top of the, well, top of that part of the track. He's going to turn to the bottom of the track. There's a big steep incline coming. Oof. Attempted aerial overtake there. Now, interestingly, there probably is a fuel stop in it. Limbacher's in 5th. It's a long, long way behind Fonseca and team, but I think they actually need to stop. There they go. In comes Fonseca. Picked up. It's a very hoppy sort of pit lane. Fuel gun in, fuel gun out. He's refueling his away. In the meantime, with 3 car. Oh, that's not gone very well. Oh, it's a 5 car, sorry. It's a oh, no. Oh, that's bad luck, isn't it? He's number 5 car of Vitor Sampaio came to a stop. He hit somebody else, and in doing that, he flamed out. So it's very, very bad luck for Vitor. It's very good luck, probably, for Bruno Felipe Oliveira, because he was a little bit off the back by 20 seconds, but now he's got a very good chance of moving into the top 4 and therefore bumping up. So Fonseca now safe in 3rd, and it's the 7 car who at some point very soon will be scored into 4th place. goes across the line now. That orange car has a bit of a yellow frontage to it. Touch of oversteer, touch of understeer, touch of off the road steer. Oh, that's not good. So yes, with these finals, just so those who don't regularly watch what we're doing, we don't necessarily get very bothered about who's winning. It's all really about who's bumping up and not bumping up. Because if you win or second, that's just you're a couple of yards further the next final. If you're fourth or fifth, it's whether your day carries on or your event finishes. So we are much more interested in fourth and fifth in the league. Doesn't really matter. Win. It's nice to win the final. These bump up doesn't make a blind bit of difference. Apart from a meter on the grid. Oh, he's upside down. He's revving in my revving right in the corner of my eye there. Yeah, caught my eye. Caught my ear. That was the 11. So that's Freitas. He's not really kind of running around at the moment. So fourth and fifth are actually quite close. The 7 goes across the line. They were quite close. Not close anymore. Voldemort was scored at 1.07. They managed to get him back restarted again. I guess he's probably broken down again. There's a few cars in the pit lane having their body shells removed. To try and work out what's caused the various problems. Leadership change. Courts has dropped down to 7th. Might be a problem with Sebastian Courts from 2nd. But he one of the ones who's run back just then. Oh, there's your leader upside down. Or your second place man upside down. So Maximilian Kurtz, who was going so well, is that him in the pits? There's some fuel going in. The body shell needs to go on as well. Max Courts not being scored at all at the moment. So there's been a little bit of attrition in this one with 3 minutes and 40 seconds to go. Nope. So as Courts falls down, Sampier's back into 4th place again. We've got Voldenol in, so there's been issue. Lindback is in 5th. Oh, it's an unlucky one there. Obviously raced too far with the final after all the heats of the previous couple of days. How interesting, Yaman's got himself in the lead. Oliveira's 2nd, Voldemor's 3rd, Sampio is 4th, so Lindback is 5th. Got 3 out. For Maximilian Courts is out, unfortunately. Ivan Sedera is out. Vincent Vargas is missing. And Hugo Prata is out. So 4 have gone out. There's only 8 running at the moment. And who is that? That may well be our... That's the 5 car. That is Sampaio. Was in 4th place. So a massive lead over Lindback. So that's looking good for him with 2:20 to go. Comes around now underneath us. 5 from 12. He's been let through by Vargas. He's back out and running, but several laps down. So this is your 4th place man. Question is, will he make a mistake, or can Niels Lindback make the time back? In fact, Lindback himself had a problem previous to that, which took him really out of contention. So top 2 did 44-second laps, and then 3rd and 4th did 38. So it's not all decided yet, but there's a very, very big lead. Yaman has got a lead of something in the region of half a minute from Oliveira. That might come down, actually. I think it's I think under 2 seconds. Sometimes with late stage fuel stops, you can make those leads look very large for a lap or so until they catch up. But nope, that was just what it was. As they come to the very near the end of this one, 1:18 to go. He's in 4th. Sampo Fonseca's about 16 seconds back. There's a point where this race was threatening to be quite good, but it's just disappeared entirely. There was a number of points where 4th, 5th, 3rd were quite close on the track. Now it's spread right out. Because we lost a lot of drivers. We lost Hugo Prata, Vinicius Vargas, who's sort of doing stuff. Ivan Sedera. We've lost Max Courts, and Niels Lindback unfortunately has gone as well now. So Daddy Lindback is also out of this one, which kind of cements the 4th place for Oliveira, as he has 16 seconds over Carlos Fonseca in the 1. So 10 seconds to go. Yaman from Voldenauer, from Sampaio, from Oliveira. In fact, Oliveira's missing. Oliveira's missing, so it's going to go wrong for Oliveira. No, he's not missing. He was very late. A very, very long lap. So what's the difference now? He just came across the line there. Oliveira just pinged the timing board after a very, very long last lap. With Fonseca behind him in 5th and therefore not qualifying. So your qualifiers, they haven't actually completed their laps yet. They are going round as we speak. It's underneath me now, the 2 and the 3. 7. Right, so it's Yaman Nedstedt is the winner. Morris Voldenauer is 2nd. Vitor Sampaio is 3. And despite having a bit of a nightmare on the last lap, Bruno Oliveira gets himself in 4th. First unlucky loser for Carlos Fonseca, Uwe Desvart and Santiago Freitas. And there is the result, sitting proud on the front of your screen. Thank you very much to Kyosho, thank you to Energy Fuels, thank you to Lazy Tuned, and thank you to T-Works, who are our sponsors, and of course our gold sponsors, X-Ray, URRC, Myarco, Invisible Speed Youth Mentoring Program, S-Works, Amiibo Sport, and of course our title sponsors, JConcepts. the winner, your European champion, is one Carlos Canas.
If it was as fast as you could go.
I just try go inside the track.
New from Invisible Speed is the complete setup station pair. The set includes 2 camber wheel angle plates, quick change wheel nuts, a bright green measuring plate, 36mm droop blocks, and a droop gauge with +5 to -7 measurements. Made for nitro and electric 1/8 scale buggies, the Invisible Speed complete setup station helps you solve common problems and improves the experience of setting up your car. You can check your camber at any steering angle to measure bump steer and Ackerman. The camber angle wheel plates use ball bearings for extra smooth operation at your car's proper ride height. And the droop blocks feature spaces for shock and diff rebuilds, balancing pins, and battery connection soldering. The Invisible Speed complete setup station pair is available on invisiblespeed.net. Get yours today.
Makes an error. Marcus Carrup is through.
No, it's a four-way battle.
Fence on the inside. He's got him.
I love RCTV News.
There's RC in the background.
We're here. Hi, everybody.
This is mine.
Okay, fantastic.
Yeah.
So we are here at ETS round number 3 of season 17.
Davide Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion.
Today, mamma mia, super happy.
It's like a real now. It's like a real.
Bonjour, we are back. Okay, so we're going to go first. The 256s. It's the A final. Lead only bumps? No, John Moore. The top 4 bump up. Shaz O'Luna says the ad break was way louder than the rest of the video. Let's prove one of the individual adverts hasn't been quite sound balanced yet. Hello from Brazil, says RDB. Hello, Brazil. Go, Davy Bales, says RC. Right, so it's Gabriel Romani in 1. Christian Villa Sanchez in 2, Lutz Berkemeyer in 3, Leon Zoder in 4, Cyril Michel in 5, Johnny Anderson in 6, Philippa Flim in 7, David Bales in 8, Lucia Gonzalez in 9, Christopher Forg in 10, Stam Konzoglu in 11, and Vilgot Lindback in 12. Remember that the 9, 10, 11 and 12 bumped up from the previous finals. They are getting extra value for their entry money. Hello from Sweden, says KB Racing Puden. What do you think? Did he say Puden? Wait for the cars to go out, and here they are. Oh, it's a nice close-up of fueling. Here you go. And they're away. And it's we've gone up a level of final, so we should go up a slight level of accuracy of driving. And the top 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 are all going reasonably well at the moment. They streak across onto the in and the out, and there they go. The first couple are going to go through the jumps. And then we can look through the nudge section. Let's see what they're going to be. I think it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Perhaps they will. 1. It is 1, 2. It is 4. It is 5. Oh, so it's Lutz Bergmeister who's the loser on that. One's gone back to. Oh. So they come around the corner for the second time. So not really. Anderson, Bergmeister go back another one. Philip Flynn running in 7th. Dave Bales in 8th. Christoph Forg is 9th. So all the bump ups are still in the bottom 4 position, but Forg's got past Gonzalez. We are looking at the number 5 of Cyril Michel from France, currently in a bump, but you know, 13.5 minutes to go, so who knows what's going to happen. Oh, that's somebody coming off the track. I think that means I think top 4 altogether. That's 1, 2, 3, 4 there, going over the S-Works jump. And they drop down now and move into the nudge section past the cone. And 4th now is going to be, from the first, it's now, it was a spin out from the lead, and Romani Gabrielli there with the blue and white and red, no, actually blue, white and orange, isn't it? Oh, he's spun down and he's going to drop the position, so that's now, his 4th place is snatched now by the yellow and blue. And why are we so obsessed with 4th place? Because 4th place is the bump up position. The top 4 bump up. If you're 4th, you bump up. If you're 5th, what do you do, Matt? Go home. That's right. He's not really listening. He's doing video things. Oh, been a crash on the hill there. Now I'm not sure how that's affected anything, to be honest. I think it's dropped them back a bit. Michelle 2nd. Zora. It's Anderson now in 3rd. So it must be Zora and Gabrielli. There's Christoph Forg. Oh, Zora's had a nightmare lap. Leon Zora, 46-second lapper. So he comes across the straight. This is the 6 car. This is 3rd place, which is Johnny Anderson, one of our 40-plus drivers. Obviously my favourite sort of driver. I would like a 60-plus driver, because I'd be absolutely one of the people who'd be able to take part in that. I'll probably come last. So here's the train of cars, looking to get 4, 5, 6. Just drop back 1. Held up, thank you. And there we are with the very bright and shiny double coloured blue and a bit of purple. It's all going on there with Christoph Forg. So Forg's coming looking for the double bump up, Christopher, sorry. Christopher. He just dropped out of it again. He's been overtaken by the car immediately ahead of him. And that should be... Is it Console Blue? Not quite sure. Let's see. That's a number on it. No, that's our leader back in through. That's Gabrielli back in there. So that's Romani Gabrielli Romani back into 4th place. Round the cone with the white wheels. Hello from Las Vegas. Hello, WRC. How are you doing? And there's the 10 of Forg, currently running in 5th. So he flies over the kosher double, and the scuffles a bit coming through. Can he move it forward? And 6th and 7th rolling around as well. So 4th place is car number 1. 3rd is car number 6. And it's they run round blue into red. There is Romani. And surprisingly, Gabriele Romani is from Italy. And he is still scored in 4th behind Villa Sanchez, Michel and Anderson. The gap is about 2 seconds from Christoph Fogg, who's made a good progress from starting back in, I think, 10th originally. And he's got another place up there because upside down. So Fogg now, I think, has picked up that all-important 4th place. He comes back the way now. And then up and over the S-Works jump. So Christoph Fogg, his sister, has been eliminated already, which I think is all that really matters as far as any competitive is concerned. If you brother and sister racing, what happens, you have to beat your sister. I don't think he's done. So over a third of the race over. And Fogg now has a couple of seconds on fellow bump-upper Stam Konzoglu, who's racing with Gabriel Romani, and also Leon Zora, who's on the way back. So there's a kind of a scuffling battle going on for 5th. Whereas Fogg carries on, the 3 cars behind, having a real battle to be the challenger to Christoph. Ahead of him by about 3 seconds. Last time round was Johnny Anderson. Fogg makes a mistake, waits, carries on. There he's about to go over the line there. He lost a bit of time. He realised he cut the track, so he waited. So he should avoid the wrath of the referee, Mark Stitzen. Mark, as everyone knows, is a great referee because he's absolutely consistent. Doesn't matter if you're hard, doesn't matter if you're lenient, all you've got to be is consistent. That's all the referee has to do. And now the battle for 4th is really hotting up. So we've got on the cusp of fuel stops though. And I think it's Romani is behind him. I have to really wait for him to go over the line first before I'll be able to find out for certain. It looks like it, yeah. So is it the one car that's following him? Fogg now around the cone, across the line. And it is Gabriel Romani, who's right behind us. This is the 4th and 5th battle. It's, we're not halfway yet, but one of these people may well be going onward in the competition. And all in it, then so Romani goes through, gets past Fogg, who made a kind of a bad landing off the Kyosho double. And that's changed the positions again. You come onto the reverse and through Scotty's carousel. The black line now incredibly obvious all around the circuit. We had some shots earlier today from the drone, and you could see exactly the black line was everywhere. And then, of course, we get these little white bits. And the reason for the white bits, or the fawn bits, is, of course, because it's where the jumps are. And their cars just jumped over and hadn't laid down the oil from the engines or anything like that, or hadn't laid down the rubber from the tyres. So that black line is where the grip is, interestingly. Surface is holding together pretty well. I mean, it does, as you can see, there's elements where it gets re-glued and re-stuck together. But a mistake there from Romani, gets going again, and there's a mistake from behind, but the two are right together now, 4th and 5th. And hopping ahead, just over that jump there, was Fogg. So Fogg moves back into 4th place and then loses it immediately to Romani there on the run towards the left-hand tabletop. And they squidge round the cone, another lap to complete, and in for fuel. They both come in for fuel, so we'll wait for them to come out. There's the first car is accepted. That's the Fogg machine. I think there's been a flame out. I think that is the Fogg car. I think he stopped running. There's 3 cars came in at once. Not quite sure. It could be bad news for Christopher. We're out there, and there's Gabriel Romani. He's got himself rolling again, and we have to obviously wait a couple of laps. It's all to unwind. Luckily, the 15-minute finals, we're only looking at one set of pit stops to unwind. The 20-minute final, sometimes it's a situation where people only make one pit stop, where they can really stretch 10 minutes. Be hard on this surface, I think. Hard with this particular level of driving. Got one car being brought back. Lindback didn't start. I'm just seeing somebody else with a problem now as they come across the line. And it was Fogg who flamed out. But interestingly, waiting for people to stop, because there's all sorts of situations. It's Anderson now in the 6th car who's running in 4th place. And then you got, they're actually just squabbling around, aren't they? There's Anderson there. Obviously, I think it's actually Stam Konzoglu who's running very, very long in this one. So he's currently scored 2nd. But I think he's going to have to stop for fuel. We're looking at the 1 machine of Gabriel to move to 3rd. Yeah, it was, and Konzoglu has just stopped. So that's now 3rd and 4th. Anderson's to 4th. That's the yellow wheel car behind it. Just back, yeah, but that one there with the yellow wheels. That's your 4th place man. That's Anderson. Which I think it is. I'm prepared to say it is, because who's going to contradict me at this moment in time. Over the triple and then the sort of short single. This one's sort of a double hop and then a big flying leap before they go around Scotty's carousel. So Anderson now may have quite a nice lead over Contezoglu. He may be feeling quite relaxed about his 4th place with 5 minutes to go. That's Romani just ahead of Anderson in 4th. Contezoglu is not, that's why it's not Contezoglu. He's dropped back. I think maybe a problem in the pits for the Greek driver, because it looks like we've now got Lutz Berkheimer from Germany moving to 5th place. Bit of a gap though. He's got 3 seconds to catch up to this man, Johnny Anderson. Looks like it looks like a lot more than 3 seconds when you go there. In the background there. So Anderson goes in, the car that's following him in there. Just drop back one. And this I think should be. It is. This is Berkmeister who's now got to try and catch up. Let's stick with our 5th place man for a second, see if he can catch up the 4th place man. The number 3 of Lutz Berkmeister. Well, that's not going to help, is it? We'll stick with him, see if anything else happens. Just louse the landing there on the Kyosho double. So just when you think it might be getting close, it's not. So they come over the return. And who's that upside down over there? So flying out into the corner there. It's the number 6 car, that is Anderson running in 4th place. So 3 minutes and 30 seconds to go. More active this race. Would have helped if Berkmeister hadn't just fallen over and ruined his challenge. But the 2nd, 3rd and 4th you see going across the line there. Gabrielli, Cyril Michel and Anderson go across the line together. This is Berkmeister now, is it? No, it's a Garlazzi with back marker in between them. So it's really has stretched out 4th and 5th. Christian Villa-Sanchez has absolutely aced this one, hasn't he? He's got a 20-second lead. That is really big. So you kind of think that he's had a slightly iffy situation regarding qualifying and should have been higher up. And with a 20-second lead, you think he's probably got a chance of scoring the double bump. Christoph For's challenge has suffered immensely. I think he had possibly had a couple of issues, not just the flame during the pit stop. What percentage is Nitro is able to use? I'm afraid it's only 16% in the EU now. Oh dear, had to get a special dispensation for more Nitro when we had the Worlds at Redovan last September. But it's 16% the most you can use. It's supposed to be anti-terrorism. It makes absolutely no sense. But let's not start worrying about European legislation making absolutely no sense, because we'll be here for a very, very long time. I'd like to point out this is not anything to do with Brexit, it's just because generally legislation makes no sense. Sir Michel running in 4th place now. So Michel's out of the 4th place in the 5 car. And Berkmeister's only 4 seconds behind. So it's not, he's only 1 accident ahead. That's Berkmeister himself having a bit of a bad landing. So whether Cyril Michel can hold on to this final bump up position. He's got a minute 4. Oh, he's upside down. Whoa, they're both upside down. But it's the car that's going past him. I think it's got it. So I think that's Michel out of the bump up position. I think that car that went past him is now those 2 cars. I think one of those actually, Helder, is one of the cars in 4th now. I'm not sure which one, because I think one might be a lapped car. But the 3 of them are coming together to battle over 4th place. Let's have a look. They go across. Yeah, it's Berkmeister in 3rd. And also, it's been a problem for Gabriele Romani. He's dropped right out. And now it's back with Stam Contezoglu. So Romani's dropped out. This means that Villa Sanchez is leading by the best part of 2/3 of a lap. Anderson is 2nd. Berkmeister is 3rd in the 3. And Cyril Michel, who's got their massive accident, is in 4th still in the 5 car. Oh, who's upside down there? Now that's interesting. And there's some bad landings. This is probably going to change massively again by the time they get past the the start-finish again, because I've seen about 4 different accidents involving cars probably in the 2nd, 3rd and 4th slot, just while we've been watching from afar. So it's a usual confusion. Anderson's 2nd, Berkmeister's 3rd, It's the Contenders now got past. And Zora's got past. Right, so we need to find the 11 car because that's a really close battle. They're over in the far corner, I would think. So it is Nikos who's come back into it. Contenders with the 11. Let's see how close they are with 18 seconds. This could be the last lap, actually. That's Contenders. Now, he is scored in 4th, but there's been an accident over in the corner. And I think Bertmeister might not be there. So just let's look at that. Let's go drop back one. Drop back one to those cars behind. I think one of those is a bump up man. There they go across the line now. Bertmeister gets it, and this is no, hang on, this is going to be close. And they go across the line now, and it was close. The difference between bumping up and not bumping up was about 1.5 seconds in the end. It was a back marker who was that super close. Okay, so who have we got? We have got bumping up. We have Christian Villa Sanchez from Spain, Johnny Anderson from Norway, Lutz Bergmeier from Germany, Cyril Michel from France, and Stam Contezoglu from Greece is the lucky loser who will be ending his championship now, as will the rest of the field, in fairness. Now, we can't use 30%, can't use 25%, can't use 20%. In EU now, you can only use 16% without special dispensation of some sort.
New from Invisible Speed is the complete setup station pair. The set includes 2 camber wheel angle plates, quick change wheel nuts, a bright green measuring plate, 36mm droop blocks, and a droop gauge with +5 to -7 measurements. Made for nitro and electric 1/8 scale buggies, the Invisible Speed complete setup station helps you solve common problems and improves the experience of setting up your car. You can check your camber at any steering angle to measure bump steer and Ackerman. The camber angle wheel plates use ball bearings for extra smooth operation at your car's proper ride height. And the droop blocks feature spaces for shock and diff rebuilds, balancing pins, and battery connection soldering. The Invisible Speed complete setup station pair is available on invisiblespeed.net. Get yours today.
Makes an error. Marcus Currup is through.
No, it's a four-way battle.
Fence on the inside. He's got him.
I love RCTV News.
There's RC in the background.
We're here. Hi, everybody.
This is mine.
Okay, fantastic.
Yeah.
So we are here at ETS round number 3 of season 17.
Davide Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion.
Today, mamma mia, super happy.
It's like a real now. It's like a real.
Oh, and now we got the mid-green car. Now it's a four-way battle.
Poleman is being run back to the pit. So Poleman is going to miss the start. Oh no! Hatner's going with Ben. Ben and Hatner right together now on the last time. And Ben's on the inside. He's got him.
Fantastic display of driving from these two drivers who have pretty much carved up the touring car world between them this year. Dobble's made an error, So Komovic makes an error. Marcus Karup is through.
To take the most amazing European Championship. That is absolutely unbelievable.
Mark Reinhard takes the European Championship.
Yeah, had me a while, man. Waiting for a long time again.
And crossing the finish line for the last time, Dario Balestre is our 2024 European champion.
As always, another title.
Dario Balestre got to stop and go in the penultimate lap. Still hang on to the lead there and take the win. The four-wheel drive European champion for large scale, Van Helmen.
And the winner, your European champion, is Juan Carlos Canas. David Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion. Michael Walowski then comes across the line to win the European Championship.
I love RCTV News.
I'm Matt McCallum.
And I'm Frank McKinney.
And here are your headlines.
There's RC in the background.
We're here. Hi, everybody. Totally secret, no one knows. You got any thoughts on it?
No, don't have a clue what you're talking about.
That leads us nicely to the 12th Euros.
And this week's hot topic.
This is a hot topic.
Okay, these are rookie numbers. These are rookie numbers.
Right where we're sitting now is where that crash happened. We did what you expect of us. We tried to stir up some drama.
Another good one.
Yeah.
New from Invisible Speed is the complete setup station pair. The set includes 2 camber wheel angle plates, quick change wheel nuts, a bright green measuring plate, 36mm droop blocks, and a droop gauge with +5 to -7 measurements. Made for nitro and electric 1/8 scale buggies, the Invisible Speed Complete Setup Station helps you solve common problems and improves the experience of setting up your car. You can check your camber at any steering angle to measure bump steer and Ackerman. The camber angle wheel plates use ball bearings for extra smooth operation at your car's proper ride height. And the droop blocks feature spaces for shock and diff rebuilds, balancing pins, and battery connection soldering. The Invisible Speed Complete Setup Station Pair is available on invisiblespeed.net. Get yours today.
Hello. Hello, everybody. This is our Zoom. What's it Zoom? PTZ camera is now working again. Right. Okay. Who's on where and when? Now, unfortunately, they're not standing in their number of positions. But we now have the 256B finals. There's 3 more finals to go today before we wrap up before a very early start tomorrow with the 64 final. And it's Peter Perrault in 1. It's Matteo Ligieri in 2. It's Jan Saladagrias in 3. Jake Dill in 4. Caden Stenhouse in 5. Harry Weymouth in 6th. Remy Barbillon in 7. Hugo Kuana in 8. Nessa Yaman in 9. Maurice Voldenauer in 10, and then Vito Sampio in 11, and Felipe Oliveira, maybe Bruno Oliveira actually, in 12. Thank you all for staying with us. We're RC Racing TV. We're having a lovely time. We've got 3 more races today. We're back tomorrow at 8:30 local time. It's 9:30 in Europe for a whole day of finals. Key points: the semi-finals start at 2 o'clock, and the main final starts at 4:20 local time again, an hour later in Europe. But don't forget there is a last chance. There's a senior and junior finals, a whole exciting morning of bump-up finals. It's non-stop action all of the time. So let's wait for the cars to get pulled out of the pit lane. Will has to get off the garage. Has to get off the track. He's not allowed to take pictures of the actual race, which is absolutely ridiculous, but let's not go into the ridiculousness of some of the rules we found here because they've been ridiculous. Yeah, I think there's some comments that need to be made about that, but I'm not sure what the actual correct forum is for it. But anyway, we have done the best we can. We try to provide you with some extra special stuff. Don't forget we had that live. We've had live interviews, of course. We had the live walkabout earlier, and now we have live main finals. So, I'm not sure whether we're missing a couple of cars at the end because neither Vitor Sampio, thank you, Helder, neither Vitor Sampio or Bruno Oliveira, the two of the bump ups, actually checked in. So it looks like they had problems hung over from their 5-12 final. So make it a bit easier. There's only 10 cars in this one. Should make it easy to bump up, possibly. Bad luck to the guys who had qualified up and then their races ended. So that's a bit unfortunate. Here we are. Off we go. The leader should be Peter Pirot as he goes over and through that big triple single. He's going to come back again to face us now. Second place, third, fourth. We've already got a 5-car breakaway, haven't we? We're only half a lap in. And that is not going to be popular with the person who got fenced out just there. It's not deliberate. It's completely accidental, and it's not really anyone's fault either. But it's I'm absolutely certain the person is upside down there, and that is the 6 car, which would be Harry Wayworth. He's going to feel very, very aggrieved by the whole situation. But he's going to have to come and get over it and just get on with life. Surprisingly, he's not as far off as I thought he was. It's just about 4 seconds of that accident, so it's 15 minutes. He's got 40 minutes to make it up. A car off the track there. So it is Peter Pirot who led there. Jake Dale was second. No one's done the second lap yet. Just completing now. There goes Pirot. Like Dale was the person who fell off the track. That's Sal Degara, who is second place. That's Sal Degara. Wait, just drop back. Yeah, that's the one. Drop back 2 cars to those two. That's it. That's third and fourth. Now that should be Yaman and Jake Dell. I'm not sure they're in that order anymore. I'm pretty sure Jake's a blue car, but I've been wrong on those sort of things before. So they now accelerate array around Scotty's carousel. And have to come round in front of us. Yeah, so it's a 4 from the 7 actually. So it is Jake who's ahead with that slightly bluey car. Another car's retired, so we're running out of cars very quickly. We're down to 9 cars already because Ligieri didn't start. So 3 cars didn't make a lap. I think someone else has just been brought in as well. That may be Ligieri actually, because everyone else seems to have got that 3rd lap. So Dell holding 3rd place with 4th and 5th right behind him. 4th right in front of him now because he's bunched across the circuit. There's your 4th place man. Oh no, that's not the track either. So the 4th place and 5th place man and 6th place man are having problems finding where the circuit actually is. So I think 4th now might be Weymouth again. It's a big ask because it's been 3/4 of a lap since we last looked at it. It could have changed on 17 different occasions at that point. So over the line in 4th place, it's Yaman. So he lost several people during that lap. It's Barbelion also disappeared. Didn't see that one happening. Yeah, this is lower final madness. So you there? No, I'm in 4th. No, you're 6th. No, I'm in 8th. No, I'm in 3rd. Okay. But Jake Dale in 2nd and Peter Pirot who's led from the off and has an 8-second lead in just 3 minutes. Oh, who's that upside down? That's now looks like it's the 7, I think. Sounds unlikely. But Barbellion can't be the 7. I misread that one. About to go in front of me. That's the 4, and then the 3, and then the 5, and the 6. So Stenhouse now in the 5, and Weymouth in the 6th, the 4th and 5th. So probably, yeah, those two there may be the ones to look at. There we go. Blue car. I think that is Stenhouse. Just need to be a little bit closer to read the number. So that is the 5. That's Stenhouse there. So that's the 5. That's our 4th place man as of the last lap. The Stenhouse with a multicolour machine. So Clayton will be scored in 4th as he comes down. Weymouth is in 5th and Barbellion is in 6th. Stenhouse now taking the He bumps him round the carousel. Now, all he's going to try and do is make up what it was a second or so on Sadagrias, because obviously he doesn't want to be the person in the most danger of being bumped back out of the rest of the competition. What he wants to be is a person who can bump and move forward 2 or 3 positions and then be quite safe on that front. As you can see, there's second and third, just ahead of those Dell and Sadrad and Stenhouse. That's 2, 3 and 4 in the same frame there. Weymouth has dropped back about 2 seconds, and that's somebody else that's now at the 4th place. Is not that it, so drop back 1. And that now, I think, is the new 4th place member. I think may well be Weymouth. It is. It's the 6th of Weymouth, the blue car of Harry Weymouth, who's our camera car during practice. If you haven't seen the fantastic onboard shots from Harry Weymouth, please look them up on our social media, Stars Radio TV, because it is a great set of shots. And thank you, Harry, for lending us your car. Harry's bounced completely out of contention there, back into 6th place. Oh, and they've rolled over, so thought that going through now in 4th should be Sal Degree. No, it's Barbillion. Barbillion, because Weymouth and Sal Degree both fell over onto continuous corners. So this is now the 4th place man. And the 5th place man, Weymouth, is right behind him. As they go over the triple single and into the Huddy, it's the X-ray hairpin. Sweeping round Scottish Carousel. And they're going to climb this incredibly steep jump. They go to the far left of the circuit. They come back. This is a very nudgy, it's a double and a drop and around the cone. And to the left is our hothouse. And they down the straight, the two of them right together. Barbillion and Weymouth. Weymouth looks left and looks right for a way around for the energy core. Not happening. Now trying to go tight before they climb up to the right-hand tabletop. But nothing going. And then there's the Kyosho double. And some of the first bit of close racing we've actually had in these finals. Everyone's managed to keep it sunny side down for a whole lap almost. And they're really competing hard now. Oh, a bit of a slightly dodgy rebound bounce there for Weymouth. He handled it well. And they carry on going. So this is your 4th and 5th. We're 6 minutes in. We're about a minute away from pit stops. So they are going to have a chance for another lap of proper battling. Weymouth looking really quite aggressive, but in fairness to Barbillion, he's not in any way cracking under the pressure. 2 of them have pulled out 5 seconds on Hugo Querner, who's running in 6th. So this is very much a battle at the moment for the last bump up spot, even though we know there's going to be quite a lot more action. Weymouth at the inside there, but then crossed in the air, and then back up the inside. So they were both ahead for 4 or 5 yards each then, but the end up is Weymouth who took it. So Weymouth now takes 4th place, and he's now got Barbillion right behind him. So Barbillion overtaken in the air, then kind of got it back on the route as he went round the first part of the sweeping right-hander, but then came back in Weymouth. It's not the end. Of course, this is very much opening salvos and scrappage, because of course there's half the race to go, and a fuel stop, and Barbillion almost ditch hooked it inside Weymouth there. Not quite. And they carry on going. Levels of concentration very, very high. There's one of those short jumps. This is a short jump of Weymouth. They lost all momentum. He slap landed that. The momentum went from the car. But wait though, Barbillion stays behind him. Now I'm just waiting those 2 ahead, if they are actually part of this fight, or if they are actually... Oh, I think we've got a problem there. One of the those cars has actually flamed out. I think it ran out of fuel, one of the cars. So we have a pit stop, and we have one of the cars running out of fuel, unfortunately. Another car has flamed out, so it's all going on at this particular set of fuel stops. I have absolutely no idea how this is going to wind out when we get the end of the next lap. So it's very exciting to find out, because I can't tell you who's where, because I think either Weymouth or Barbillion flamed before they got to the pit stop. Then someone else flamed on the pit stop. Well, there's Weymouth, so he's going round with a wobbly wing. Is it just a wobbly wing from his landing, or has he actually got a wing issue? It just looked very wobbly for a moment. Yeah, I don't think has he lost half a mounting on that wing? It looks unmounted. We can't tell. He might use some quite flexible mounts. So Weymouth goes across the line in 4th. So it wasn't him who flamed out, but it wasn't Barbillion either. So who was it then? I think it was a man who flamed out from the lead. So it's Peter Pirro, Stenhouse in 2nd, Jake Dell 3rd, Weymouth is in 4th. And on camera, 5th is Barbillion, 1.2 seconds behind. I do think that's slightly loose, the rear wing, but I don't think it's really affecting the price of fish, to be honest. 6 minutes to go. We haven't even seen Peter Pirro. I don't think Stenhouse has stopped for fuel yet. I'm just wondering whether Stenhouse has got to make a fuel stop. Well, he obviously might have made the previous lap. No, it's still going. It's going to 10 minutes, so Stenhouse obviously has a pretty stealth his way into that bump up position. Jake Dell in third. Pruitt had a big lead, that's kind of disappeared. So perhaps Pruitt had a flame and then lost his lead. Ifs and buts, it doesn't matter. This is the order we have. This is fourth place, Harry Weymouth. And fifth place, Remy Barbillon. I'm not sure if that should be pronounced like Papillon, but there we go. And just ahead of them, you can see there, that is Dell. He's not, Jake Dell, not that much further ahead of the Weymouth Barbillon battles. Stenhouse has got a little bit of a cushion. As it goes the far jump. And Barbillon is dropping off the back of Weymouth at the moment, which is good news for Harry. He's actually now getting closer to Jake Dell. So third and fourth are closing up. Down up to Barbillon to find a bit of pace. See if he can take it off either of these two guys. I mean, there's still quite a way to go. There's 4 minutes 50 seconds to go. Pirot goes across the line again. Stenhouse had a less good lap that time. Lost about a second towards the end of it. And down they go. Weymouth and then Barbillon. That car has hit some problems, but I don't think it's one of the leading cars. Ligiero's got a problem. Saldarga's got a problem. Oh, I think that was Weymouth getting past Dell there as they came right together on that corner. So it's now Dell in fourth, Weymouth in third. I mean, these two Brits who also raced each other many times before in the British National Series. They're quite young. It's not me. A few times before they raced each other, and they just had a kind of a little exchange of positions. So Stenhouse now, they are actually both, despite the fact they changed position there, they're reeling in Stenhouse in second place. And he's reeling in Pirot. So the top four are in frame. So that's the top four going round now. Fourth place man is Dell, but the top three are right with him. So you have to come here, you'll be seeing the top four all the way there. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's it, all of them together. Now Barbillon is only 2 seconds off the back of this. So did Dell fall off the track then? No, he didn't. That was an optical illusion by the camera there. So 1, 2, 3, 4 right together. Peter Pirot, Caden Stenhouse. Oh, a bit of a tank slapper there for Weymouth. That takes away the lead he built up on Dell. That's Weymouth and Dell over the line now. And then it's Barbillon trying to catch up. He's 1.4 off the back. Barbillon was 1.9, so he's gained half a second. Innovate Racing is the main 45 or 60. It's 45 minutes, but that's not for a long time tomorrow afternoon. In fact, he'll be starting. He'll be finishing about now, actually. He'll be finishing about now. As they jump over. And so that's Jake Dell. He's still in fourth. I think it's really interesting to see really what Barbillon is doing. Is he, how close is he to the whole situation? He's the man. Oh, and there's a mistake for Weymouth. So Weymouth has put himself in bit. Oh, and then there's an accident. So he's dropped back now one because the battle's behind this one. Held up. Whoever came past next is the person. Weymouth has just hung on to fourth, but Barbillon and it's a back marker. I thought it's back markers involved, but that's not Hugo Kuhner. I don't think that is at all. So it's just Barbillon and Weymouth now battling. Weymouth still has four for the blue machine. 2:14 to go. There's a car coming back through. Several cars who've lost a large amount of time may well be trying to come back through the pack, which is a bit pointless really. If you're several laps off, just back off. But I think this is the Barbillon battle here. This is the battle for the final bump up place. Fourth and fifth Barbillon just off the back of Weymouth. And he streaks now down with a sort of red and white. It looks like a red and white stripe from my vantage point of the TV screen. If it's not red and white, I apologise to Remy Barbillon. But Barbillon, he's fighting hard. And Weymouth's had a good couple of corners and got a bit further ahead. So Barbillon really trying to make up that small gap. It was only timed at nothing last time, 0.387 of a second. It's gone out a bit. It's about 3/4 of a second now. As Weymouth comes to finish the lap. I think Barbillon got overtaken by one of the back markers there. It must be very, very annoying. We've lost 5 cars in this race. Yeah, so there's a car in between them, which I think is... I'm not quite sure what number that car, the green and white car in between. I don't think he's involved in this battle, to be honest. He's not. He's some sort of... that's the 9 car, I think. That's Yaman, but he's a lap down. Yeah, so that's Lamanezzi, who's a lap down. He lost that during the fuel stops. Now he's trying to get through. He's trying to unlap himself. There's Weymouth. Now it's Weymouth right behind Dell again. I'm not sure. I think so. So Weymouth and Dell are back together again with third and fourth. Nedset rolls out, but he wasn't involved in this. But he's kind of held up Barbillion enough for Barbillion to about 2.5 seconds back. So I'm not overly sure that Nedset will be on Barbillion's Christmas card list, to be honest. 18 seconds to go. These two are both kind of bumping up. We see them go. That's third and fourth. They're going to probably get another lap. I don't think one another lap, as I think Weymouth got through into third on that turning. So I think they're going to get another lap, these two. And Barbillion also got through, so they're going to have to keep themselves sunny side down, because if either of these two make a mistake, and Weymouth is just ahead of Dell, if either of these two make... Oh, Dell's made the mistake. Oh, got away with that one. He got away with that one, didn't he? Dropped back for one car to Dell. So Dell has to keep it sunny side down, four wheels on the turf, whatever you want to say, because Barbillion's not that far behind. There's Weymouth. There's Dell just going up the hill now in fourth. These are your final bump-up positions. Stenhouse has got past Pirlo at some point. It was upside down. Is that Weymouth? Has Weymouth blown it on the last corner? I think he may have done. Oh, he did. Weymouth lost it. Oh, poor old Harry. He lost it 2 corners from the end. He still not actually crossed the line. He thwacked the wheel, but right on the last corner, penultimate corner, Weymouth just threw it away and missed out the bump up. Remy Barbillion got it. So, there's Harry there. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. That's disappointment. Just 1 corner away from bumping up, but that's racing. So Caden Stenhouse took that one, and then it was Peter Perrault, Jake Dell, Remy Barbillion, Harry Weymouth, very unlucky there, missing that one out. Hugo Quona, Yaman Nedsedet, Maurice Voldenauer, Matteo Ligieri, that's a difficult range, Saudagas, and then Vitor Samperio and Bruno Felipe. So that was a cracking one. One was a 3 Brits bump, but 3 Brits didn't bump because the 3rd Brit didn't bump right at the end, Ryan. We were 2 corners too early, the 3 Brits bump. Okay, let's go and have a word for our sponsors while I take off his very sweaty headset.
Makes an error. Marcus Carrup is through.
No, it's a four-way battle.
Fence on the inside. He's got him.
I love RCTV News.
There's RC in the background.
We're here. Hi, everybody.
This is mine.
Okay, fantastic.
Yeah.
So we are here at ETS round number 3 of season 17.
Davide Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion.
Today, mamma mia, super happy.
It's like a real now. It's like a real.
No, it's a four-way battle.
Poleman is being run back to the pit. Our Poleman is going to miss the start.
Oh no!
Hatner's going with Finn. Finn and Hatner right together now on the last shot. And Finn's on the inside! He's got him!
Fantastic display of driving from these two drivers who have pretty much carved up the touring car world between them this year. Kobovic made an error, so Kobovic makes an error. Marcus Karup is through.
To take the most amazing European Championship. That is absolutely unbelievable.
Mark Reinhard takes the European Championship.
Yeah, it had to be a while, man. Waiting for it a long time again.
And crossing the finish line for the last time, Dario Balestre is our 2024 European champion.
As always, another title.
Dario Balestre got to stop and go in the penultimate lap. Still hang on to the lead there and take the win. The four-wheel drive European champion for large scale, Van Helmen.
And the winner, your European champion, is Juan Carlos Canas. Davide Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion. Michael Olowski then comes across the line to win the European Championship.
Bonjour, mes amis. We are back. Oh, that's not very good, honestly. Then, oh, look, it's Mark. Who's in Mark Stitson cam then? There's your entry. So John Hazelwood, Thomas Mendonca is not actually checked in, which is slightly worrying for Thomas. Diego Rivas Carda, Christian Milajucci, Yul Thielut, Dan Terra Thomason, Daniel Mateo Lopez, Hao Oliveira, Christian Villa Sanchez, Johnny Anderson, Lutz Bergmeister, and Stam Kontazoglu, who's on for a triple bump at the moment, so a double. There are your brothers, John Hose, I recognise him. Big John, who is interesting, he's in the 128 final. There's a couple of times in the Hall of Fame down below. He's in their main A final for the Euros. Just goes to show that age will wither us all. Also, interesting, he's on the. I reckon during his career he's changed from sticks to wheel. I bet he was sticks when he was younger.
Interesting. So he has the ability to evolve. If that's the case, he's evolved.
Well, has he evolved? He's just changed.
He's not still using the same video editing program that he used 15 years ago.
You're still using that video editing program.
Along with a raft of other video editing programs. I'm flexible.
Are you?
No.
That's not a word. Not the first. Do you know what? That is not a word I would use. The Eagle Stetson. That's absolutely right. He's Eagle obsessed, Johnny. Can we have a bit more Stetson cam? Let's give him a Stetson cam, come on. Because Frank's watching still and wants to see a bit more Stetson. Mark is the referee. Oh, it's quite sunny there now, isn't it? So Mark's the referee, and he is a legend in his own lifetime, in his own lunchtime.
Just making some adjustments.
Let's work together. That's right, Mark. Give him to
Pity clean.
Make sure he can very easily outline the whys and the wherefores of how these drivers should drive. And I said before, the best thing about Mark is he's incredibly consistent. And that, oh, look at that. That's our camera person. Oh, wheel. We've now amused ourselves internally, so that's always very good. Okay, so we've gone up a level now. It's 128th final. There's 2 of them to go. There is Mark on the corner there. Ready to put down for John, who's on pole. His boss as well. Keep it clean, says Frank.
Oh, Pity keen.
Pity keen. I've just dropped the thing. Never mind. I can pick it up later. Here we go. Bang, bang, bang. Thomas Mendonca is there, thankfully, with his bright orange techno. And off we go. And it looks like quite a good start so far. Away goes Hazelwood. I'm looking backwards and looking at the wind. I can see, yes, all of them have sort of... Oh, it's gone wrong already. Hazelwood has flamed out after a grand total of 4 corners. So it happens to us... Oh, yeah, what the heck's gone on there? Should have used a stick radio, John. That's what should have happened. Use a stick radio. Stick radio are us. Interestingly, just come in on the Restream bot, Jonathan Wolf, I predict Hazelwood will dominate. There we are, you see. That's a prediction that lasted productively no seconds at all. But, yeah, it's not all over yet. It is, really. Oops, said Jonathan. Right, so this is the front of the field, and it probably is, isn't it? I'm just watching to see where we are at the moment. And that is the 8. How is the 8 car in the lead? How Oliveira takes the lead. Wheel off there on the pylon. And then the second place man at the moment is, I think, the 5 of Jules Thulut from France. So they've got away quite nicely, 1 and 2. Behind them, it's 4 and 9. So there's double. Christian Villa Sanchez, Christian Villa, he won his heat by his previous final, by about 25 seconds. I think he's got the pace to run with these guys quite easily. And he's already up from 9th to 4th. Christian Miljucci is in 3rd, and then it's Daniel Matteo in... what's that? The 8th. The leader's wing's fallen off. Let's go and look at the wingless leader, or he's given up. Where is the wingless leader? Because you can't drive those car wingless. Right, we'll stick with him, because now you'll see why aero is really important as he comes to the pits.
Is he the wing leader?
He's the wing leader, yes. Here's the wing leader. These cars are not easy to drive without a wing. Let's see how Oliver... I mean, we have seen Davide Ongaro win the Neo with 1/3 of a wing left. 2 edges fell off in the centre, but it was there. But this is going to be a battle against time. You just can't... Once they're in the air, you can't control them. And that happens. So this is kind of like a losing, because he goes up, so he would normally balance it in the air, but he can't, because he's gone right over without the wing to stop it. And Oliveira, I kind of think he's going to have to retire. Has he retired? I don't know. He's not on camera anymore, so that counts as retiring. Some unhappy people already. There's been quite a lot over here. It's just bad luck. The wing fell off. It's just bad luck. What can you do? Right, okay, well, that's number 5 now. Briefly with the 5, that was right. Who's our leader. So we've lost a couple of cars already. Hazelwood's back out again, so he's got the engine running. And if we carry on losing cars this quickly, he might still qualify. So just hold it when we get to start-finish, and we'll just watch the others go. There's your leader. Now, he's supposed to be only 2 seconds ahead, but that's a lot more than 2 seconds from Christian Melucci. Is it Christian still in second? No, it's been big. No, that one. We'll go with this one. The 4th place man is Mateo Lopez, Daniel Mateo Lopez, the junior from Spain, in the blue car, number 7, running in 4th. So it's been a bad lap, in fact, for Christian Melucci of 41 when everyone else is doing 38th, and Lutz Bergmeister, he's at 43. So the couple of them had my guessing is, this is my CSI Barcelos, they're coming together. Because they both dropped down together and they both had long laps. So more sensible this time round. Antonsen, so there's elements of bump up. Villa Sanchez, unfortunately, who I was predicting for double bump ups, broken down. So predictions have not gone well, to be honest, by anybody, by me or by the chat. But this is the 7 of Daniel Matteo, really hounding the car currently in 3rd, which is the 4 of Christian Melucci. So Christian's in the white machine, Daniel with the blue, and they come over another line. Those 2 lines of AstroTurf are on top of the 2 loops. There's always 2 loops in every European Championship in case one of the loops fails. So you've always got a secondary timing score. You sure that's him? Maybe if you are, that's great. I don't know.
It's a guess based on where his eyes are going.
Oh, this is. You know what? That is the sort of intrinsically brilliant concept I love. So we'll find out in a
head
second.
moving?
Yeah, no, we'll find out in a minute because the easy one is when they go down the straight. We'll know which one it is. Is it the leader or the second place one?
Oh, well, I don't know that. I know it's one of those 2 cars.
Right. Well, one of them's a junior. So he's not a junior.
Nope.
So that'll be Christian Michelucci from Italy. If it is him, is it him? Is it him? Is it him? Is it him? Yes, it is him. Oh, look at that. Brilliant stuff. So that's Michelucci in third because Daniel Matteo is a junior. I begin to think we should start a new sort of like police series. We spot people on long lenses. What are you doing?
CSI Barcelos.
Yes, it could be. It would be more like Police 5 Barcelos.
Right.
Keep them peeled. So Thielt leads. Rivas is second. This is the battle. It's just stretched a little bit between Michelucci and Lopez. As Lopez, they go past again. And you got Bergmeister quite close. Go Diego Rivas. Wow, that's some air. So 6.5 minutes down, 8.5 minutes to go. Still being led by Diego Rivas. Second place is Jules Thielert. And then you've got Daniel Matteo, Christian Michelucci, who we've been looking at, and Lutz Bergmeister. They were quite close together. John is off the pit still. John's at it. John's off. It's all gone wrong. So John Hazelwood has gone off the... Ryan Donovan, who's really having a brilliant time with his prediction, says Hazelwood's out of contention. We'll be in send it mode now. Arm pump emoji. Out of curiosity, what are his lap times now, guys? Can we follow him for a few laps? His mode is I've got off the rostrum and I'm not very happy. His lap times are 0.00 because he's not going round. I think that Ryan should possibly reduce the predictions he's making because he's not, unless he wants to predict someone he doesn't do very well. So there is the 7 again of Matteo. So just let's see where the car behind. Bergmeister's up to 3 seconds. These two are still fighting over 4th and 3rd. And another dope from Ryan. This is very funny. I'm enjoying this a lot. So, oh, no. Wobbly here. So we are at fuel stop time. Is he going for fuel? Let's have a look. Is his head going for fuel? No, he was the other car, obviously. We can go for fuel. We'll be in for next time. There we go. And now is the 11. And that is your 5th place man, Lutz Bergmeister. Looking to do a double bump up. That's just a double bump, that wasn't it? It's Lutz. So he round on the way out and cross from left to right and then go into the X-ray hairpin and then round Scotty's carousel. Climbing the mountain there and just a little short shoot. We're going to try to pick up the momentum and immediately brake again for the sharp left-hander on the second tabletop. Over the line, and Bergmeister still scored 5th. That must be very frustrating. Seems to be going quite well for me, just in 5th place, but perhaps not the pace of the 4 above him. Thielt, Rivas, Michelucci and Matteo. He's got Mendonca behind by quite a way, so it's kind of really this 5th place man can begin to look to make some space up. Ryan with some strong emoji work there on the chat. Coming around the cone. Oh dear! Oh dear! Oh dear! That really just went wrong right at the last minute, and that's not what he needs to do. He's going to go even further behind anyone else. Lost 6 seconds upside down there. Just cut it just too far and rolled the pipe and gone. Looks like the top 4 are going to break away, which is not what we want to see, is it? We want to see the top 4 right. Well, don't care about the top 2. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 will be right together. Train, but they're not. So we're now back with the 2. Is it 2? You're still with Bergmeister. Okay, can you try and move forward to the 7? He's quite a long way back, half a lap ahead almost. Yeah, that's the 7 of Matteo. He's in 4th at the moment. Daniel Matteo Lopez, the Spanish junior. Oof, facing the wrong way, but he's got a huge amount of time in hand after Bergmeister's roll. So at this point, if you've got the lad, I say lad, obviously could be nearly 17, but you can just say, look, just you've got a 9-second lead, just roll the laps, don't push it at all. No tangible benefit really to finishing third over finishing fourth. It's half a yard or 50 centimetres, as you can see. It's one kart tyre ahead. There we go. Is that another guess? With the head guess. Another head guess.
Based on the head and the T-shirt.
Yeah, he's definitely
So
Spanish.
icon T-shirt.
He's young. He's Spanish, so it's a good start, isn't it?
He's wearing a Spanish T-shirt.
Yes.
And head movements would indicate.
It would. He's got the look of. He's everything quite like he's singing in a choir in church. Oh! He got out. Just gave it some beans and got out there. So he's still got 8.5. He had 8.5 seconds when he went over the line ahead of Bergmeister last time. I'm impressed. I'm actually quite impressed by this. Where you find the people through head movements. It's showing the kind of attention to detail that's very alien to me. There he flies. Oof. So Berg, 5.7 seconds last time round. That was a good lap though for the young Spaniard. Got down to 3:21 to go. Diego Rivas still leads by 7.5 seconds from Jules Thult. Then you've got Christian Milucci and this man here, Daniel Matteo. Who is looking quite in control of the situation at the moment, whereas Bergmeister is losing time. Everything's quite heavily spread out. It's pushing 3 minutes to go. Penultimate race of today, a day that has seen our top qualifier crowned for the EFRA Nitro Buggy Euros 2025. It is, of course, one Carlos Canas. Took 3 rounds of TQs, which obviously means you will be the TQ. In second place in qualifying was David Ongaro. Third place was David Ronafak, and fourth was Birkin Kilic. Despite having to put stickers on his t-shirt, which must have been very hot. And they will all be back on the track about 1 o'clock for the semi-final practice, and then about 2 o'clock for the 2 semi-finals. But we're back at 8:30 tomorrow morning local time, 9:30 mainland Europe, and we have just a pair of 64 finals, a pair of 32 finals, a pair of 16 finals, a pair of 8 finals, a pair of quarterfinals. So we have 10 finals. Bang, 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 bang. Over several hours, right up to lunchtime. And then it's semi-practice. It's the semis, it's the junior final, it's the last chance qualifier. Then it's the senior final, the last chance qualifier, then the junior final, and then the main final. Currently slated to go over at 4:20. I think that's when the Volder roll will start, and the race will probably start near about 4:30. But tune in for the Volder roll, because you'll get to see me talking to the drivers. Which that's what they live for, talk to me. Really is. They're just chuffed to bits about it.
Really helps get their head in the game, I'm sure.
Yeah, they think, wow, people like Fernando Alonso have talked to Nick before an important race.
I always remember in Bangkok before the Worlds, when Reinhard said he just didn't have the pace. Maybe he'll go for second, and he said second's first loser.
Yeah.
And he won.
And that's why, you see.
And it was the greatest touring car race of all time.
13.8 million views cannot be wrong. Though not many these days, because for some reason it's been horrendously downgraded. Now it's down to 240p for some reason. They re-digitized it about 4 years ago and took all the quality out of it. It's a pity you can't re-up the same video with the same address, isn't it? Because we could do a 540p version now. Bit dark. Anyway, got half a minute to go. One more lap on this one. Diego Rivas is going to get this one through. And Matteo. Oh, hang on a second. Something's happened. Theot's had a problem. So Theo, whilst we were chatting about life, Jules Theolot had a problem and dropped back, and therefore we now have Diego Rivas, Daniel Matteo, Christian Melucci, and now Lutz Bergmeister has moved in for a double bump, thanks to the problems of other drivers. As they come over the last lap, this young man from Spain will get a third place this one, so he is bumped till tomorrow. How far can you bump? I can bump an entire day, and that's what he's done with Diego Rivas, with Daniel Matteo, Christian Melucci as well. That's him. And Lutz, there we go, they're over now. Daniel Matteo bumps up. He got past Christian Melucci, so he was in second in the end. They're interesting, I'm not quite sure. Where's Bertmeister? He's going to get across, is he? He is. Okay, so a few confusion towards the end there. Some people had some issues. Thomas Mendonca had issues as well. But the net effect was that it was Diego Rivas who did qualify, as did Daniel Matteo, as did Christian Michelucci, as did Lutz Bergmeier. Well done to you. And we now need to find out what our sponsors are saying. The winner, your European champion, is one Carlos Canas.
If it was as fast as you could go?
I just try go inside the track.
some very important conversations going on about dinner tonight, so sorry about that. We're discussing, we're trying to find the correct number, a good enough rating with enough. Let's just say, Matt explained to us it needs to have a very high rating with a minimum of how many raters?
For me, it's got to be over 600 and over 1,000. So I'm looking for 4+.
Yeah.
But if there's less than 600 reviews, I'm not interested. I don't count it. So it's got to be more than 600 reviews, and it's got to be higher than 4+.
These are so therefore, if you're going to get some bots from China, make sure you buy at least 1,000.
There you go.
Look at my Chinese bots. Right. So the next question is, when is it open? When is it closed? Does it serve beer? And who's driving the car home?
Who's shaking the camera thing?
Who's driving the car home is the question.
The only person who's insured to do that.
The police. We've got Sting and Stuart Copeland who can drive it. Andy Summers being dead now, not so good. Go Ilari, says Tara Evelyn. Great show. Oh. And what a team in the micro oven. You're quite right. No, I'm not saying we're a great team. I'm just saying we are in a microwave oven. Is that, or a micro oven? Absolutely, 100%. Okay, so this one is the final race of the day. It's the last of the 120. Oh, cancel my airdrop. The last of the 128 finals. It is Ilian Fernandez in 1. It is Alex Esteve in 2. It's Ilari Ragnola from Finland in 3. Zach Edwards in 4 from the UK. Hal Rodriguez in 5. Nuno Castro Ribeiro in 6. Felipe Ferreira in 7. Joel Suarez in 8. Caden Stenhouse in 9. Peter Perrault in 10, Jake Dale in 11, and Remy Valverde in 12. And of course, Remy, Jake, Peter, and Caden all bumped up from the previous set of finals. They got those Hugo Boss glasses you've got.
Yes.
You're very posh, aren't you? Things you find out, because I just decided to tell you. Hugo Boss glasses. So Jake Dell is the one with the white headphones around his neck.
They're not headphones.
What are they? Fans? It's a fan,
Yeah,
isn't it? It's a
it's not
fan.
headphones.
It's a neck phone. Neck fan. I don't really know. It's an eye fan. You need yourself, have you? You happy? Taking the mick out of... Do you find taking the mick out of an old man fun, do you?
The thing that's cool is...
Mocking the elderly.
There's a lot of young, up-and-coming talent on that driver stand.
Yes. I think there's a very high number of juniors in this entire event. There's some definitely standing on a box going on there by the man in position number like 6 or 7. He's not that tall, he's standing on a box. The guy by number 6, he's got himself on a box.
Yeah, his knees are almost over the top.
Yeah. We see you. It's the Tom Cruise effect. He's on a box.
Got Mauro Ongaro giving a look over one driver's car in the pit lane.
So Mauro doing some pit work. I'm sure one of the associated team. Thanks for X-Ray, URC, Invisible Speed, Mayarko Youth Mentoring Program, the S-Works Company, Mio Sport, and of course mostly JConcepts and EFRA. I must back reference myself. Do not forget the discount on Meebo Sport. Runs out on Monday. On Sunday night, sorry, isn't it?
It does.
There's also another discount, of course, on the setup station from Invisible Speed and JQ, and that's a great piece of kit. I advise you buy one. No, buy 2. Buy 6. There is the back of the field. I think we've got all 12 taking part this time. We lost a lot last time round. There's the 7, that's bright blue. Remember the 7's bright blue in case we're looking for it later. There's the 5, kind of vertical stripes in the Garmin, I think. 3 is an associated, 2 is an S-Works, 1 is a Techno. So, the fans in Techno, Esteviv is an S-Works, and Eli Angora is an associated. No, wait. And let's see how clean it is. It's not bad so far. I'm looking in a distance. Well, we're all looking at distance. First few corners pretty good. And we are up and running. And away go the top 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And there's a little bit of a gap after 7th place. And they all streak round. Haven't finished the lap yet. 14 1.5 minutes to go, and it's kind of a little bit of tripping over each other. It's a nice little early break, an early lead for Ilian Fernandez. He's got himself almost 2 seconds, and that's from Alex Esteve. Zach Edwards has moved her place to third. Ilari Langojo is down 1 to 4th. But apart from that, very stable start. All got off and away reasonably well without too much of a, what's the word I'm looking for? Kerfuffle. That's a great word. Oh. Bouncy, bouncy left and right there. So Fernandez has really pulled an absolute stonking lead, almost immediately. Zach Edwards moves into second place, the young Brit. And these two are your battle for 4th and 5th, I believe. It's Langura and Rodriguez. Rodriguez, sorry, there's no Z on it. As they go through there with their 2 cars. The white wing is Rodriguez. So I think this is 4th and 5th. I just need to pick up a number. Pick up a number. That is the 3. So that is absolutely right. So there's Langura, Ilari there on the 3 in 4th place, and then you've got Rodriguez behind in 5th. So one's qualifying, one's not, but there's 13 minutes to go. There's a whole, 90% of the race left. Anything could happen, and probably will. Anything could happen next half hour. There we are. So right together, 3rd and 4th. Bit of a break there. They are. Ilari is like 3rd and 4th. Ilari is several seconds behind Edwards. He's already 2.5 seconds back. There's a message come in which I think is luckily not applicable to me because I'm not there. Oh, landed on him as he went across. Is that going to be okay? Yep, I can't hear Mark calling it back. So the 3 car now of Ilari is in 4th, and right behind him is Nuno Casa Rebelo. So the Portuguese driver, very, very close with the 6 car. Sort of yellow nose and a bit of multicoloured blue behind it. And they streak round over the jumps. Ryan Donovan, hey guys, my very kind tiny lady has just offered her hair skills to you, Nick, Matt, and the rest of the RC TV crew at the Old Man Euro in 3 weeks. Free mop chop live on TV. Doesn't work for me because I'm not there, so I won't be there. Matt's got quite short hair anyway, but before Frank will take anything free. Frank will literally take anything free. Haircut, tarmac, you name it, he'll take anything. If it's free, Frank will have it. It's a very kind offer, thank you, Ryan. I will not accept on anyone else's behalf because I'm not going to be at the Old Man Euros. I should be somewhere else doing something else. Question from Jan Eichhorn, which I don't know the answer for. I don't think even, I'm not even totally sure that anyone knows the answer for. Are we doing the Euro Bs this year?
No.
Oh, it's, that's gone. That's changed the last day then.
No.
That hasn't changed in the last day. I think you must be answering a different question to what I asked you then. Yeah. So it's Fernandez from Edwards, from Rodriguez, from Langajada, and it's Hal Suarez now in the 8 car, who's in 5th place. And he is just at the start. So where is that 8 car? Let's see where Hal Suarez is. It's probably most of the way around the lap. They seem to kind of they're spreading out. I can't believe they have stuff for fuel already, surely. So the temperature's just crept up again due to the air conditioner deciding it doesn't want to play ball at all. And that was Suarez just over the line now. He's 6-7 seconds behind Ilari. So Ilari's got a lovely 4th place at the moment. Suarez has taken a while to get through this field. Casa Rebel, who has had a bit of a problem as well. So we had a couple of issues. Jake Dell's had an issue. And Nuno Catarabera had an issue, which has effectively taken them out of the battle. 9.5 minutes to go. So Zach Edwards has taken over the lead. He's slowly crept to the front. Ilian Fernandez has dropped down to third. Number 3 currently running in 4th place. That's Ilari Langaoja. So we're 6 minutes in. It's kind of unfortunate there's a big gap between this man here and Joel Suarez, who we were looking at earlier, has kind of taken the bite out of the race at the moment. We've seen these things go like that. They can stretch, then come back. Oh, what's happened there? That was Edwards. I think Edwards just got a real problem there. He got ticked on the side. So Edwards, from leading, is now in 4th. So just drop back 1 to the next car. And that should be Edwards. There he is. Who I think's had a bit of an issue. There's a lot of revving going on. So that is Edwards. He was leading. Now he's not after a problem and they coming together. Now I don't know whether he also made a pit stop, but he had one bad lap, which could be a pit stop. He's better have a second bad lap because he had that kind of coming together. They crossed the line when that happened. And they hit Ilari and he came together. Yeah, so he had 2 41-second laps in a row, and that's not what you need when you should be doing really 37s to get anywhere. But he is in 4th, so he's still bumping up. Suarez is 4.7 behind. They're coming up to halfway, so they're getting close to fuel stop time. And around the carousel and up the very steep jump. From the S-Works jump, and go over a little hop around the cone, and just past our front door, and in for fuel he comes. There's the 4 car picked up, put down, and away. I'm not sure he actually might even made a place on that one as he exits. That's the one, Max Helder. So the 4 car, I think he actually made a place during those pit stops. We'll find out in a second. It just seemed that he was out and when other cars were hopping along behind him. Everyone seems to condense up a little bit during those pit stops. They all seem to be slightly condensed up. The gaps which were 5, 6 and 7 have gone down to 2s. But it now will unwind itself again now. As Rodriguez is missing because he's had a pit stop. There goes Rodriguez. There goes Fernandez. Yeah, so Edwards has picked up 3rd place. I'm not sure what's happened to Ilari. He had a problem in the pit stop. He's a long way behind there, 4 seconds back, and then he got him right next with Priolo. So wherever Edwards is, you need to drop back 1 from Edwards to the next one to come across. I think those 2 have just flown over the Kyosho jump. And it's the 3 again and the 10 who are kind of doing the battle. And there's the 3, it's Ilari, is it the 10 behind him? Has he got past? And they're waiting, so this is the 3 and the 10 going for the bump up. So looking for double bite up, but Peter Pirillo is right behind him though. So the gap is, oh no, it's not Pirillo, it's somebody else. Suarez, as always, just when you think it's very, very close, that's not very close. It's 3, who's behind him then? No one, they've had a couple of accidents, but yeah, so it was you can't try to read these things, but sometimes in the course of a lap things have changed. Homeboy RC, great to the UK. I'm looking for the worst old driver in Europe in 3 weeks. Oh, give yourself a boat. Give yourself a break. You might be the best old driver. There's lots of old drivers. So over the line goes Langwara, but he's got a big gap again. Oh, Ferreira's got past Suarez. 5 minutes to go, but Langwara there, he's got the car behind him's a back marker, I think. He's desperately trying not to hit him most of the time. But I'm not sure how this affects whether Ferreira can gain up. So Ilari at the top of that one is in the 3 car. Just watching he goes past. There's the 3 car. He's got the 6 behind him, then the 11. Neither of whom are involved in this because they're about a couple of laps off. So there's 2 cars behind him. Nuno Cacerabera and Jake Dell. So they're several laps down. So he's quite safe with those two. They hope, but then he's got only a 3-second lead to Filipe Ferreira. And this is bump up time. And they're coming across the line now. And there goes Langola. Ferreira seems to be further behind. Out to 4 seconds now, so Ilari's not really playing ball with us, wanting to start that car behind. We could probably pretend he was racing him, but he's not. He's a lap back. 3:57 to go. I'm not sure it might actually serve Ilari at this point to let him through, because there's a danger he's going to roll into him. It certainly doesn't seem slower than the Finn. So just wondering whether he should just let Nuno Casa. I think that's Casa Ribeiro. Should just let Casa Ribeiro go past him. Just those two. Oh, got away with that. He got away with that. That was amazing getting away with by Ilari there. Basically a grip roll at the exit of the energy corner. There he goes. So he's lost a second, but he had several seconds in hand over Ferreira. I think that's the blue car behind. I think he is actually Nuno Filipe Ferreira. So he climbs the hill. Down to 2:54. The gap's down to 1.3. A very long 1.3 to be honest. That car in the background, the yellow wheels, is kind of hopping in. That is our... Oh, there he is, behind the Kyosha. That's our 5th place man. Drop back one car. Drop back one car. So the next car... Here is, that's right, that's the 7, that's Ferrero. He is right on the tail now. So the two of them actually are battling for this bump up place. Ilari in the 3, just ahead of the blue of Ferreira. Oh, and he's rolled out, but he's not going again. So he's rolled out for a bit, lost a bit, was very close, and now he's dropped back off a second. But he's made it up already once, but he can make it again. It's back marker in between. There's Casa Ribeiro. It's not going to help him. 2 minutes to go. Oh, that's a car facing the wrong way. Putting that's Casa Ribeiro again. So he needs to get that car just ahead of him. Or was that Casa Ribeiro? Was that? No, it was the blue car. It wasn't that guy. There's Ilari there. Oh, he's facing the wrong way. Luckily he got pushed back in the right direction again. So a bad lap in many ways for Ferreira, and it's going to show Ilari having a bit of a better lead. It's gone out to 2.2. So Ilari's not had a perfect run either. Car joins from the pits at just the wrong moment. It's kind of such a situation that can kind of take your mind off it. It just takes your eye away from what's going on. But this is the attempt to try and bump up. This is the 5th place man, number 7. He needs to try and make up 2 seconds on Ilari from Finland. We already have Hal Rodriguez and Ilian Fernandez and Zach Edwards. And Zach looking like they're going to get themselves a bump up till tomorrow. Not till tomorrow, to tomorrow. And it's looking like it may well be that Ilari Langoja is the other person who's going to manage to achieve that as well. 1:02 to go, so it's 2 laps. What can he do? That's his target. It's really now down to whether Ilari makes a mistake. Let's stick with Ilari now on the 3. See if he makes a mistake, because I think he'd be fine in basic ground speed over Ferreira. But anything can and will happen. The pressure's on. He knows he's in 4th. He knows he's bumping up. He knows he has to come back tomorrow and compete. Gap's coming down, definitely. But there's only a lap and about 4 corners. So we've seen Harry Weymouth lose the whole thing there earlier today. So across the line, and the lead has been just taken down by 0.2 of a second. But Ilari needs to get this thing to the end of the lap, and he will be bumping into tomorrow and the 164th finals, starting at 8:30 in the morning. We'll be there with you live for all of them, 8:30 in the morning, for another very hot, sweaty day in this hot house hut of... I've got a run of H's. I was going to be horrible, it's not that bad. And so Ilari now is going to join Rodriguez and Fernando. Oh, he's not, he's blown it. He's blown it on the last but one corner. Ilari rolls over and Fernandez is going to, Ferreira is going to take it. And Ferreira does take it. No, he doesn't. Where's he gone? Where did Ferreira go? Ferreira broke down the last lap as well. Well, there you go. Langora fell off, should have lost it, but Ferreira had his own problems in the last lap out of camera weight. No one wanted to go up on that one. So Ilari is a very, very lucky little lad, to be honest, because it should have been Nuno Ferreira, but he had a massively bad last lap as well. Ilari had a bad lap and was lucky to get through with that one. So it was Howard Rodriguez, Ian Fernandez and Zach Edwards, and then it all counts. Doesn't matter how you do it, you just got to bump through. And Ilari Langajola from Finland gets it as well. And then Nuno Ferreira just also loused up his last lap and ruined his chance of bumping up. Thank you very much to Jan Icon. That's a very sweet donation for us. That's not going towards my broken Mac. That's going towards a beer. Thank you for that.
Well deserved. But yeah, at the same time, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Jan.
And go with Laurie, go. He did go in the end. So yes, that's it. So we're back at 8:30 tomorrow morning. We can't wait to bring you all the finals. It's a busy day of finals. You've seen this before. It's just non-stop fun. So we're looking forward to it. We'll see you at 8:30. It's going to be a long day of stop action here from Barcelos. From myself, from Matt, from Helder, from Will. We'll see you all tomorrow. We're RC Racing TV. Thank you to EFRA, JConcepts, X-Ray, EuroRC.com, Invisible Speed Marker, Youth Mentoring Program, S-Works, Miway Sport. Goodbye, and let's have a nice sleep before finals day.